know sometimes things may not always make sense to you right now. But hey, what Daddy always tell you, straighten up, little soldier. Stiffen up that up. What you crying about? You got me. Haley, I know you miss your mom, and I know you miss your dad when I'm gone, but I'm trying to give you the life that I never had. I can see you sad, even when you smile, even when you laugh. I can see it in your eyes, deep inside you wanna cry, cause you're scared. I ain't there, Daddy's with you in your prayers. No more crying, wipe them tears. Daddy's here, no more nightmares. We gon' pull together through it, we gon' do it. Laney uncle's crazy, ain't he? Yeah, but he loves you, girl, and you better know it. We're all we got in this world, when it spins, when it swirls, when it whirls, when it twirls. Two little beautiful girls looking puzzled in a daze. I know it's confusing you. Daddy's always on the move, mama's always on the news. I try to keep you sheltered from it, but somehow it seems the harder that I try to do that, the more it backfires on me. All the things growing up as daddy that he had to see, daddy don't want you to see, but you see just as much as he did. We did not plan it to be this way, your mother and me, but things have got so bad between us. I don't see us ever being together ever again, like we used to be when we was teenagers. But then of course everything always happens for a reason. I guess it was never meant to be, but it's just something we have no control over, and that's what destiny is. But no more worries, rest your head and go to sleep. Maybe one day we'll wake up and this'll all just be a dream.
Now hush, little baby, don't you cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Stiffen that upper lip up, little lady. I told ya, Daddy's here to hold ya through the night. I know mommy's not here right now, and we don't know why. We feel how we feel inside. It may seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mama's gonna be alright.
It's funny, I remember back one year when Daddy had no money. Mommy wrapped the Christmas presents up and stuck them under the tree and said some of them were from me, cause Daddy couldn't buy them. I'll never forget that Christmas. I sat up the whole night crying, cause Daddy felt like a bum. See, Daddy had a job, but his job was to keep the food on the table for you and Mom. And at the time, every house that we lived in either kept getting broken into and robbed or shot up on the block. And your mom was saving money for you in a jar, trying to start a piggy bank for you so you could go to college. Almost had $1,000 till someone broke in and stole it. And I know it hurt so bad it broke your mama's heart, and it seemed like everything was just starting to fall apart. Mom and Dad was arguing a lot, so Mama moved back on the Chalmers in a flat 1-bedroom apartment, and Dad moved back to the other side of 8 Mile on Novara. And that's when Daddy went to California with his CD and met Dr. Dre and flew you and Mama out to see me. But Daddy had to work, you and Mama had to leave me. Then you started seeing Daddy on the TV, and Mama didn't like it, and you and Laney would
The fucking tweet. Almost forgot.
The city of angels, lonely as I am, together.
I actually am hungover. It's been 2 days. I had a couple of shots, and then to me, that's like, that's a lot, man. I'm not the same dude. I'm hurting.
She sees my good deeds and she kisses the windy. I never worry, now that is a lie. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way.
Sponsored.
I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I
I look
love.
bigger.
Take me all
Yeah, I started doing more gym shit a week ago because I don't want to do it for the new year. I want to be like, I hate those New Year guys. But damn, I feel weird.
It's hard to believe that there's nobody out there. It's hard to believe that I'm all alone. At least I have her love.
Yeah, I feel tired, man.
City, she loves me. Lonely as I am, together we cry.
All right. Why don't we put you guys on screen? We haven't done that in a while. I fucked up this whole layout. All right. Did you see what Dunkel said about you, bro? What? Because I tweeted he's mad? What did I even tweet? The Latina and him fighting? It was funny as hell. Oh, here it is. This is it.
At all. I never felt so low when I was vulnerable. Was I a fool to let you break down these walls? Cause if you like the way you look that much, oh baby, you should go and fuck yourself. And if you think that I'm still holding
Here's the
on
takedown.
to something, you should go and fuck yourself. Cause if you like the way you look that much, oh baby, you should go and fuck yourself.
Yeah, he's lucky Mazzagatti wasn't working. Did I get the name right? That's the first joke of 2023. Did I get the name right? Fuck. I know I fucked up the name, right? Someone check. Oh my god. He's mad that I posted this? Oh, come on. This is hilarious. Fuck, is it Yamasaki? No, it's Mazzagatti. Oh, shit. I fucked up the first joke of the year. Who's reffing? Damn it. They're both right. Of course they are. No, which one was worse? Who's the one Dana hated? Yeah, 11K is so fake. She's like, I'm just not going to look. I'm just not going to look. Help your friend out. What the hell? Help Dunkel out. Like, he didn't even put her in jail. Oh my God. This is the energy for 2023. Positive, funny, powerful. Okay? That's toxic feminism, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Like, we all wrestle with women, but you don't lose. All right. That's enough. Oh my God. It was a strange year. That was a weird year. That was the first time I let losers into my life. You know, like most of my life, I'm around people who, like, they're self-made kind of people. And then there's people who need others to make it. And then this is the first year where it's like, hey, since I'm podcasting so much, I'm going to be around everyone. I mean, just finish the podcast and, like, move on. I don't have to, no more charity work, no more Santa Claus work, no more hosting and all that stupid shit. Oh, recover. Need a coffee. Yeah, let's put you guys on. Whew. Oh my God. Yeah, appreciate that. Damn, man. This is like the second day. I'm just drained. What a crazy party. Like, I didn't even drink like the others. I was just not 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 a part of this lifestyle, man. Wow. I'll wake up any minute now, grab a coffee and start. Been up for a few hours, but it's been weird. Tell me. So what I do New Year's, I met up with a bunch of friends, a couple family members, and we went to an apartment and we got fucked up there. And then, what did we do? All right, we went downtown, and we went to some club. And then my friends were being so obnoxious and drunk that they went ahead of the lineup. Like, they walked faster than me and my friends. Like, I had my group, they had theirs. And they got in the club first, and they're like memeing. They're like, oh, we're in. You guys got to wait at the ropes. And then one of the bouncers, he sees me. He recognizes me. We've worked together. What's up? What's up? And he gives me half off, which is nice for New Year's. You know, he couldn't get me in. I haven't seen him in like years. And I wasn't ready to ask for like favors and shit. So he gives us half off. And then my buddies get mad at me. They're like, what the fuck, bro? And then that was a great New Year's. That was one of the best for me. That was like last minute. I was like, I don't know if I want to go out. So last minute I went out. And I'm glad I did. And then I saw everyone there. And oh yeah, one of my homies came up to me and he was like freaking out. He's like, dude, he had his wedding, and then he had a wedding dinner with like his coworkers, like him and just his coworkers. And one of the coworkers like, dude, he's like at his house, looked at a wedding photo, and he's like, is that Jon Zherka? Oh my God, how do you know Jon Zherka? And he freaks out. And this guy, my homie who never flexes me, right? He never flexes me. He starts flexing me. He's like, yeah, I taught John everything. And, and that was like the best story I heard all night. And what else did we do? We got home, and then we're recovering, hungover. I spent the second day, first day of 2023 was awesome. I spent it with my brother, and he's like, look, we're alone. It's just us two. Let's do something together. And I'm like, I don't want to watch your shit. You don't want to watch mine. And all he watches is football, right? So he puts this like Ronaldo thing on. I think I'm sick. He puts this Ronaldo thing on. And I said to him, I'm like, volume up. Damn, man. What the fuck is going on with this thing? Gain at maximum. Hold on. Okay. How's that? Yeah, we watched some Cristiano Ronaldo, right? Yeah, soccer. And I'm like, man, I'm not really into it. But I said, hey, did you see that post Messi's wife made? And then he's like, yeah. Did you know he met her when she was like 12? And I'm like, there's no shot because she's actually pretty. Like, there's no way. But is that true? Like, he met her at 12 or 13? That's a great story. That's an amazing story. Holy shit. Because, like, if you meet someone at 13, they're usually, like, ugly. But he met them when he was 13, she was 13, or some shit like that. And I think he went back to her. Or was he with her the whole time? I don't know. But I look at my brother, I'm like, damn, that's a real love story, you know? And you know, men, like, for some reason, men, we're so programmed, even if you're red pill, you're programmed to appreciate a good love story because of all that Hollywood shit you grew up with, all that gay shit. And then I go, and then my brother says something so funny. He's like, I bet I can get you into this lore. Because I haven't watched football in a while, right? I'm like, I don't really care about these guys' wives and stuff like that. He's like, I'll bet you anything I can get you into this. And he's like, check this out. Ronaldo's wife, mother of his kids, I think, is Gio. And that's that girl that, I remember asking chat, who is Ronaldo's wife? Because he was like with Irina Ho that was with Kanye. And then you guys said, oh, it's this Gio girl, the Argentinian, right? And I loved her. I was like, oh, she's so cute and all that. And chat's like, I remember chat saying, this is like months ago, chat was saying she's not that great. And then they changed their mind, you know, they go back and forth. And then I'm like, okay, so why is this interesting? I don't care, bro. Like, why is this interesting? And my brother says, he loves Ronaldo, but he's like, hey, this camera does look like a fisheye. Look at the top of the corner of the room. Doesn't that look like a fisheye? What is it doing that? What the fuck? Is that why Haas said it's a fisheye? What the fuck is going on? The webcam looks so weird. Look at that. Whoop, whoop. That's why Haas said it's a fisheye? Oh, shit. It's wide angle, not a fisheye? Huh. That's gonna ruin my fucking stream. I'm gonna be focusing on this. Holy shit. Bro, that's gonna ruin it. I can't. I gotta go. I just can't do it today, man. I'm so sorry, dude. That's gonna fucking drive me nuts. It's been a year and I didn't notice that. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Just don't look. This is fucking... Just don't look at that. Is that why Haas said I was on a fisheye? This is fucking driving me mad. Why is it warped? Anyways, so... Right, this is the funny part. So my twin brother, even before he was like a psychologist and therapist, all that, he would always study people. And he'd be like, this guy's jealous of this and this. And I'd be like, bro, you're reaching, right? So he says to me, he's like, Georgina, who's Ronaldo's wife, Gio, I love her to death. I don't know what it is, but like, if people say mid and stuff, I love her to death. People say she looks old though, but I love her. She's 94. She's my age. Isn't that weird? So he says, he said, this is so weird, dude. So she pretty much hits the lottery. Okay? She's working at a Gucci store. Correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's Gucci. She's working at a Gucci store for like $15 an hour, whatever they pay. And she has no social media that's like big, just a regular social media and all that. And Ronaldo just walks in because her boss is like, can you stay 30 minutes extra? We have another client. And Ronaldo walks in and picks her up. And then he marries her and has kids with her. And so she pretty much wins this like billionaire lifestyle. Like she won the lottery, right? But the weird thing is she's Argentinian, okay? That's not the weird part. Check this out. Here's the real weird part. There's a clip of Ronaldo talking to his son. I forgot how the clip goes. But it like shows, I like Ronaldo a lot, but I'm going to shit on him right now. It shows he's a little insecure. You know, you have to be at that level, but he's like insecure for weird reasons. He's like, I forgot what the clip is about. But it's basically he wants to be like his son's hero. I think it was something about height. Right? Anyways, I'll try and find the clip after. But so my brother says, think about it. Argentina wins the World Cup. His wife is Argentinian. His biggest rival is Messi from Argentina. There's no way this guy didn't have a mental breakdown being as competitive as he is with his wife rooting for that team. Right? And at first I'm like, I don't know, man. That's like a bit of a stretch. Like I know they're insecure and they're weird and they always have to win, but that's a bit of a stretch. And then he said, really? Here's some clips of him losing a game and saying, guys, this is the Champions League. Like, we're the best. We're the blah, blah. And like how much he respects the Champions League. And now he signed $200 million contract to be a part of some Arab team. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, is he a sellout for this? That's a lot of fucking money. But he was making a lot either way, right? Would that have been good for an older guy to do? Or was that him losing his mind because Messi kind of like took the lead? Like, if you think about it, I'm more of a Ronaldo fan, but Messi's now like the best in the world. Like, he won the World Cup. Like, you know what I mean? He's got all that buzz and his legacy is solidified. Did he have a mental breakdown and that's why he signed that contract? Yeah, I think it was offered before the World Cup, but I doubt it was like a year ago he got offered. I think it's within the few months of him having like, you know, like anxiety for getting old type shit. Because I said to my brother, I'm like, I don't know if that's true, because if you're getting older, you're just going to cash out. We've seen this. We've seen everyone do this. You're just going to cash out. It's not like so much Ronaldo cope in chat. I was defending the shit out of him until I saw that video of him smacking his fan's phone off his hand. And I'm like, whoa. You know? Isn't that World Cup the biggest thing, though? Wouldn't Messi's career look better than Ronaldo's forever now? And, like, just to be fair, since I don't have a dog in this fight, Messi has autism. There's like videos showing it. You know, there's here. So I watched this. No, my brother's in the other room trying to convince me not to stream so I can watch more of that shit with them. But I'm like, dude, it's 2023. I already missed a day. Well, I planned to miss a day. But look at this. Messi has autism. This is... Okay. Check this. Evidences... Well, it should be evidence that Lionel Messi is autistic. Now, look. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but... Hold on. No. I owe you money, bro. I owe you money. I'll pay you right now, bro. Hold on. Look at this. So he goes into dissociative state, or whatever it's called. Look, at first I said this is schizo. I said this is schizo to my homie showed me this, and we're all in a room, and half the room was like, yeah, he's autistic. The other room's like, no, you guys are schizo. At first I'm like, this is kind of schizo, but keep watching. Okay, now the smoking gun. Look what he does to this dude. This is like when you have to sit next to the autistic kid in class. This is what it reminds me of. "2023 is here. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm ahead of the curve. Look at this shit. Something is strange here. They're the GOAT of all time." This is like equivalent to the kid blowing on the back of your neck. Oh, I can't breathe watching this, bro. They try to kick me out the room. They try to cancel me. I said, it's funny, man. What the fuck is he doing? What is this? What the fuck? You know, I stopped watching football for a couple of years, and now there's like 200,000 view videos about like things that have nothing. This has nothing to do with football. See, this is schizo. Like, he can rest. This is not as a big of a deal. This is kind of a big deal. This, like, someone said MK Ultra. I've done a lot of weird stuff on the field, but nothing like this. Anyways, so I'm watching that. Sorry. Anyway, so I'm watching that. That Netflix special called "I Am Georgina." This. I'm watching this with my broski. And, like, at first you want to shit on her, right? Like me, I just instinctively want to shit on everyone I watch. Then I start thinking, like, oh, the alternative is, like, Kim. Like, this girl doesn't really, she said she doesn't, like, touch up her photos, doesn't get plastic surgery, so I guess she's beautiful. But also makes you wonder, like, does she, like, she's pretty and stuff like that, but does she deserve Cristiano Ronaldo? Like, think about it. Unless she has no hoe history. Like, if she was no hoe, then she'd be like a 10 out of 10, right? Because you don't look like that without some past, right? But I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, this girl won the lottery. She won 43 mil followers, all that, right? And she was a kind of a fucking loser before him, no offense. And she doesn't really get excited for him. It's kind of weird to see. Like, she likes him, but something's off, man. Anyways, why this is important is because she's Argentinian, meaning she is rooting for Ronaldo's biggest rival that beat Ronaldo's career, the autistic Messi. And I'm thinking to myself, is that part of the reason why he went to that Arab team? Because we know he's been offered Arab money in the past, and he said no to it. Did he do it because he's getting older or because he's coping? And you got to really ask yourself, is Ronaldo the type that copes? Yes, he is, dude. These guys, these guys who are at the top of the top, go watch this Netflix special. They interview Ronaldo a bit, and he's like, yes, my wife, my perfect life, my perfect son, my perfect this, my perfect... He's like, tries to show us this image that he has like this perfect life. He's one of those guys. Like that Euro stupidity, right? You know, like Euro guys? Which I never really appreciated. Like, I love Ronaldo, but I never appreciated that because my favorite guys always said, yeah, we fight like any other couple. You know, people who just tell the truth, those are my favorite kind of people to support. And people who say I have a perfect life, those guys really like grind my gears. But yo, this is her. She's a Gucci store employee, I think. Or am I wrong? Did she have some fucking career before him? Because if it's true, she just worked at a fucking Gucci store.
Soy Georgina Rodríguez. Tengo 27 años.
So basically, when you watch her, you go back and forth in your head with she's mid, she's gorgeous, she's mid, she's gorgeous, and you do this a million times. I don't know why this girl does this to you, but the more you watch, you in your head, you keep bouncing from mid to gorgeous, and you don't know why your brain's doing this. There's no other woman on earth that can do this to your brain. It's so weird for me. Bro, I watched like 4 episodes, and I kept going, bro, it's a 4 out of 10. And then some other angles, I'd say it's a 10 out of 10. Then a 4. Then I was like losing my mind. I'm like, why would Ronaldo, who has a history of dating Hobeg, Irina, and all those, why settle with this one? She's great, but is it because she has no past? Is her past like, because she does seem like a church goer, you know, like it shows her in the church and shit like that. She seems like, you know, not that degen. And I'm thinking, why her? And another thing, I love Ronaldo, but I have to say this, dude. I would not appreciate that so much, Ronaldo. 2023, I really appreciate you guys. Because I'm about to bust my ass off, you know. I'll hang on. This is gonna you're gonna hate me in a second, but thanks for your money. You're gonna unsubscribe right now. I don't know if I would bet money that Ronaldo's straight. Not that guy in the chat. I'm saying Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't know. If someone said, hey, let's bet big money right now, you can win big, I don't think I'd take that bet. Something is very strange about that dude where old photos with men on her Instagram, I stalked the shit out this girl, old photos with other men on Instagram, she did not delete. Which is like, what the fuck? Like, how long they been together? And number 2, she's got like dudes around her all the time. And not just fashionista type dudes. I think straight dudes too. So clearly he doesn't care that much. But she also says in the interview, this makes me love Cristiano Ronaldo. She said in the interview, or her TV show, she says, most people think we're like those other couples who go to... events and parties and this and that, but for most of the year, 90% of the year, apparently they just stay home with their kids. Either she's lying, or like, could you see that Ronaldo's like more conservative type and stays home? So as soon as I saw that, I looked at my brother and I'm like, oh, he's a G if he's not living that life. But there's no way. I'm pretty sure he's like living that crazy life. But my brother's like, no, he's kind of like older mindset, and he does a lot of things for career only. He doesn't actually party hard and stuff. I'm like, is that true? If that's true, he's still my favorite. But then we started talking about other things. And I said, I don't know if he's straight, man. The jewelry, the hyper cleanness, I mean, he looks straight when he's angry and playing football. But is he straight? Like, there's some sus energy about that guy. And why I'm so cautious about talking shit about Ronaldo is there's this huge wave of Ronaldo haters for no reason. I don't even get it. Like, jealousy. They're just jealous. I'm not actually like a part of that wave. I started thinking this last night, You know, I started thinking last night, I'm like, I don't know if he's straight, dude. There's something like he doesn't get jealous over her. He doesn't like control any part of her life. He kind of just, hey, do whatever the fuck you want. I'll do what I want. He's one of those guys. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, recently she got him a Rolls Royce. I think it was Rolls Royce Phantom. I don't know what it was. What's that video? This is what everyone on Twitter was making fun of. I think it was for Christmas, right? Yeah.
Vaya a contarlo.
So the top comment is pretty much, wow, she got him a fucking car with his own money. But is it? Because she signed a big Netflix deal, so maybe it was her money. I don't know. Since I saw her in the church and just being a good mom, I really defend this girl.
Tengo 27 años.
Is this one better than Messi's?
Y hace 5 años mi vida cambió.
And Messi's straight for sure. He doesn't do any... I'm pretty sure Messi's straight.
La mujer del hombre más seguido del mundo. Cristiano es maravilloso. Es un hombre
Shredded as fuck. Wow. Mashallah, he's so... Does this chick deserve this dude?
Es un hombre
Hold up.
normal. Soñaba con tener...
Does this girl deserve this? Like, he's hyper Chad. He's 10 out of 10 Chad. But when you think about it, something sus about this guy. I can't put my finger on it, but I could see him with a dude easily. And that's making me rethink this whole... Something's throwing me off about him. She looks great.
Era un príncipe azul a mi lado y hoy en día lo tengo.
Not here.
La mujer que estoy completamente
Why did he sign that deal?
enamorado.
Gracias al amor, ahora mi vida es un sueño.
Why did he sign to join that Arab team? It doesn't make sense. Is it because he's having like old man syndrome? Does he feel old as hell?
A ella lo que realmente le da felicidad es la familia.
La madre más cariñosa, la madre más amorosa.
Like you guys are saying because of money, but ask yourselves, was he not offered that deal years ago? Of course he was. They've been trying to buy him for a long time. So is it really just money or is it the age thing? Here's what my brother said to me. He said it's definitely both those things, but the real thing nobody talks about is that Messi destroyed his career. He said Messi winning the World Cup and his wife, mother of his kids, is Argentinian. He's coping hard. And I'm like, bro, you're a therapist. There's no way it's that petty. He says everything is that petty at the top. And I'm like, are you serious? He said, yes. He says humans don't get over these, whatever these things we battle with are. And I'm like, damn. So, because I would always say, hey, man, that's schizo. You know, like, I don't want to go too conspiratorial with, like, football. But he said, dude, he signed to an Arab team. He didn't do that last year. He's been offered money for so long. In Saudi, you can start at 16 years old. His son can play with him in 3 to 4 years. Oh, that's actually crazy. But I don't think his kids have talent because there's something weird that happens when you're raised in a big house. You don't have talent. You know, broke people flow with the spirit of God. Like, they play really good football. But something happens when you're, like, born into a big house where it's like there's this softness about you. And you see it with boxers and fighters' kids. But anyways, why I'm freaking out is I'm like, he signs $200 million deal, and most people would be like, yeah, I would take the money. But everyone agrees that he's been offered this years ago. So why now? It has to be because Messi destroyed his career, and now to big dick Messi, he wants to have even more money. But at this level, where everyone has a fucking phantom, it's not really about money. It's about legacy now. Like, everyone has the same shit at this level, right? So now he's trying to... He plans to retire at 41. How old is he? He's like 36. So does that mean he's being a diva when he says, like, oh, they're not treating me right and blah, blah, blah? Is he just fucking making this shit up and he's just trying to get the fuck out of there? Because, dude, he gets star treatment. Even the referee goes easy on him. Why the fuck is he talking like, oh, well, they're not treating me right? What, with giving you billions of dollars, they didn't treat you right?
Amores. Jaca para mí es el lugar donde crecí.
Lo han cambiado.
¡Hala! Donde bailé, disfruté del amor de mi familia y todo eso es lo que me ha marcado.
Is his wife hotter than Messi's? Apparently Messi's is just some village girl that's hot. So we had a big room. We had like 14 men arguing whose wife is better. And the room kept switching. First they'd be on this side, then they'd be on that. And I was definitely with Gio the whole time until they said that Messi's was since 13 years old. And I'm like, oh shit, Messi has a better life. But then Ronaldo has more money. But then Messi won the World Cup. But then, you know.
Son chuches, ¿no? De pequeña me encantaban, me volvían loca. Es muy importante no olvidarme de dónde vengo. Sé lo que es no tener nada y sé lo que es tener todo.
See, look, this is the most mind-blowing shit about Gio is I be staring at her and I'm like, mid, perfect. This is the only human I've ever watched for hours and hours and hours. Imagine me watching this kind of content for hours. I'm just staring at the TV and no one is talking. We're all just staring. And I'm like, I can't fucking put my finger on it. There's something so weird about this person, you know? And then there's this pool scene where I was like, oh, dude, she's flawless.
Me encanta la moda desde pequeñita.
Hi, Georgina. Welcome à Jean Gaultier.
Yo tengo un estilo muy propio.
The cool thing is, she looks like a saint compared to Kim and what we're used to, all those hoe bags, right? She goes to church, she's a family person.
¿Qué os parece? Me gusta mucho.
No, one of my schizo buddies said, you can't be at this level of success without doing gay shit. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, man. And I'm like, that's usually my take, but even for, he's like, you know what I mean? Like the devil rewards the material world. Like he gives you the material world.
Que se me dé bien o mal es otra cosa. No me considero un fenómeno, pero sí que me considero una mujer afortunada. Muchos conocen mi...
Dude, worked at a Gucci store. This is like a loser winning the lottery. And she looks bored. Like when you watch her fucking show, she looks like she's bored of the billions of dollars and that lifestyle. It just makes you hate her.
Mi nombre, pocos saben quién soy.
Who thinks she's mid? Because I think I worded it best when I'm like, she's mid until she's in the room with you. You know what I mean? Dude, some of my buddies were saying mid as fuck. And I'm like, guys, what would you rather him... Would you rather him get with some fucking hoe bag? Or what if she was a hoe and just a Gucci employee? Wouldn't that be the worst?
She's a girlfriend you can rely on. She's a devoted and affectionate mother. But before meeting Cristiano Ronaldo, this young woman...
I remember you know how I found out about her is through chat, because I stopped watching this for so long. And chat showed me one photo in the blue dress, and I'm like, oh yeah, she's really great. And people were like, I don't know about that. And now I'm thinking to myself, that's pretty cool of Ronaldo that he didn't go with some model. Like he just shagged all the models. He just smashed all the models and then he went to some Gucci store girl. That's kind of cool.
And overcame a number of trials. Here's the story of Georgina Rodriguez, whose life went from a horror story to a fairy tale.
Is it racist to say 60% of Argentinian DNA is Italian? I read that somewhere. Is that true? Is that why she looks Italian? Like, dude, she looks pretty close to home, bro. She looks kind of close to me. That's why I like her. It's a fact. What if I said it to an Argentinian man? Would he be like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't want to say it to an Argentinian guy. But is that why they look like that? Huh.
Whose life went from a horror story to a fairy tale. Georgina was born.
You know, I'm not going to lie, dude. When I hit 1 million subs, YouTube, we're grinding street interviews, street fights, all this 2023 shit. I think I'm just going to dip and go to fucking Colombia or Argentina and live there. I think I'm just going to go stream from there. Why am I coping, man? Like, why am I pretending like I enjoy the West? I want to go be around these people where if this is the hoe, this is like a good person. This is the highest level hoe there? Are you fucking kidding? Our hoes have fucking rabies. I stand these people, man. And you know, I'm not going to lie, dude. Watching that show made me miss the motherland so much. It makes me miss Europe. But I know Europe is lame. You know what I mean? So I said the only way I can cope is if I'm South America. Because then I get a feel of Europe, but I don't have to go to EU.
Born on January 27th, 1994 in Argentina and grew up in Jaca in the north of Spain.
Isn't that kind of invader mentality? Go to a nation for the better host to make them more hoey? I don't think we want to make them more hoey. I'm talking about getting a wife, bro. I'm getting old. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, I'm Jon Zherka. I'm here to make you a fucking hoe, bag. I'm colonizing this place. Why would I ever do that? What are you talking about?
Her father, Jorge, is a former Argentine footballer who changed.
I'm talking about what the red pill option you guys have to, well, you guys are younger, but when you guys are my age, you'll have to start thinking about, listen, man, this is going to really help you out in 2023, okay? Check this out. There's 3 things that make your reality. What you do, your friend group, and where you live. That's it. Those 3 things make up your reality. If you're in a fucking depressing fucking town, that's your life. If you have depressing friends, that's your life. If you have a depressing job and what you do is depressing, that's it. Those 3 things make up your reality. So if you're in the West, you got to remember, like, your setting is huge. Do you want to live? Like, where do you want to live?
His career to drug trafficking. A choice that earned him 10 years in prison.
What?
From a very early age, the little girl found herself alone with her sister and mother and not much money. To escape this gloom, Georgina had one goal.
See, right here, she looks literally like a 1 out of 10.
And not much money. To escape this gloom,
right?
Georgina had one
goal. Am I crazy?
Become a ballet dancer. She started taking lessons, but unfortunately, dance remained just a hobby.
That's cool. Imagine if the world was like the max ho shit you can do is ballet. That would be cool.
Ballet teaches discipline in every aspect of your life, and it requires daily sacrifices. My body started to change, and I knew I couldn't become a ballet dancer anymore. Aware of what her parents had given
her dad sold blow? What? Look at her double chin.
her. She wanted to change.
This channel is so fucking toxic, man. Like, wait till I meet Ronaldo and shake his hand, and then this clip comes out.
Her destiny. Ballet is a very expensive discipline, and my parents sacrificed a lot of things for me. I was aware of this, and I wanted to pay it back to them in the best
I mean, she has no work done. She's great.
Possible way. Then she focused on studying fashion. But
does cocaine feel better than beer? For most people, it just gives them anxiety. That's why they don't stick to it. But if it's your thing, it feels like I'm not gonna lie to you, most people who do coke become gay. Like, it's not good, dude.
Yet again, money got in the way of her success. In 2011, Georgina was dealt a terrible blow. Her mother tragically died in a car accident. But Georgina didn't give up. She started working as a waitress in a local restaurant. Then she went to England, where she became an au pair and studied. Georgina returned to Spain with a new set of skills, improved English, a degree, and experience. Back in her home country, she moved to Madrid to conquer the world. Except she still had to work to pay for her studies. She joined a prestigious fashion brand, Gucci, as a saleswoman. And then one fine day in 2016, a Real Madrid player came in.
This how she wins the lottery. This is how she won the lottery.
To her shop. His height, his body, his...
And you know what's interesting to me is everyone in the room agreed when I said this. Ronaldo picked the straightest option you can pick. Like if you picked some Cameron Diaz or something, we'd be like, you're still sus, Ronaldo. We know this is a front. This is a decoy. But he picked what straight men love. That Gio girl, straight men love that person. So that's the one thing that's like, oh, wow, maybe Ronaldo is, you know, righteous. But then it's too good to be true.
Beauty all caught my attention. I was shaking in front of him, but there was a spark. I'm very shy, and this may have affected me more in front of a person who, in just one look, had a profound effect on me. It was love at first sight. The young woman and Cristiano Ronaldo fell head over heels for one another.
So how did she trap this? Like, what is she, just like a fucking sorcerer? How did she trap him?
In January 2017, they became official, and the two turtle doves appeared in public together at the Ballon d'Or ceremony. Georgina could never have imagined what to expect from that moment on. Paparazzi.
That's what I said. I said it's because she got nothing going on in her life. Like as soon as he sensed she's boring and she does nothing and goes home and has some fucking tea, that's why he's like, yeah, okay, let's get this one. That's what I said. I said Ronaldo made the craziest, best move he could make, if that's the truth. Or I don't. But he's not straight, man. There's no way that dude. Look at him. That guy's wet.
Paparazzi, fans, journalists, everyone wanted to know who she was. A nightmare for someone who just wanted their life to continue as normal. The Spaniard was harassed. The situation became unbearable. People followed me.
Yeah, I said, I'm like, she's a 10 to me in my chat, but she's no 10 in Ronaldo's world. Does that make sense? And then you realize, oh, Ronaldo's sick of hoe bags. And is she a front? Is she a decoy for his fucking sus life? I'm coping, dude. I've been thinking about this for 48 hours. I woke up in the morning. The first thing I thought of was Gio. I was like, is she a decoy wife? Is Ronaldo gay?
They rang my phone. Journalists came to the shop pretending to be clients. I gradually started working behind the counter to restrict the press's extreme curiosity. In the end, she had to completely quit her job at Gucci. She was also the victim of rumors accusing her of taking advantage of Cristiano Ronaldo's money and fame.
Rumors. Interesting. Isn't this the classic story of a girl can just be chilling? The girl just chilling. And you know what's the best part of this story is 99% of e-girls think that they are Gio. They think this is gonna happen to them. This is the best part, is the hope it gives e-girls. Because if without that hope, they'd fucking become shooters and they burn the world down. So they're keeping shit afloat.
But Georgina didn't listen to the critics. Like CR7.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the bod that much. You know. But it's better than a model hoe. If she's actually a good person. But I saw some old photos. I'm like, I don't know if she was.
She used it as a strength to push forwards.
Never mind, I'm in love. What was that? Yeah, every few seconds I shit talk her, she wins me over again. And I look at my brother, I'm like, has this ever happened where we watch 2 hours? We never watch 2 hours together, and we're just smiling watching. And I'm like, every few minutes she wins us over again. Why? And my brother's like, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't make sense.
Her mentality has made her a person that everyone loves. She gets along really well with Cristiano Jr., as well as her mother-in-law, Dolores. After more than a 3-year relationship, Gio and Cristiano are enjoying the perfect love story. She's now his biggest supporter.
If this divorce happens 2023, oh, that would be wild. I'm going to break this fucking computer.
Accompanies him wherever she can. The Portuguese star knows how lucky he is. Meeting a woman who experienced
dude, I think I have, as much as I'm anti-romance, I really cheer it on. You know, I cheer it on. Like when Miz and Maya broke up, I think I hated them for a month. Like parasocial.
So much difficulty. A woman who's allowed him to keep his feet on the ground. That woman is Georgina Rodriguez. Raised in Jaca, she fought to turn her life into a real-life fairy tale.
Okay, is Ronaldo gay? So YouTube's got the answer. Right, Rihanna implied it.
In 2013, Rihanna spread a surprising rumor about Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo.
What the fuck? Is that a credible source? You'd say, no, John, it's just Riri. It's not a credible source, but think about it. Hell hath no fury like a hoe scorn. She's mad, she's telling the truth.
I like him. I have a lot of gay friends and
She got rejected by him. That's what happened.
Cristiano Ronaldo. I like him. I have a lot of gay friends and I support sexual diversity. But why did the singer drop that bomb on the Portuguese football star?
That means she went on a date with him and he was caught making out with some dude.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
But we know. At the time, Cristiano Ronaldo was in a relationship with Irina Shayk.
Okay, this bitch is just not all that.
And similarly around that time...
Look at this Chad, bro. Look at this Chad. Look at this fucking Chad. You gotta be straight, please. How the fuck is nobody on TV fucking straight? Like, the older I get, the more I switch channels, I go, there's gotta be someone I can relate to. Come on, dude.
Several photos of CR7 and Rihanna leaked out.
He definitely dumped this bitch.
Some of the media started to picture them as a couple. And Rihanna didn't take too kindly to it and quickly swept away the rumors by launching her own. Unfortunately for Cristiano, some continue to feed this fake news by notably suggesting a love story with his friend Badra Hari.
There it is.
Ronaldo and his love conquests, while some claim that Cristiano is using Georgina to mask his homosexuality.
That's what I said! And everyone, all my homies are like, it's because you love Gio. That's why you're doing this, John. All my Ronaldo friends, you love Gio. You're trying to have Gio for yourself. I'm like, yo, relax, dude. I'm not in love with someone I haven't fucking met. I'm just saying there's some decoy energy going on here, dude. It's a decoy woman.
Others believe that the Portuguese player has more than 40...
Bro, nothing worse than I have one homie in the group who's more right-wing than me. And as we're arguing like this, under his fucking breath, right? He's so right-wing, he smokes weed. He's like those stoner right-wingers who are paranoid. He's so right-wing, he smokes weed. You know when you go so far right that you start doing liberal shit? He's one of those guys who's like paranoid. And then he's like, no, I get it from someone that it's not government weed. He's like he copes. Anyways, under his breath, as we're all arguing, he goes like this, Ronaldo's trans. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro. Are you going to reverse engineer an Adam's apple? Really? Like, everyone wants the Zherka take to make the joke, and he actually has that take. Like, he means it. He's genuine. He's like good faith about it. And I'm like, that's not even the argument, dude.
Romantic conquests to his name. Among Ronaldo's supposed scoreboard, the ex-Miss Wales Imogene Thomas, Bollywood star Bipasha Basu.
You know why I believe it? Because gay guys will tell you this. They'll be like, if I'm around a hot chick, I'll just smash her. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, I'll do it. I mean, she's hot, whatever. It's not like I'm into chicks. And I'm like, whoa, wait, what? Like, a lot of them can do it. So that's why I believe Ronaldo could be that type.
English actress Gemma Atkinson, Kim Kardashian, Paris.
That's bi, bro. No, it's not bi because bi would mean they're into both, but Ronaldo's would be into men, and then it's kind of like game day when he has to smash his wife. Oh,
Tilton? And while you're at it, why don't you just add the Queen of England? Okay, no, please show a little bit of respect here, okay? Let's keep this thing clean. Anyway, there may have been an affair with a few of them, but some of the media have not hesitated to make stories whenever CR7 has a harmless chat with a celebrity. Cristiano and his hotels. In March 2020, Marca published an article highlighting Cristiano's generosity. The footballer was said to have decided to transform his hotels in Portugal into hospitals to help fight against the coronavirus. Ronaldo would also agree to pay all the expenses of the people hospitalized in his hotels. Fake news! In fact, the information had been published on Facebook by a Portuguese journalist considered close to CR7. Marca then took the risk of relaying this information, and everyone fell for it. Don't get me wrong, Cristiano still showed all his generosity during this difficult period. He financed 3 highly developed intensive care units at the Lisbon Hospital as well as the Porto Hospital.
How's that?
And Uz then fell on the
this guy's not straight.
Portuguese football star. This was only due to clumsiness on CR7's part. Obviously, he stuck his boot in his mouth, saying that. Just realized there's a lot of buzz around my #CR7 underwear collection for kids. What? Wrong phrases out of context can be tricky, especially for the ones not paying attention. Cristiano is a billionaire. You have all already stumbled upon the news. Cristiano Ronaldo is the first billionaire footballer. Well, yes and no. The truth is that Forbes said that Cristiano was the first footballer in history to break the $1 billion earnings barrier during his career. But that doesn't necessarily mean he has $1 billion in his bank account.
She's nice.
Over the course of his career, Cristiano Ronaldo certainly spent a lot of money. Here, he recently bought a $12,000 bottle of red wine to please some buddies. So, he probably doesn't have $1 billion in the bank, but his assets could eventually allow him to become a real billionaire. One thing is for sure, he got more money than he can borrow. But
what if it's a part of their agenda to never show a straight dude? But then how are they also talented? Unless being gay gives you extra powers. His speed got 100%. Okay. Hold on. Georgina. There she is. There she is. But why would Ronaldo pick a straight guy's choice? They never usually do that. This is a straight man's choice. If he's straight, he's living good. But is he? I'm coping so hard. If he's straight, I'm a huge fan. He's my hero. He's my number one. That's all I'm saying.
Let's talk about Georgina, your girlfriend. She said she would love one day, potentially, to be Cristiano's wife. She would see that as a great honor.
Why not?
Would you like to...
Why not?
Announce?
This guy, why not? The greatest chat on earth. And he's like, yeah, why not? You know, she can just... What do you mean, why not? My chat is about to propose to you. What do you mean, why not? Jeez, what a fucking retard, man.
Now that you're getting married?
Also, you know, it's been like 30 years. Learn the fucking language, like, you know. He's been speaking English for like 30 years. His English is so bad, right? It reminds me of my dad. I'm like, Dad, you have like huge contracts and stuff. Like, don't you care about like learning the English language better? And he goes, as long as they pay, son. What the fuck?
Not now, not in this interview. It's not the priority. But of course, why not? One day, I'm not avoid that. It's part
hang on. You're 34 years old. You've got 4 children. You have been avoiding it.
Don't make me pressure. Please.
You've been avoiding it. Come on, Cristiano.
One day.
I always said to my kids, don't get married before you're 35. You've got 1 year left. Then there are no excuses.
But the doctors, they say at the 28. You know.
No serious guys till you're 30, Chad. That's the 2023 energy. Hey, one in chat if you're having a blast. I'm telling you, man, this year I'm gonna have a blast with the wins, with the losses, with everything. It's gonna be, you're gonna see me steamroll this fucking year. I'm bended over. Last year I said it's gonna be a lot of travel. This year is gonna be a lot of good fucking energy, good streams, and good YouTubes. And really, like, one in the chat if Ronaldo's straight. I want to see that.
You know, my biologic age is... No, will be one day for sure. It's my mom's dream as well. So one day, why not?
She gave an interview recently, and she said that she wears sexy lingerie in bed every night. And she does that because it makes her feel good, but she said it also will make your man happy. So the obvious question, Cristiano, is, does it make you happy?
No, it's funny. Makes me happy. But it's good. But she's a fantastic person.
Wait,
fantastic.
what?
Yeah.
True love for you?
Yeah, it is.
She said
wait,
when you met
wait,
it was
pause.
like
Pause. Focus. Is this a straight laugh? Like, does he sound joyful?
sexy lingerie in bed every night. And she does.
Dude, she does it every night. God bless her. This girl does not take a day off, man. But is she doing it every night because her man is gay? She's like trying so hard. It reminds me of me when I'm having days where I'm not in the mood, and then they start freaking out that I'm not straight and stuff. I go, look at them panic, you know. But he seems excited. Yeah, he seems straight guy excited, for real.
That because it makes her feel good.
I'm not coping. This is how most guys would react. First of all, it is kind of fucking weird someone talking about your wife like that. I guess at this level, it's normal. It's that Euro culture. This is like how it's weird, man. When I was growing up, it was weird, and now even the older guys in Albania let it slide. And there's nothing sacred about marriage anymore.
But she said it also will make your man happy.
But you know what's weird? As much as I believe what I just said, I know I'm falling into this pit where the joke is more important. Have you seen me make jokes that are kind of blasphemous, but I just need the laugh? It's almost like I feel like God wants me to laugh more than anything. What the fuck are you doing? It's 2023. Let's fucking go. Yo, Vi, I'll never forget when you and I were at that bar side with two other friends. I'm not going to say who. And then you and I were, I'm never going to forget that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, bro, Vi, that was a shit year, but so much laughing, man. 2021 was a weird year. Yeah. Man, I want to expose some names so bad. I want to tell a story so bad, but it's never worth it.
So the obvious question, Cristiano, is does it make you happy?
No, it's funny. Makes me happy. But it's good. But she's a fantastic.
You know who sometimes I think is never straight? Do you have a guy in your friend group who never makes sus jokes and you're sussed out about that guy? You know what I mean? There's always a dude in your group who never makes a sussy joke and you go, that's sus. Like straight guys make sus jokes all the time. That's how I knew Train was straight. Like, for example, I had this one homie who would never, ever make sus jokes. He just called them F slurs. He just called gay people F slurs when we were in high school. And then he turned out to be, you know, gay. So ever since then, I was like, huh.
Fantastic person. Fantastic.
True love for you?
Yeah, it is.
She said when you met, it was like love at first sight. You met her in a Gucci store and...
No shit, it's love at first sight. It's fucking Ronaldo, dude. There's such little people I'd be like, oh, wow, look, a famous person. But if he walked in the store, I'd be like, holy fucking shit, is this dude? You know, this is like since I was 14 years old. This is like our hero since 14. But you know what's funny is she probably didn't feel all that. She's like, yeah, rich dude. You know, where a guy would feel it.
It was like magic.
Yes, it was.
What was that feeling like?
Like,
bicycle kick.
I scored a bicycle goal, a beautiful bicycle, and the jumping, probably one of the best goals I ever seen in football.
Better than sex?
Better than sex.
Be honest. Be honest.
Be honest.
Okay, this is sus as fuck. What is Piers Morgan talking about?
Jumping.
And why is Ronaldo reacting like that?
Probably one of the best goals I ever seen in football.
Better than sex?
I'm not going to lie. The straight answer is the bicycle kick into the net is way better feeling. You tell that to a chick, I guess he's not trying to be disrespectful to his wife, but it's a way better feel. Accomplishing something huge is way, way better. Like, it's not measurable. And again, Piers, you're talking to a Chad who's had a bunch of that, supposedly. Dude, I'm fucking coping so hard. I'm like to my brother, I grabbed him by the shirt. I'm like, you can't start my year off like this where I'm thinking fucking Ronaldo is sus. You can't. And he's like, listen, man. And this is my brother's hero. Like, he plays every week and stuff like that. And then he's like, look, man, would you bet money?
Sex.
Be honest. Be honest.
Be honest. No.
It was, wasn't it?
No, with my Gio, no.
Oh, that's a good husband answer, but something uncomfortable about it. Because it's out of respect. This is nothing on my radar, right? But here's another thing, dude. There's something about me that roots for dudes being straight. Because then I go, if a dude's straight, then I feel like my radar is good. But did you know 80% of the time you're wrong? Every time someone points their finger and says, that guy's sus, years later you find out it's true. And I'm coping because that one friend I told you that was homophobic and then turned out to be, that guy, I saw a photo of him the other night and I was like, oh shit, it's him. So I'm really thinking about it. Is Ronaldo, why would Rihanna say that? And she's a bitch for saying it. She's fucking with my mind, man.
Look, Cristiano behind me. Look. And my love here on the left.
The funniest part of the whole their whole show is they're like asking Ronaldo, what do you do when you're at home? And he's like, I just do things I want to do, not what other people want me to do. I just do what I want to do to be happy. And it shows him kicking a ball. Why are you at home? Like, he's playing football even at home. I'm like, oh, this guy's awesome. And I like this Gio.
My other babies, they are hitting right now. So we are here in the garden. Greece, great country. I love it.
So I don't know what it is. I kept saying his veneers look so ugly. I don't know why they look so bad. And my friend's like, it's because he has no lips. Like, he doesn't have big lips to finish off the look. But something about them look wooden. I don't know why he chose, like, how does a billionaire get those kind of teeth?
A la Madrid.
His veneers aren't straight. I think he paid for them to not be straight. I think he paid for that look. Look, and even the hue is off. The color of his teeth is like wooden.
Mira que lo...
She's great.
Increíble, eh?
I can't stop laughing where it's like he's trying to sell us a straight life. I can't stop fucking not seeing it now. Fucking Rihanna.
Increíble lo que mueve este chico.
He's like so coping.
Dobra, dobra. Besitos. Yes, my... What?
It's crazy to think that if he just sent his kids to live in some shitty village with some bodyguard team, they would be better football players than here, where he's cozy. Like their kids, his kids will never fulfill their father's footsteps or footprint or whatever the saying is. Like they're so gonna be coping bad.
Russia. Brasil, tudo bem? Tudo bem, galera? Tamo juntos.
Like people don't realize that when you go to a nice rich school, you don't get into the same street fights in high school. Broke kids get into brutal street fights. Like you get brutalized bad. And rich kids get into like, have you seen those like private school fights? They're very different. So that aggression is going to like help you in sports, and the kids aren't going to have that. That real world trauma.
Lá, Portugas, tudo bem? Vamos mandar
So how's it work? If she divorces him, she takes half? Like how many lawyers do you need to protect yourself at this point?
Abraço, vir aqui, uma visitinha rápida só para vos agradecer o apoio que me têm dado sempre.
No, dude, this is why I'm losing it. NBA stars, a lot of them not straight. Rappers, we know about them. Football players, we know about them. Even the guys I watch with you guys, we have MMA night. 90% of MMA fighters turn out to be, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking to myself, like, is my take I had where 90% of the stuff on TV is not going to be relatable because they're never straight? Is it actually like an energy there? Have you noticed that?
Obrigado, valeu. Meu carro preferido.
I don't know. He seems straight to me. Was it Tom Brady? Dude, Tom Brady posted the weirdest photo with his son, man. Some pedo incest shit. Or maybe I'm just being a dick. I don't know. Hey, what I hate about society is he posts pedo incest shit and all the comments are saying it's gay. Like, no, that's not the issue, bro. The issue is that it's like his son and... You know what I hate too? Is when you have this like epiphany in life where you think, whoa, the material world and the devil supports all this new kind of progressive life. When you start thinking like me, it will cook your head into people pointing the finger and saying, you're obsessed with this question. And it's like, maybe John is sus. And I'm like, damn, I can't even go into this conspiracy. Most people don't go in this conspiracy because they get canceled. You know, we're above that. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even talk about it. Pretty good life. And I felt like such a simp. I watched her for hours, like on her Netflix thing. Is that Simpy? What the fuck is my shit? What? Shit.
I love Cristiano.
Oh,
like
this guy 100% sus. Like, this is, yeah.
I'd love that dude. Like the way that he interacts with people, and he has impeccable taste and style.
When it comes to the world of football, there are some incredibly good-looking athletic hunks out there, right? There are so many top-notch stars. Have a look at Beckham, Messi, Neymar, Kaká, and so many others who have repeatedly made it to the list of hottest. Back to our con, they were a couple. Due to the huge...
It's so weird that she didn't get sued for that. Or it's because he didn't want people to focus on it.
...with the footballer, Portuguese footballer. Although there have been rumors...
See more Gio. Georgina Insta. Does she look old? Why are people saying she looks old? She's 94. Hola. This is like show feet type Instagram. This is like our YouTube. So who was she before she was with him? Anyways. Yeah, it went from obsessing over her to obsessing over is my hero straight. Okay, well, what's the developments with Andrew Tate? All right, let's see.
For those who abhor Andrew Tate, this arrest in Romania. For those who abhor Andrew Tate, this arrest in Romania fits what they know of his online persona.
His message directly and really explicitly promotes violence, and in particular, violence against women.
Yikes.
Tate was a kickboxer, kicked off a UK reality TV show.
Andrew has had to leave the Big Brother house
because of a video where he appeared to attack a woman.
Release some greenhouse gases.
He then emerged as a cigar-smoking, wealth-promoting alpha male influencer.
As usual, Andrew Tate has the solution. You are in the place where the money...
His fucking face here.
Usual Andrew Tate has the
Look at this.
solution.
Yo, it's Morpheus.
You are...
You are in the fucking Matrix.
In the place where the money resides. But
the more he becomes a character of himself, the more I become a fan.
Here and say I'm dangerous and I must be deleted. It's just...
I saw the creepiest post. I haven't watched Matrix in a while. He does look like the betrayer. What the fuck? Isn't that weird? I saw someone comparing them. Look at this one. Cypher, yeah. Look at that one. Look at the mustache and stuff. What the fuck is going on, bro? Put a green filter on this. I'm fucking losing it.
Service to all the men of the world. And then
he was banned from Twitter when he suggested women bear some responsibility for sexual...
You know, I know this dude. This guy's straight. I know this guy's straight.
...assault. Tate has been banned from TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook, but his content still exists and can be shared.
One of the biggest mistakes they ever made was banning me. This annoyed God.
Elon Musk allowed Tate back on Twitter, and the professional provoker provoked teenage environmental activist Greta Thunberg, boasting in a tweet of the carbon emissions of his luxury fleet.
You know what's scary is like most people who believe in God don't understand what idol worship is. So they're in big trouble, dude.
Thunberg responded. This educator says people, especially parents of young men, need to actively counter messages from Tate and others like him.
influencers sell this idea that if you're a tough guy, if you're this certain type of man, then women won't reject you.
Tate's lawyer told reporters there are no grounds for his detention, which was extended to 30 days. Tate was arrested with his brother and 2 others. One accusation, that women thought they were entering relationships but were forced into pornographic acts under threat of violence. Lindsay Duncombe, CBC News, Vancouver.
Vancouver, wow. Of course.
They only found out that he's in the country because of a pizza box. Really? Are people actually believing this? Like, when you enter a country, they have their...
Yeah, I already said all that.
Okay, so Andrew Callahan of Channel 5 is here in the building, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most prestigious guests of all time. Good friend of mine, known him for many years.
Yep.
Brilliant
Avid shoe collector.
Brilliant interviewer. Hunter S. Thompson keeping his legacy alive. You know what it is. We have a lot to talk about because Andrew just dropped his A24 Absolutely Productions, absolutely, right?
Yep.
Yeah, HBO documentary last night.
Yeah.
And I watched it this morning and oh boy.
You liked it?
I loved it. It was of course I liked it. What do you mean?
Yeah, we
I liked I liked it when you were, dicking around and going to like book reveals and stuff, like book releases and stuff. So like this was a I wouldn't say higher, but
Would you bet money on Hassan being straight? Actually, I know you guys are going to attack me hard for this, but I think he actually is straight. He just does the gay shit for views. You know? Like, to me, he looks like a straight man that's a con man. He's conning the progressive movement. But then you'd have to look at me and be like, well, John, if you do it for money, then how are you straight? And you'd be right. Because there's guys who don't do it for money. So that means he can't be straight. Like, we have to draw the line before money, right?
budget, I guess, production. It was like literally the same, but it was great. It was just a longer video.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. You guys are the first people I'm speaking to IRL after the movie dropped, so it's kind of cool.
Oh, that's crazy.
I've just been at my house pretty much alone since it came out.
Yeah.
You have nerves about it? Not really, but like I'm definitely eager to see the reviews, like what the top critics have to say about it, because I've never.
Okay, well, that's
yeah. By my logic, he wouldn't be straight at all. Yeah, you're right.
Why you're here?
I mean, you're
A20. I'm trying too hard to make him a con man in my head, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, I see a lot of that pandering. You ever see Hassan and you go, "Oh, here he goes, the pandering machine." That's what I see. I see that before anything else.
You're good, bro. A24 gets a lot. Like, I mean, they release a lot of weird shit, and a lot, like, critics are always like, that A24 is very delicious, very artistic. Yeah.
So, what happened to the documentary? Because Will thought it was releasing tomorrow, so he hasn't seen it.
No, I was close. People said it released at midnight, which is technically today. Yeah, on the East Coast around midnight.
Yeah.
West Coast, we got it last So I'm not that off.
Yeah,
no, you're good, man.
It's fine.
You're good.
Child brides and whatnot, right? Defending Warren Jeffs or like which Tucker Carlson had, convicted pedophile.
The fucking biggest cabal of pedophiles is for sure the church.
Yeah, the Mormon
no
church,
fucking question.
The Catholic Church,
every church, every single church is just full of fucking pedophiles.
Yeah,
every single. How many is that? Like what? 2 billion people on Earth. All of their pastors, priests, and all that. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. And so it's just funny, these like Christian evangelical right-wing people talking about Christian family values. I'm like, they pretty much invented being pedophiles.
Yeah. And they also are like, advocates still and want to defend like child brides in many different ways.
It's still happening right now. Yeah.
I mean, Matt Walsh has routinely talked about like, get married at 16.
So how do you become one of these 3 guys? Like, I don't remember, I didn't grow up with the church, but I don't remember feeling bullied by it. I don't remember being like, oh, I'm so angry when I become an adult. All I'm going to talk about is how the church is destroying my life. I don't remember that ever happening to me. What happened to them? Like, I feel like they all had this experience where this pastor's like, you're gay. Like something happens to you to become such a hater. What the fuck? When was the turning point? Also, Muslims who watch Hassan Piker are the biggest fucking idiots on earth. You know, every time he goes after the church, he's literally attacking your religion. You don't even notice it. You know, he's literally, all the critiques are the exact same. He's out to get you.
It's like, dude, what the fuck?
That sounds horrible, dude. Imagine getting married at 16.
Yeah, to Matt Walsh of all fucking people.
I don't even want to get married until I'm like 35.
Yeah.
But getting married sounds tight if you're in love.
Yeah, well, you know, not when you're fucking a 70-year-old man with a 16-year-old girl, like, which is what these clowns are advocating for in a lot of instances.
No good.
So, but the thing I was gonna say,
no Muslims watch this guy. He claims Muslims sometimes to get views, so I think he knows his audience. I think there's a lot of them, or else he wouldn't do that pandering shit.
is like the trans stuff is in a gray area for a lot of people because like society is pretty transphobic, you know, because gender norms are pretty rigid in the way that we understand it, even though that's like old, antiquated ways of thinking about like gender expression. It's like very clear cut. Like it's a big part of our identity. Again, it's actually one of the few things that we don't consume that we are conditioned into believing that is like a genuinely large part of our identity.
This genius here, Hermes Trismegistus, I can't say the name, from the book The Kabbalion. Okay? When you look at the Hermetic principles, right, of what these geniuses talk about, one of the biggest one, these guys are talking about vibrations, time, polarity, everything that makes up the universe. Dude, one of the biggest principles is gender. So it's like, how is gender a social construct if for thousands of years this was taught, and this is like people who they were deified. People said these guys were like gods. It was like pretty satanic shit. Like these guys had some hidden occult wisdoms, right?
Identity. So when like the existence of trans people, you know, becomes more normalized, all of a sudden that's like groundbreaking for so many.
The scariest thing is when people think that thousands of years ago people were dumber. Dude, we study Plato. We don't study Hassan Piker. It actually, evolution's working the other way around. We went from geniuses to fucking retards fast. We went to TikTok retardation, and it's deliberate. Like something in the human spirit wants to grow smarter, but it's like subverted by the government.
People are like, what the fuck? And it's hard for them to, it's a hard pill for them to swallow.
Yeah.
To use a Matrix analogy by, you know, the goated.
You know what Hassan and these fucking retards would say to me? They'd say, dude, back then people lived to 22 years old, John. They'd always go to some weird fucking liberal study. They don't actually have arguments.
Wachowski sisters, who are trans. And that's the reason why I think it's like kind of effective as long as you don't go too far with the anti-trans rhetoric. Like Joe Rogan, I would say, is the most effective transphobic, you know, commentator out there.
Because of like the dog whistles and the reach, basically?
Because he doesn't go so far as to say like, you know, like you should murder trans people, which is Matt Walsh takes it there.
I saw that one recently.
Yeah, he literally just says it. He's like, I want cops to go in and kill these people. Yeah. Like at a trans, like, you know, or not even trans, like a drag, you know, story.
Just like a
Matt Walsh said that? What?
Party where trans people are at?
I think part of Joe Rogan's efficacy is that he insinuates that there is a problem there. You know what I mean? He doesn't really like identify what it is, or he doesn't really inflate the severity of it, but he kind of insinuates that it's against the norm or it's against the natural order.
I do think there is a problem with like how sexual content is like being marketed to children, like music videos and shit. Like I think that like, I don't know, like maybe it's major record labels or something. They're like marketing, like if you watch like a standard like music video, it's just ass and like tongues and like titties and
I think
like
that's
cars.
always been the case.
But I feel like if
he's not as blue pill as Hassan, and Hassan's like, well, it's always been the
fucked me up like growing up watching that shit before I even understanding what I saw. So I do think that like it's just sad because you take a real issue like that, and
Christina
then
Aguilera, dirty, tattoo,
formative.
I love watching liberals because all they do is divide thoughts, right? So like there's common sense where it's like, oh, he's strong. And then a liberal will go, yeah, but how do you define strong? Because we don't know if he's really a mathematician. Like, what if he's insecure about his math skills, John? And they just divide their thinking into like retard level. And the best part is, you're the retard when they're done. When they're done talking to you, you sit there and you're like, oh shit, this is starting to make sense, bro. Like, they'll divide thinking until you're the fucking idiot. And then you see how their lives go compared to yours, and you go, oh shit, they were wrong.
All the things she said.
That was formative.
Riding through my head. These are...
No, that's tattoo. Yeah, tattoo.
Tattoo,
But
yeah.
You know, there's actually something that is like up for debate and concern. And
I'm
then
just saying, I jerked off a lot to those music videos.
dude, but you're probably
as a
addicted. You're
boy.
probably addicted to porn. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Holy base, look at his son's cope face.
I'm just saying, I jerked off a lot to those music videos.
dude, but you're probably
as a
addicted. You're
boy.
probably addicted to porn. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're
No,
all-
I don't think so.
dude. Like,
Oh, damn. Accidentally based?
like subconsciously.
No, you're definitely addicted to porn.
Oh, of course you're addicted. Even the guys who are not addicted see it on Twitter and Instagram everywhere. Everyone's fucking... You're the worst, but everyone's doing really bad. 2023, don't watch that shit. Be like me, right? You can make fun of my libido, but really, I make fun of your pathetic life, dude. You're a slave to that shit.
I have.
Also, don't ever believe these guys who say in moderation. That doesn't work. Cut it out, dude. Hey, I'm going to do heroin. I'm going to do something that shows the exact same studies as heroin on the effects of my brain. I'm just going to do heroin in moderation. Okay? If you want to do that in moderation, I'll do heroin in moderation. The studies are showing it's the same effect.
Not like jerked off to porn in months.
No, I listen.
You just watch it.
Listen,
I just
Notice he didn't say didn't watch it.
Here's what I
this
would
is
say.
dope.
Here's what I would say.
Yeah.
Here's what I would say. And this is a different way of
Actually, if you did heroin in moderation, it would be relatively safe. Hey, let's get some spits in the chat for that demon.
thinking about it. I think part of the problem is not human sexuality, but the onus that we put on human sexuality. Right? The problem is not that kids are consuming sex, but that we make them feel like there should be a guilt about it.
Well, of course there should be a guilt. For thousands of years we suppressed it for a reason.
They're also consuming violence too. Like, think about these major
That's
record labels like
different, yeah.
marketing like murder
What?
music to fucking 8-year-olds.
Yeah.
So they're marketing sex and violence to kids because it's very enticing and pornographic.
Right,
Violence is also pornographic. It's not just about sex. It's fucking crazy if you think about like what like 21 Savage's music. Like, literally it's like on the radio and he's like pull up to his crib, shoot his mother in front of kids.
Well, actually, one of them is way worse because it's really hard to pick up a gun and shoot someone, dude. And you can listen to that music all day and it's bad for you, but it's not the same as watching TNA on the screen because you're biologically driven. And like, even your family, you got a girlfriend yet? Like, everything, all societal pressures are pushing you to get a girl. It's way worse with the chick stuff than watching some sword fight movie.
Kids, like, that's fucking shit that's being said, and like, I don't know if that's a direct lyric, but just like
that was a bar, son.
And there's like fucking TikTok dances with like 9-year-olds. Like, that is pretty fucking weird. But it's not the agenda of like deep state trans shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But there is actual fucking weird shit like that.
I think that as far as like the content that children are consuming, the content that kids are consuming, I think social media has made it significantly worse.
For sure.
Like,
Oh, the social media take. I hate this take because it's like assuming you can live without it. I mean, 99% of people watching this are still going to open up their fucking apps. There's got to be a bridge cope before you say, like, get rid of all of it and shit. If we just didn't exist with social media, it's like, no, dude. First of all, existing without social media still didn't work because all of our jobs got shut down during the lockdowns. Matter of fact, the only people who got rich were streamers. You know, it's like they're going to force you in the internet. That's what they're funneling us into the internet.
in the past, you had limited access. And because you had limited access, it was harder to acquire, but it was also like easier to control. Yeah. When we were growing up, I'm 31 years old, right?
Wow, this guy's old. Wow. I have such an early birthday. I turned 29 in February. I'm old. That shit snuck up on me because of COVID too. You know? Like, whether you're a conservative, independent lib, whatever, you should be angry at this liberal agenda that took away years from your life with COVID. You're all the ladies watching, all one of you are older because of liberals, and you're all liberal. So think about who you're fighting, really.
When we were growing up, especially in Turkey, like, I wanted to jerk off. I was a kid. I was like, I'm horny. You know what I mean? And it was so fucking hard to find porn, which I guess like restricted that and maybe made it a little bit healthier because
that's so disgusting. It was so hard to find. Dude, you can't use your brain when you were that young. Isn't that scary when you need to watch something to get off? What, like, how deep are you in this matrix, bro?
it was like harder to access. I have no fucking idea what it's like now to be like me at 13. If I had a phone in my hand at all times and I could just like, you know, open up porn and just jerk off the porn like that, I probably would only masturbate. I would not do it. I would not have done any.
They do that. That's how people kill themselves. That's like the worst thing you could say to the internet.
Anything
Just
else?
skip school and beat off.
Yeah, like I would have been porn drunk or whatever they call it, porn sick.
I started watching porn when I was 7 years old.
That's crazy.
Oh my degenerate fuck. 7 years old. Mine is 16 and a half. His is 7. And he's not talking about like, oh, it's some hentai to laugh at. He's talking about like he's getting off.
Yeah, you're younger than us too. How old are you?
7?
Yeah, I'm 25.
Bro, where were you getting porn
Holy self-report.
at 7?
Bro, just like you walk into like you're online. You Google titty. You Google like butt.
Yeah,
and,
that's true. Like
there's
you're
ass.
a little bit younger than us. Like when I was
crazy.
7, we didn't have fucking like smartphones.
I didn't even know what I was seeing, bro. But it was like,
right.
I was just watching it, and I was just like, this is sick.
Bro,
And
we
I
had
remember my
dial-up.
parents were like, what the fuck are you watching? And I'm
That's
like,
crazy.
Titties, and they're just like,
That's-
stop watching that.
that's
And I
too
realized
much.
that probably affected me in time.
Anglo parent. He just leaked his parents were dog shit. He doesn't even realize this like totally leaked him who he is. Like your parents said, hey, cut that shit out. That's it? Oh my God. Your parents hated you. No wonder you became this guy.
You know what I mean? So imagine kids.
You know what's really interesting too is there's like this weird curve of like 1900 kids were growing up by 12, right? They're going to the fucking factory.
Yeah.
Then there's this
Then to
period
war.
of time where like there was like this incubation where it's like you get to make your way through high school and maybe part of college while still being innocent. And now we're crashing back down to the internet era where it's like you're grown up by 12 again because
But
you're seeing
you're grown up by
fucking-
I always knew I didn't like Tyler the Creator. Hassan Piker has a poster of him, dude. Now I know why. He is the type to like listen to Tyler.
Crazy
because of
shit.
everything you've
Crazy
seen,
shit.
but you're still incredibly babied in the sense that like you're not fucking going to the mines.
Factory, yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
also I don't think that that's a good thing. I'm not advocating for
No,
child
no, no,
labor.
no, let's read between the lines.
saying
Send them back to the
you're saying that
The
men,
children
men now
yearn.
are weak.
Get them back in the
men
textiles.
are weak. We need to get back
The
to
children
primal
yearn for
level.
the mines. That's what I'm
Back.
saying.
Men have it easy now,
I'm
dude.
reading between the lines a little bit.
Okay, let's fucking go.
Someone in chat said Andrew is not a liberal. Wow, Max Cope. And why do you think that, Abdul?
Oh, I'm picking up that you feel like you might have a porn addiction.
No, I don't have a porn addiction. But I'm saying I realized
Oh, you don't.
that I was hypnotized by imagery when I was young.
What do you?
They're like looking at him like, what?
But I'm saying I realized that I was hypnotized by imagery when I was young.
What do you think's going on in your psyche?
Nothing now. I'm just saying like.
Dude, ever since I started saying psyche,
Before you
it's
even
been,
kiss-
it's been overused, bro. It like spread on the internet. I can't even use the word anymore.
Just a girl like you've already seen like hours and hours of the hardcore pornography. It's pretty weird.
Damn.
I'm thinking about that. I'm like, I don't think I had seen hours of pornography before I kissed a girl.
Yeah.
I fucking wish I did, but maybe no.
I'm not anti-porn.
I
just
saw
anti-watching
hours
porn
and
when I was
hours
young.
of pornography before I had sex.
He's like trying to have his base take. I'm not actually anti. I'm not, guys. I'm one of you guys. I'm just when you're young. It's I'm more of a populist, but I'm kind of like you guys.
Yeah, I mean that's
definitely.
the case for
That
everyone.
definitely
definitely.
colored
That's
the way
not
I
a
lost
bad
my
thing.
virginity.
Yeah, exactly.
Me
dude.
too.
I went
For
in
sure.
there like Rod Daly. I went in there like,
Yeah, it
Peter
basically
North.
it would make you bad at sex for the first few years of your life.
I don't know if that.
That's like implying these three guys are good at piping. I always make this joke. I go, liberals are really good at piping, and like it's great, and they eat the box, they do everything right, and she still leaves. Then you got some fucking hardcore right-wing racist drug dealer who does everything wrong, and the chick's like in love with him, to like will do anything for him. I'm like, what is up with that, bro? Why is the world like that?
That's the case. I feel like I
picked-
I studied the blade,
Yeah.
my friend.
I
Like,
definitely treat it like professional
because
wrestling.
for me,
Exactly.
literally same.
That's what I'm
For
saying.
me, I was like, these are the moves I need to hit. I don't know if I'll
Climb
ever
the
have sex
turnbuckle.
again.
Yeah.
Because like in my mind,
This is my only chance.
In my mind, I was like, oh my god, this person wants to have sex.
You know what I find weird about Hassan? There's never been a chick who came out and said, yeah, we did it. It's always been him hinting at his chat, like, oh yeah, we hooked up. There's no girl who's ever proud, like, oh yeah, that was my man. We did this, we did that. You know, there's never that moment for him. I'm like, aren't you piping? I know he pipes a lot. I know the behind the scenes, but there's no girl. Like if I talk to a girl and I probe and ask about the Hassan thing, they kind of feel like they don't want to, you know? And I'm like, that's really weird because, that's just, I don't know what it is.
Personally, I don't know when the next time will happen. I need to hit every move. I got to do doggy style. I got to do missionary. And I was like holding on for dear life. I was like, oh.
Yeah. No,
It was
sure.
awesome.
Yeah,
This is the Women Pleasers podcast.
still. Point being, going back to what we were first talking about, it sucks how people move the goalpost on shit all the time. For example, Epstein.
Didn't Janice Griffith say she was packing? Dude, that's a porn star. I said girls.
Island, real fucking thing.
Yeah.
Baby eating pedophiles in Hollywood, not real. So the problem is,
we don't know.
I'm saying people move the pedophiles. So you take an issue that actually could be talked about normally, then you have these cultural warriors who profit off of fucking moving the goalpost, turning it into some insane bullshit so they can sell panic ads.
Yeah.
And then there you go.
The liberal version of that is more organized and more institutionalized, I will admit. Like, Time's Up, the extension of Me Too that was basically created by people who very literally worked with, like, Andrew Cuomo in, like, engaged in cover-ups of, like, actual sex criminals that varied from, like, sexual harassment all the way to, like, sexual assault.
Yeah.
So it was wild to see that. And I was like, what the fuck?
He said, why is he so pressed to defend it? Yeah. No, the weirdest thing you'll see, it's called selective outrage for their corner. They just need to always make whoever's trying to talk about pedo stuff look crazy. And it's like, why does your brain go to defending? Why is that the instinct?
These are the people.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? And they are engaging in the things that they're like supposedly calling out. Whereas on the right wing side, they do get a lot of funding. Okay, just like the liberal side gets a lot of funding. I'm not talking about any leftist causes or anything, any like true progressive causes. But on the right wing side, then you have the T-shirt salesmen who are like, you know, making a living off of like extending this to everything. And now I feel as though this mania has taken hold of like our media cycle. So if you go to independent news, right? If you ever go to independent news, they will serve you anything you want to see that corresponds to your personal biases.
Yeah.
And you will get fake news in even less meaningful ways, right? One thing I want to talk about. Have you kept up with the Megan Thee Stallion shooting? Tory Lanez.
He got convicted, right?
So Tory Lanez is going to jail. He got convicted of shooting Megan Thee Stallion. It was an incredible situation that like most normal people, if you look at the story without like actually thinking about who the people are or who the victims are or anything, a person shoots another person, the person survives, says this person shot me.
Yeah.
There's a third person involved as well who also says that person shot the other person. I'm using person on purpose because like Megan Thee Stallion being a woman, a black woman, I think played a really important role in like undermining her fucking eyewitness testimony as someone who got shot.
Yeah.
And the manosphere picked that up, and all of these like rap blogs and like tea blogs basically picked that up and were so overwhelmingly in favor of Tory Lanez that a open and shut court case, right, consumed by millions of Americans, especially because mainstream media didn't really pick it up that much. Was basically guided by these blogosphere, manosphere people, and it duped millions of Americans into thinking that Tory Lanez was actually innocent of shooting Megan Thee Stallion.
I'm viral, bitch.
Yeah. Why did it change?
Now,
or even beyond that he might still be guilty and that he shouldn't be found guilty.
Yeah, well, there was that too. Yeah, like even if he's guilty, like beyond a reasonable doubt, like it's not beyond a reasonable doubt. I'm like, motherfucker, that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, even I was shocked when I saw the guilty verdict because I also consume a lot of rap blog shit.
Yeah,
and so I thought it was like sort of up in the air, and it was like, oh no, a celebrity shot a female celebrity in the fucking foot. That's insane.
Didn't he even say dance, bitch? And shot
like
at
what
her?
the fuck? And that's like some psychotic shit.
Yeah.
I just can't believe that's probably the first like
That's
celebrity
some-
on
that's
celebrity
Looney
shooting
Tunes.
I've ever. Has there ever been a celebrity on celebrity shooting?
Well, technically YSL against
a few
like
presidents.
I'm talking
a few
about
presidents.
I don't know. I'm the only one who can't really make my mind up. I know that bitch is a lying hoe, but Tory does fucking drugs and shit. So, you know what I mean? Could go either way for that one. That's the way I see it.
Active superstars engaged in fucking gunplay with each other.
Back when duels were a thing, there were a lot of presidents that shot
What's
each
that
other.
one guy who died in a duel? Andrew or something?
Isn't it Alexander Hamilton?
But also,
Example of both enormous digital conquest and the risks
reside.
Okay, well, I first come across you, Andrew. You were dissing Teslas, and I came back at you a little bit on a TikTok, and I got about 20 million views.
The richest man in the world, Elon Musk.
No man alive in a Tesla. I couldn't keep the living out.
Listen, I don't have time to fight. Have your guys message my guys and we'll have a chat on my podcast.
What are your views on Teslas now?
You called Andrew out, didn't you?
I did call you out a little bit.
I remember. And I love Elon, because Elon's let me back on Twitter, so I have nothing bad to say about Tesla or Elon anymore. I am just not a fan of electric cars as a whole, because I think that we are being forced into the age of electric cars. So this is the last great age of the combustion engine. So I think that you should have a combustion engine car for as long as you can. Soon you won't have that choice, right? So why wouldn't you have a combustion engine while you can? In 10, 20 years, we're not going to have that option. So, but then saying that, I bought a Rimac Navara the other day, which is a very fast electric car. So I've kind of moved over. I've got a few hybrids. I'm getting there. It's kind of hard to avoid now.
Yeah.
But I think that combustion engines are all coming to an end, aren't they? So
Well, they are, but you'll always be able to buy one, won't you? Because you'll always be able to buy a vintage sports car or
I
something
want vintage.
like that.
I want brand new. I want the newest tech. I want the new ones. And the new ones are going to stop selling. They're going to stop making. And that upsets me because I don't even think the world's
Electric is lame. Okay, so what, you got 30 days in prison?
Arrests, which is obviously very notable because, as I just found out, she is one of the girls that lived in the houses for multiple years. Okay, so she lived in one of these houses. The whole thing that is going on right now is that Andrew Tate is accused of basically locking these girls away in these homes, forcing them to cam, okay, and then if they wanted to leave, they couldn't, etc. And this is one of the girls that lived in these houses, who was also the girl in the video that everyone used to discredit him initially as like a bad person who beats up girls. Okay, so we're gonna watch that in a second. I'm not gonna spoil it for you and tell you whether she says good things or bad things, but that's what it's also more like an accusation. The accusation is that he is keeping girls in these houses and forcing them.
Okay.
Most of you know, Andrew Tate was arrested last week in Romania on allegations of human trafficking. The official reports say that he was meeting women, making promises of love and romance, but then bringing them to places where he would film them, they would perform acts on camera or something to that effect. I don't know if these allegations are true. I don't know a whole lot about Andrew Tate. I know that they tried banning him from basically every single platform, and then he came back to Twitter after Elon Musk took over. I know they're making a lot of claims against him. I've seen some video clips, admittedly out of context, where he's talking about how he has women doing webcam shows and he gets paid to do it. He gets a cut or something to that effect. I don't know if that's actually what it is he is doing because these clips are all out of context, and I will tell you. Right now, the left is saying that Andrew Tate is an alleged human trafficker or something like that. Maybe the case. But I will tell you this. From my position, seeing all of his news, seeing all of these stories, my attitude is doubt. Don't get me wrong. I've heard him say on camera that he had women who loved him, and because they loved him, they did these performances and they made a lot of money for him. Maybe. I don't know the circumstances around what the conversation is. Those clips are out of context, but it very well may be that he's doing it. I'm not saying he didn't. Again, I don't know. What I can say is when you look at a lot of prominent individuals, notably when you look at Julian Assange, they try using this stuff to take someone down. So here's what I see. Andrew Tate has very viral videos talking about masculinity and talking about not being a loser. I'm very impressed by some of the videos that he's had. Don't know anything about the rest of his character. I've only seen a handful of his videos. In one, he says, whether or not I'm happy is irrelevant. If I wake up happy, if I wake up unhappy, I have to do the same thing. And I'm like, man, he nailed it. He really, really did. That's a good point. I would say that I typically wake up happy 90% of the time. And then I get to work, I start reading the news. But there are some days where I'm tired, I'm exhausted, there's some administrative problem, and I'll be unhappy, but I will do the same thing no matter what. I respect that message. Here's another viral video where he talks about how
What kind of man wakes up happy? That's just weird.
men are worthless at a young age. Society rejects them, tells no women want them, and then when they get older, all of a sudden they have societal value. Women start with societal value, says God and L'Oreal give it to you, and then when you get older, they start to lose it, but then demand men not exploit their value. He says no to that. Okay. Well, I don't agree on the idea of him saying he won't be monogamous because of it, but the idea, in that sense, is correct. Like his opinion on the outcome of how you should be, I can't speak to that. And then he's got another viral video. It's basically an ad for his network where he says, you gotta work hard. Rocket ship, go to the moon and stop halfway, chill out, and then get back to it. No, it never stops. It burns as hard as it can, as bright as it can. I see those and I'm like, those are powerful messages. I don't know exactly why they tried banning him from every single platform. Maybe it's because they said he was a misogynist. But what we do know for sure right now is that a trans activist is spreading lies and the left just believes it all. I wonder if the issue is that they believe it. I wonder if the issue is more so that they know it's a lie, but they're all just so twisted and evil that they lie. I'm reminded of that video of, I think it was Jack Basoba, he gets punched on the streets of, I think it was DC. And the police actually watch it happen. The cops walk over afterwards and then say, what happened? And a fat Antifa person goes, I didn't see anything. Smirking. I didn't see anything. Nothing happened. What are you talking about? It's like, okay, that person knows it actually happened. They're just lying because they're evil. And that's what I have to wonder about this. Jessie Single tweets, because she is very on Twitter and has Harvard in her bio, Cara Bayo is seen by journalists with no subject matter expertise as a serious voice on anti-disinformation and counter-extremism stuff. She spreads disinformation all the time, like seemingly every new viral lefty rumor. Well, there's an important distinction here as it pertains to pronouns. Alejandra Caraballo, my understanding, is a male, is a biological male. Here we have this tweet from Alejandra Caraballo. It says, Roman authorities needed proof that Andrew Tate was in the country, so they reportedly used his social media posts. His ridiculous video yesterday featured a pizza from a Romanian pizza chain, Jerry's Pizza, confirming he was in the country. This is absolutely epic. This is outright made up. And when I first saw this, I was in Savannah, Georgia, by the way. When the news comes out, I'm like, what's going on? And I was like, what? Law enforcement doesn't work this way. They didn't need proof he was in the country to go after him. His name would be on a flight manifest. His name, they put a flag on his name. He's entering into Romania from Dubai or the Emirates or wherever he is. When he enters in, when they scan his passport, they would know where he was. This is an insane lie. A lie they are still running with today. Why? Alejandra says, not only did Greta Thunberg destroy Andrew Tate with her tweet, she made him so angry he inadvertently tipped off Romanian authorities in Romania with his lame comeback video. Greta is an absolute legend, and that's the point. They're evil. They are evil people. They are lying to manipulate you so they can gain power. They want you to think Greta Thunberg did something. She didn't. It was probably people running her account. They want you to believe, like Greta probably didn't even post the initial tweet. Andrew Tate did a response video for E-Drama. The pizza thing had nothing to do with it. Even Snopes, false.
Want to do
Why
They say
do
a popular
some-
tweet pushed the rumor. Ramona Bola,
guys at certain, and this is obviously a celebrity example, but I'm sure we can all think of examples in like day-to-day life where a guy with a lot of options does pick a hoe and like wife her, like for example Kim and Kanye, because Kanye clearly has options.
She
right?
did not want to be a housewife. She was a project.
Okay, I understand. I'm just asking because some guys do pick.
Yeah, they do, and it's a really good point. And I have nothing bad to say about Kanye. In fact, I think a lot of the work he's doing now in terms of attacking the Matrix is important. But I can give you a generalized answer. But it's a man who is not true to his masculine imperative, which is going to fall for the propaganda machine, which is being purported upon him, who's going to believe that all the crap that is being told by society, like a female's past doesn't matter and all this shit doesn't matter. This is what's interesting in the fight against the Matrix, because people always say to me, Andrew, why do you come here and say all these things? They're literally trying to destroy your life for what you say. And the truth is, as a man, you have two choices. You either fight against the programming and the brainwashing they're trying to put inside of all of our minds, or you end up fighting against yourself. If you're a man and you sit down and you believe the garbage that society's telling you about how society functions between men and women, you're going to end up getting fucking wrecked, like these dudes do. They sit there and go, just because she's fucked everyone doesn't mean she'll do it again. Just because, and they sit there like dummies and they get fucking wrecked, right? You have to sit there as a man and go, no, I don't give a shit what society's telling me. I understand something baseline about humanity, right? And that's why they make these poor choices. And a lot of men do make these poor choices, but it's only in the West. It's only in the West where this propaganda machine exists. You will not find a Russian billionaire doing this dumb shit. You will not find a Chinese billionaire doing this dumb shit. You do not go to Saudi and find a sheikh doing this dumb shit. None of it. You only find it in the West.
Do you think the values of the West are spreading?
What values?
So
name a value of the West.
Sorry.
Name a value.
Sorry, I might have misspoke. I mean, like the ideas of the West. Like I've just gotten I get messages from people like from all over, and like in places like India, I've heard feminism is spreading there. Like I've heard that. Do you not find that to be true?
So firstly, the West has no value. The only thing the West seems...
It's just Western democracy. That's what they push, right? And that's where all that feminism and eco-friendly, all that stupid shit comes from. That's what it is, really.
...to defend fervently is LGBT. I'm not saying anything about it. I'm not. I'm just saying it's the only thing that they'll stand up and fight for. I don't know why. It's weird. Like, they don't care about anything else. They don't care about
children going without child support. They don't care about people dying in wars. They don't care about our parents being in parent homes. They don't care about crime. They don't care about no one being able to pay their energy bills. They don't care about nothing. But they give a shit for some reason about this one thing, and they'll fucking throw the flag all around the world.
Which is again surrounded around sex.
That's all they care about. It's fucking strange. So that's the first thing about the values of the West. Second thing, the harder society and the harder the life is as a whole, the longer it's going to take for feminism to spread. Feminism only exists in a vacuum of an easy life. If you're living in a society like India where life is hard, feminism disappears because the harder life is, the closer people naturally revert to their gender roles. If you got a bunch of 10 men, 10 women, stranded them on a desert island, and
Peterson
they had to survive, very quickly the men would do men shit and the women would do women shit. There'd be very little talk about feminism and equality, and all this shit would fucking vanish when shit hits the fan, right?
I've never seen a feminist who's happy. It's always them explaining to me why they're happy. And I'm like, happy people don't explain why they're happy. You're actually kind of jealous of like how infantile they look. They're just like, oh, la, la, la. They're just enjoying their life. I've never seen it.
So in countries where life is harder, feminism can't take hold because feminism can only exist in a vacuum of a very privileged life. I'm sure there's some kid in India who didn't get laid off some chick and he's complaining she's a feminist. There's a bunch of dumb shit, right? But I think the world is going to get...
I wonder what'll happen with Tate. Also, it is January, so something big globally is going to happen this month. Every January since I was like 16, I started noticing this shit. So we're waiting for something. Think it's going to be new lockdowns? New variant? I don't know. One thing that's really sad to see is every time there's like this red pill movement or awakening or whatever the fuck, it always gets cracked down and we go to a worse place after it. Like through the chaos, the new order is always more liberal. You know? So every time there's a new red pill energy, I go, oh, fuck, here we go. You know, this is going to spiral and then fizzle out. And then we're going to get 2.0. Okay, what else did I miss? Guys, you remind me, because I'm actually coping. Like, this is my first hangover in years. Or since summer. I saw people hate on Patty. I met that guy in an elevator. He's actually pretty big. Why is he hated now? People are hating on him for some reason. Have you seen Hamzat's new training? And no, dude, no. 2023, I'm not watching any of that. We'll do UFC nights and all that, but I'm not spending any time on shit that's useless. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to be No. I'm only going to do stuff that's like sets up my life for success. Like we'll do the big fight events, but we're not doing fighting content. I don't want to do that. You know, like I sometimes really love it, and then I'll lose myself for like a few days, and it's not good. It's even better to be offline and edit and stuff. Do you believe McGregor will return? Yeah, for the money, for sure. Do I think he'll perform? Dude, the guy was trying to fight Diego Sanchez. Like, I don't think all that growth hormone stuff is gonna make him elite. Is it Abba and Preach?
Andrew Tate.
He's cool. This guy's funny.
Andrew Tate.
I forget. Preach is this one. Abba's this one. Okay.
On Romania got arrested.
And his brother.
And his brother as well. So if you guys remember back in April, there were human trafficking charges essentially against Andrew Tate for supposedly holding captive two women, one Romanian and one American woman. They both tell different sides. The woman claims that she was held there against her will by the Tate brothers, and she wasn't allowed to leave. And her boyfriend ended up calling the embassy, which makes you wonder, like, what is she doing out there? But who knows? We don't know. Okay. But she claims that she was held, and she contacted her boyfriend, or somebody was watching the live stream, and that's how they found out. And they called the police. The Tates say, no, this girl flew in. Tristan was the one that was talking to her, and essentially through conversations, she ended up flying out to Romania to party, and then they kept her. She went over there, and based off the CCTV footage that they have inside, they claim that she was free to leave and she could go at any time. Romanian police released them after the April 11th stuff. We don't hear any more about this. And fast forward to today, and they've charged him, which means that after an investigation, things have shifted.
Controversial influencer Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan are arrested in Romania as part of a human trafficking probe. News broke late Thursday evening by BNO News that the pair were arrested on December 29th. Now, this news comes just hours after Tate made waves with climate activist Greta Thunberg, going back and forth on Twitter about carbon dioxide emitting cars. Tate, who had previously been kicked off social media platforms for so-called misogyny and hateful ideations, had also made news last month. As Long Crime Network's Sidebar reported, he sued YouTuber Ethan Klein after Klein called him a sex trafficker. Now, at the time, Tate's attorneys sent Klein a cease and desist order. Some reports now say Romanian officials used Tate's social media to confirm he was in their country before his arrest. We're still learning new details in this case and will continue to bring you the latest developments as they come in.
The real truth is, anytime you're a red pill dude and you work with hoes, your life goes to shit. So whether you're innocent or guilty, you're always going to be guilty. If you become successful, they're going to come out the woodwork for you. If you're not successful, they might be just freaking the fuck out. It's like, there's no red pill with hoes. Just stop thinking that's a thing.
Nothing else? No. Okay. Can go.
I've been saying it for so long. I'm like, this is what fast money comes with, these kind of problems where you can't even, like, people are like, if he wasn't loud on social media, he would get away with. No, dude. When you make fast money with hoes, whether you're innocent or guilty, it's like not about that anymore. There's a fast money problem that nobody addresses. They're so blinded by greed.
Now, some people speculate that it's because he's had his little spat with Greta Thunberg on Twitter, and it's made news coverage all over the world that the Romanian government sent the police after him. Other folks say it's because of the investigation. Hard to say. I would wager that I don't think the Romanian police would go after him because of a bunch of tweets about Greta. So likely could.
But it's because of one of the videos. They knew he was in Romania because in one of the videos that he did to address Greta, there was a pizza box. That's from Romania, so they're like, "Oh, this motherfucker home." But that's what
they're gonna know anyways. You can't come in and out of Romania through passports and through airports without if they want to find you in the EU, they're gonna find you. And he wasn't like he was hard to find. He was in the UK doing interviews. He was all over Europe doing stuff. So like, if they want to find him, they don't need to see a pizza box to find you. You get what I'm trying to say?
I'm just reporting what they say.
Yeah. Well,
it feels like Greta's people called the Romanian police and they're like, "Hey, we know you have a case against them." And they added pressure to the police. They're like, "Listen, man, you guys are, and then they're like, oh, fuck, we got the globalists on our back now. We got to do something." That's what it feels like.
Well, listen, right now information is sparse out there. I think some people who believe he's a human trafficker and all these things are going to jump for joy and they want to see him down. And look, at the end of the day, if these charges...
It feels like a shakedown, right? Like a globalist shakedown. Like, go teach this guy a lesson. Let's get him shook.
Or then yeah, throw the book at him. I don't care. Like somebody's holding people hostage or holding people against their will, whatever the punishment is in Romania. You wanted to go there to get away from the law in the UK. Whatever the law is in Romania, you got to live by that, right? However, if it isn't true, and this is just some kind of smear campaign or some other bullshit, then that'll be very disappointing because I think trying to cancel someone for an influence that you deem is extremely detrimental by using the law. We see that a few times already, and I just don't like that.
I have nothing to say because I don't have any information on that, so I can't make any speculations. I can't make like, oh, this is what happened. This is because of this or that or whatever. That this is a proof.
Yeah, no, the police force is terrified because they're like, dude, if you're getting people like Greta and European Union globalists to put a magnifying glass on Romania, there's a high chance those police could be in big trouble, right? They immediately think, are we going to jail for Andrew Tate? No, fuck that shit. Lock him up and show them that we're doing our job and stuff like, right? So as soon as Andrew Tate brings attention to Romania, they turn on him. They're like, whoa, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Because police are above the law until the globalists come into your country, and then they're like, oh fuck.
I don't know. Yeah, well, what's your? And as a matter of fact, Abba was like, yeah, we could cover it, and I said, no, we're not. Not now. We ain't got shit. Like the wonderful philosopher Lil Wayne said, you like a bitch with no ass. I ain't got shit.
You don't have to speak on the validity of the charges. I think there's something to be said, though, about the fact that there is a concerted effort to get this guy removed from every social media platform, that there is people who are trying to curb this man's influence. Some people say it's justified because he's dangerous. Other people say it's bullshit. And I always said the deplatforming wasn't going to have the effect it intended. And I think even now, he's still very large in terms of his social media presence.
It feels like Tate is controlled opposition because of how fast he came back from his cancellation, right? The timing with Elon's Twitter, it just feels like a play.
Interviews, and they hit millions and millions and millions of views to this day. In fact, his videos are still popular on TikTok or in other places, and young men are still flocking to hear.
And just because you're controlled opposition doesn't mean you're still not afraid that you can actually go to jail. There's this thing in CIA. Remember that show? It was called like Burn Notice, right? Where a lot of CIA agents, or look at a lot of people who work with the U.S. The U.S. just turns on you, right? They just say, hey, you know what? Actually, we're done. What was it? Muammar Gaddafi, everyone, right? Everyone who's chill with the U.S. When the U.S. is done using you, they're like, we're going to kill your ass now. So it's like one of those things where Andrew Tate's like, oh shit, they could actually fuck me up. So even if he's controlled opposition, it doesn't mean he's not afraid to go to jail, because, you know, he'd be like, oh, this is a part of the plan. I'm supposed to be here. And then eventually it becomes like a Snowden situation.
Hear about this dude. So I don't think the deplatforming campaign that went up against him worked. And so for the fans of his who already love his work and already seen him deplatform, when these charges are brought up, what do you think they're thinking right now?
This is a sham. This is a fucking sham. But the thing that happened, like you said,
it's gonna turn into a market.
That's the thing. Not because I hate the dude. I don't know the dude. I have nothing against the dude personally.
Andrew Tate had one big move, is to cut out the greed, because he is like a salesman, right? He loves money. He just had to cut off the greed component of his life and say, I'm going to keep a low profile. Because his addiction is fame. But he doesn't get that at this level, this kind of money, it's useless if all of his assets get frozen and he gets fucked with. So he's got to know when his game is over. Like to be picking fight, this is what throws me off. It's like, if Andrew Tate is not controlled opposition, then is he just retarded for picking a fight with Greta? Like, even Jordan Peterson avoids that. Everyone avoids that.
I hope this is true. Because if it's not true,
it's like when I picked a fight with Maya of Twitch. She's like the Greta of Twitch, right? They can make the whole platform against you.
Nobody's gonna believe nothing you say.
Okay, gotcha.
If you went that route and it's actually not true, you're shooting yourself in the whole ass leg.
To do an investigation like this and then charge somebody, I would hope they did.
That's
Deathly Ill. I saw that, the whole wrestling. Yeah, I already laughed at it and stuff. I watched it in the beginning of the stream because I didn't want everyone to see it.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying. Just because of I hope it's true. Because if it's not, you're fucking up a whole bunch of people.
True.
You're fucking up victims. You're fucking up the system. You're fucking up a whole bunch of people. If this shit is not true, you will not be able, if that was your point, to cancel this dude. You won't. You will not. This dude.
They're wrong about Trump. They did hit pieces. They're wrong about Elon when they did hit pieces. But Tate actually worked with hoes.
Leo donated $5.
So,
2023 is the year of the rabbit. This will be the year humanity will go down the rabbit hole. Followed by the year of the dragon 2024 Revelation 12, then the year of the snake 2025. Escaping matrices.
Truly, he says it's truly end times. You know, you guys were considered crazy, you end timers in my chat, but after the lockdowns, nothing you say is crazy.
Dude is gonna be a superhero. He's already, after all that you did with the deplatforming and everything, he's still a superhero. You understand what I'm saying? Invited a bunch of places and stuff like that. If this shit is not, my God, no, like Abba says, good Lord.
True.
You fucked that
good
up.
Lord.
This is gonna be a big one. I'm curious to see how this is gonna unfold. This is gonna be huge. They did an investigation for these last like 7-8 months and then charged him. So this is not like, I imagine there's probably some political pressure involved in this case because of how he makes Romania look in regards to the greater EU.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying,
Very base. That's very right. Yeah.
this one looks a little bit shifty.
Even in the second thing,
they laying charges. It doesn't mean he's guilty.
No,
but they're not doing that off of nothing.
No, and if you are, that's fucked up. And second thing, if he gets scot free because you don't have enough.
No, but you know what would be fucked up?
What?
If they do charge him in some kind of sham court. Yeah. You know what that's fucked up? He left the UK because the courts and the laws were bullshit. Went to Romania, said the laws here are fine. They can be bought or whatever. Turns out they can't. They can't. Because there's somebody with more money that can fuck you over. That's fucked up too.
That's fucked up too.
So, well, regardless of how you look at it,
it's going to be big.
I think so. I think so.
Well, we're just going to stand by and wait, I guess. There's nothing much more I can do.
Let us know what you got.
Yeah, Andrew doesn't get that you can't escape the Matrix if you're on the internet, dude. You can be in Romania, but you're on the internet. You know who's on the internet, right?
You guys think Top G gonna make it?
That was a fair analysis. Okay, that was like a fair take. I like that. Excited to see.
Seriously. Tell him to pause cuties real quick. If he fights Brandon.
They said tell him to pause cuties real quick. This guy, that was his best fucking diss on Sneeko.
Then I'll take him seriously. Yeah, I'll consider it. Ask him why he keeps ducking Brandon's challenge for a fight. And ask him if, and then, Jesus Christ. And ask him when he starts his antidepressants. Am I good?
You know, in my opinion, there's nothing cringier than ex-fighters and martial artists trying to fight YouTubers. There's nothing cringier than that. It's like me. Imagine if I took the meme seriously and I started pressing Hassan Piker at conventions. Like, fight me, fight me. Hey, I come from a bouncing past and you come from Young Turks. Yeah, this is totally fair. No, that's not fair. That's like some Crip or a Blood coming up to me and going, fight me, Zherka. Like, no, I don't want to fight a fucking Crip. What the fuck? Fight me online, bro. Like, no, dude, you guys are going to kill me. What the fuck? That's just stupid. So this whole, like, yeah, there was Salt Bay guy, Salt Poppy, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean, Arab? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, the Salt kid had, like, 20 years of boxing under his belt, and he fought that fucking weirdo.
Bitter? What? He's the one coming in here starting some shit. He should just stay in his lane, watching cuties, rambling around about whatever controversial opinion he can cook up in his mind.
Wait, how did he come in the YouTube?
Keep you guys occupied, jingle his keys in front of you. I'm not doing shit. I'm literally here eating real quick before talking about Logan Paul making a fool of himself. That's on him.
There's something about Moist Critical where anytime he talks about Sneeko, he's rattled. It's like Sneeko's chat gets on his nerves. And I've never seen him rattled before. Like, hasn't he been involved in internet beef? There's something about Moist that's like Sneeko gets under his skin.
Sneeko got a strike on Rumble? No, not that. What do you do? Bring his girlfriend on to get fucked by another man on Rumble or something? How do you get a strike?
He hates Sneeko. Holy shit.
Was that just a...
It's weird to me when people talk about that stuff, but then they promote the lifestyle. They go, oh, there's nothing wrong with that. How can you insult that if there's nothing wrong with it?
Does he actually have a strike on Rumble? It's fucking sad.
Oof.
He's a big Cuties fan. That doesn't constitute him being like an offending pedophile. He just enjoys little girls shaking their ass. Ask him about it. He'll tell you. The fine art of it, or some shit.
He is going off. Damn.
The deeper message. Sneeko said you look homeless. That's weak. That's not even a good insult. He can do better. He can slam those neurons in his brain together and cook up something a little bit more cutting.
I've never seen Moist like this in my life. This is like rattled.
I already talked about his girlfriend getting fucked by another man. You can do a lot better than that, Sneeko.
I love internet beef, dude. It's so... People say it's high school, but not really. It's brother on brother. You know, you and your younger brother, how you guys talk to each other at the dinner table? That's exactly what internet beef sounds like. That passive, aggressive, nonstop until one of your parents says, shut the fuck up.
That is so fucking weak. Why do people follow you? Wasn't that your whole thing about being like blunt? I'll check out his stream myself. I can't put it on Twitch because he's banned, but I'll see. I bet he's getting real animated and real loud right now. but he looks homeless.
It's like the most animated guy versus the least animated guy.
And he doesn't go outside. And he won't fight me. If he fights Brandon, I'll seriously consider it, man. Stop ducking Brandon.
Oh, they're trying to fight?
What happened? The stream's not loading for me. Oh, he already moved on. He went to ABBA. ABBA and Preach. Sneeko, now you're running. Did you take your fans with you? You guys still here? Did I ruin your Cuties watch party? I'm sorry, guys.
Damn.
That was fun, Sneeko fans. I look forward to doing that again next time Sneeko gets kind of brave. I'm sure I'll see you guys soon. Next time he watches one of my videos and whines about it.
I'm convinced Sneeko hates me, right? Because I've never had someone say to me, "Yo, your interview skill set is kind of like really intrusive." Like he said, I was going in, and I'm like, maybe I'm just extremely bored that I asked those kind of questions. Like, no, Arab, he didn't say that. He said during the interview that he's extremely uncomfortable. But he still did it anyway.
Leo donated
you know, he's
$5.
cool.
Remember, Lucifer broke Adam and Eve out of God's prison. His final deception is quite literally the same as the first. Freemason occultist Isaac Newton predicted the world would end 2060. Truth is, it could even be earlier.
Someone said, why do you care? There's nothing worse than a dude taking, pretty much like giving you their house, being warm to you, being kind to you, and then you interview them and you kind of like start asking way too personal stuff. And then later you go, wait a minute, this guy was so good to me. Why did I do that? And my justification is I do it to everyone. But that's not a good justification, because if I do it to everyone didn't give me their fucking house and a place to stay. Like, hey, you can use this, you can use, you know, like not everyone's been that kind to me. So it's like, yeah. Like, yeah, it felt autistic. Like when I rewatched it, I was like, what the fuck? Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I've had cousins tell me like, dude, you go in on me. And I'm like, really? Like, I'll do it at the dinner table on Thanksgiving because I get bored. I go, hey, bro, what's your situation about your divorce? And people are like, yo, cut it out, John. Like, a lot of people think, people have always pointed their finger and said, you do it for content. But if you're a part of my family, you'd be like, no, he does that at the dinner table. Like, I get really bored. You know? I don't know what it is. I don't get bored. I get really curious. Yeah, Arab, just cut me out of all the scenes. I don't want to be a part of it. Okay? Because then I have to rewatch it and see if I said anything. So don't keep me in it.
My God, are Sneeko fans still here? What? How? I know he has a humiliation fetish. He's a cuck and everything, but why are you still here? What does he want to debate about? What are we debating?
So basically, you have no filter. I feel like you know how cringe people say that? You know, cringe people like, yo, I have no filter. So I don't like to say it like that. No, I don't know. It's just a lot of... You watch a lot of my podcasts on Scuff Podcast or Rod Show. I've always pushed the envelope asking questions, and people think it's like a journalistic thing for views. But I did this before I'd even stream. So I'm like, I get really like curious about someone's life. I've even done it to Destiny. Like, what's you and Melina like?
I'm not even fighting any of his points. I just don't respect him. It'll just be me insulting him. Like, what points are we making against him?
Yeah, and it's not about reading the room. It's more like I'm so manipulative, I get my guests cozy, and then they regret opening up. And there's like a manipulation to it. Have you ever seen me interview someone and you go, oh, fuck, there's manipulation to this? It's like, to me, it's just a game. And then the effects after is, if your life is worse after it, I go, oh, shit, that's kind of cruel what I just did. To me, it's just a game in the moment. But no, I'm not self-reporting. I think I am a manipulative person, you know? I think you should tell the world if you're manipulative. Every girl I've ever dated, I'm like, oh, be careful. I'm very charming. Like, I use it. Like, you know how if you're a good dude, you'll hold back on the charm so she doesn't fall in love because it's, like, just unfair? I'll just fucking unleash everything, all the charm. I could, like, fucking try and survive and try and live without me. And then they go around the world like, oh, my God, I miss being charmed by that man. He was so great and funny. I just unleash it all. And I tell everyone, I'm like, look, if you're around me, I'm going to unleash it all. So don't get hooked.
Each other. He wants to debate about Andrew Tate.
It's kind of good for me, too, because people can't stop having me on streams, because if they don't have me on, then everyone calls them a coward. Like, you can't take Zherka. So it's kind of like a hook. Like there's like a whole year on Twitch where people kept putting me on their shows because they didn't want to be called a fucking pussy. So it's kind of cool too. He asked the right questions. But no, I've done months where I cut back on it on Rod's shows because I was like, these guys done a lot for me. I'm not going to be like, yeah, because I leak a lot of my life. So when someone's trying to expose me, I kind of laugh. But like a lot of people have shit that they just want to just, hey, let's not talk about this shit.
Why? What the fuck is there to debate? I think he was an entertaining clown. Very smart scam. There's not a whole lot he can say to change my mind. $50 for a Discord server. Like, that's just as embarrassing as paying for a subreddit. This has been a wild stream. I haven't even gotten to what I actually wanted to talk about. You insulting Sneeko but won't debate him. There is no debate. I mean, I'm down to just insult him, I guess. But I don't know how fun that is. Send him the clips of me already insulting him. I want to see what he says to it, because he hasn't watched it yet. I've still got his Rumble up. Send him all the clips of everything I've said about him tonight, and I want to see his response. Then maybe we can have a little debate.
Did you know Ice insulted you recently? What? The dude's sharing a bed with a man in Japan. How can you insult me when you're sharing a bed with a man? I haven't said that in weeks because I'm like, I just want to handle it in person. But now I finally get to say it. That shit's weird.
Pump the brakes on the official podcast clip he's watching here and watch every clip that I sent, or every clip that I just said about him.
And by the way, guys, I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to do beef. I'm gonna slap the fuck out of him in Minecraft. That's it. I'm never talking about the people that I'm actually gonna see. Okay? I'm gonna see you. That's it. We'll leave it for that.
I want to watch his feelings get hurt in real time. Come on, Rumblers. You got no problem coming over here and derailing everything. Now spam the clips of everything I said about Sneeko right now, so that way he can watch it. I want to see how he reacts. Go on, Rumblers. I have the chat open. I don't see any of the clips in there. Still nothing. It's weird you guys seem afraid to share the...
Like, who in this chat thinks I swore on my dead grandmother for nothing? Who actually thinks these three aren't getting pressed? I've never in Twitch history done that for someone. This is a special case. We'll see if I believe in God, you know? One of them is allowed out with an apology. The other two I'm not so certain about. One half, and then the big views is going to be, I doubt I'm going to accept the apology, really. They said they do it, so we're going to see, you know? We're going to see the apology. I'm just going to, whoop! I'm here at the party. What's up, guys? It's just me, Jon Zherka. I'm not crazy or anything. I'm not so... Wah! Boxing match. What? This guy says, "'Cause of Bill." No, there was other dudes actually, and they immediately DM me respectful stuff, and I'm like, it's fine. But this guy, he wanted to look like the man. I was like, oh, you want to look like the man? It's a great channel revived. Scammer. Zherka's the hero that takes out the scammer. It's like the greatest story you could give me. He has to come back to the U.S. sometime.
The clips of everything I said about Sneeko. Why are you trying to protect his feelings? He's a big boy. He won't do it himself, so you need to send it to him. Rumblers, I haven't seen a single one.
No, I'm in a group with Brandon Ampton. He's thinking of coming to Texas and making it a whole video and stuff. And I was thinking, I'm like, why not? One last hoorah. Why not bring him out? Wouldn't it be funny? Like, I've never met the guy in person. I had a phone call with him. But in person, I think it'd be hilarious. I think it would be like... It would wrap up his whole fucking career perfectly. Where it's like... Because I'm considered more Raj than... You know, I was never a part of them. So now I get to be a part of the legacy for YouTube history. I'm the new Fousey. 10 toes down.
I've got it open. All I've seen is people tossing slurs back and forth. Which is weird. I don't know how he has a homophobic community when he openly admits to watching his girl get fucked by a guy who was in the same bed with him. He even talked about him literally like having his, the dude's nutsack teabag him. Weird how he somehow has a homophobic community. This guy's got more dick than his own girlfriend, it sounds like. So that's kind of weird. I'm looking at the Rumble chat. You haven't sent him any clips.
Moist is going in on him. Damn.
Man, such a waste. You guys come in here talking all this shit. I talk shit back, and now you go into his chat and do nothing but hide. Pathetic. No different than Sneeko. Tell him to fight.
I'm not going to lie, though. I kind of feel bad for Moist Critical because there's nothing worse than having a red pill community on your back. Like, dude, they don't... Yeah. When Hassan Piker's chat is on your back, it's kind of funny. But if you got a red chat on your back, it could be even 1/10 the size, and it hurts.
Brandon, and then we can talk about me fighting him. I know, I have his stream open. I'm literally seeing him cry in real time. And not a single one of you is showing him the clip, so he hasn't seen anything I've said. Because you guys won't share it. Because you know he's going to get sad. I'm literally watching. I see all of it. You guys are hiding. And he's afraid to go back, or go here and watch it himself. No, I have it open. All he's doing is just spamming the F slur. Very huge. And as predicted, he's getting real angry and animated. Now he's getting real, making a lot of big gestures. Still hasn't watched a single clip. What a tough guy. I'm literally watching him cry in real time right now. And the chat is nothing but just homophobic slurs, which is wild, again, because Sneeko literally admits to watching his girl get cocked with the guy fucking her in the same bed as him, and then getting teabagged by him. Crazy. Fucking crazy. He's a prime.
I kind of love their beef right now.
Oh, the Sneeko cucks back? Send him the clips of everything I've said about him tonight. Not
Moist and Sneeko crossover is the best.
a single one of you have done that yet. I'm watching. You guys just keep hiding in there. Send him everything I've said about him, and I want to see what he says. Because right now he's just having a conniption. Maybe he's talking so loud to mask the sound of his girl moaning in the room next door from the next man that's fucking her that's not him. I have to mute it.
My brother says something weird. My brother's like, man, it's so weird seeing you with these YouTubers and stuff because you look like, it just looked like you're an alien when you're next to them. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like nobody has this bouncing past and then influencer. So it looks like you don't fit in. Like they're like the creative artsy kids. And he's like, that's the funny part. Like that's the funny part when I'm with these guys. I'm like, really? You know, it feels like those dreams, the fever.
Right now, but he's getting real loud, I can tell. Send him every clip. I want to watch him watch it. You still, not a single one of you have done it. He wants to fight you. I know. Have him fight Brandon first. Brandon Bucking.
Am I weird for watching non-RedPill streamers? Well, you'd be considered normal, but in this chat, that's very weird because how can you go from RedPill humor to blue? Yeah, that never works. There's a reason why blue pill people don't platform red, because red always wins. It's like, it's just funnier world, you know? So it's like, how can you, like, what do you watch that's, but I get what you're saying. If you ask Jon Zherka, what do you watch that's red pill? I'd say nothing. What the fuck is there that's red? I don't watch anything that's red. I don't watch much either, though.
Him. Tell him to stop ducking Brandon.
Yeah, I watch Destiny. That's what's weird. I watch a lot of Destiny. That's it.
And then we can talk a little bit. We can have a little conversation about what that could look like. Ask him why he is ducking Brandon Buckingham. Please use that name. Please relay anything I'm saying to this aggressive kid that's having a bit of an episode right now. Tell him to take his pills and calm down a little bit. Watch some of the things I've said, and then let's see where it goes. None of you are doing that right now. Not a single one of you.
Whoa! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Is this when Sneeko had top viewers? Is this when he peaked on Rumble? 14K, something like that. That's when he did the brigade. Ooh, that's a very liberal way to say it. It's a brigade. I mean, it's just fucking. It's just a viewing.
I literally can't message him even if I wanted to. Plus, I don't have the clips.
17K, damn.
You guys came in here with an attitude. You took time out of watching Cuties with Sneeko to come in here and talk some shit. I talk shit back, and you don't relay it. What's the point? You just want to live in your echo chamber and keep saying the F slur, despite following the guy that has literally had more dick than all of your girlfriends combined. He's putting on a show. He still hasn't watched any of the clips. Oh, right back into the safety of a video. Ducking away. Classic Sneeko. Unlucky. He won't do it, will he?
How would Moist Critical respond if you have to make... Don't you have to make a Rumble account to type in his chat? What the fuck? Hold on. Okay.
He doesn't want his feelings hurt. Hey, I'm right here. I am literally inviting him to watch everything I've said, and he is not. He hasn't. What do you mean? Literally, he hasn't. I have him up. Oh, there you go. Now the Rumblers are saying react to the clips. Let's see if he'll do it. I had some zingers in there. Meanwhile, he just keeps calling me homeless and being homophobic. but maybe he can rally in the fourth quarter here. No one's ducking. Then why hasn't he watched any of the clips? Has he addressed the Brandon Buckingham stuff? There, I sent him a message. I said, watch the clips. Oh, he just looked at the DM. I can see it in his eyes. Oh, maybe not. Oh. 2 losers posturing? I'm not posturing. He'd probably beat my ass. I can't fight for shit. Which is why I'm saying fight Brandon Buckingham. He can be my champion. That's not posturing at all. That's like the opposite. You're weak.
I've never seen Most Critical rattled. Like, how many people was in his chat?
Yeah, probably. I definitely couldn't fight, but here. Ask Sneeko to flex. Let's see who's got the bigger Pythons out here. Right now, ask Sneeko to flex. Let's compare. Picture, bang. And now he flexes and we can see who has the bigger biceps. We can make this real middle school. He's just into the slurs and shit. Let's really bring it back to being kids. Ask him who's got the bigger biceps. Or not ask him, sorry. Flex and we'll see who has the bigger biceps.
Rattled.
Hasn't flexed yet. But he's got his lecturing pose out, so this must be pretty profound, whatever it is. No, he'd probably beat my ass. But I know for a fact that...
So this is the problem with being an influencer is like... When you're an influencer and someone's like totally dragging your name, you kind of got to be like max stats to not feel it. You go be like, you know, like when my name's being dragged, I'm like, ha, 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 ha. But like if you're just like some artsy kid, then you feel the pain, you know? Me, if I really get rattled, I go, you know what? I'm just going to fucking beat the shit out of him. Just fucking run up on him, be like, let me get my fucking honor back real quick. Let me show you who I used to be, motherfucker. You gotta have, that's my nuke. My nuke is quitting the internet, just beating the shit out of my enemies. Just like, they go, whoa, he is unhinged, bro. We should have known. Watch list, Zherka. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. There's just too much money out here.
In better shape. He'd come at me with that psychopath cuck energy. Cuck's got the most pent-up anger imaginable. Like, those guys would go so hard. Like, you put a cuck against a lion, that lion's getting skinned. No shot. He would eat my ass right out, and then teabag himself with my nutsack. There's no way I'd beat him in a fight. He flexed? Hold on, let me rewind.
I've never in my life found it cringe when someone says, I cannot win a fight. You know how chat goes, oh, you admitted you lost? When someone admits that, I can't make fun of it for some reason. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like just honest. If someone admits, anytime someone's ever done, I can't beat you, Zherka, I can't beat you in a fight, I never like double down and go, yeah, because you're a bitch. Because it's cringe to do that. Like, I wouldn't do that there, you know? I have a soft spot for like people like Arab and just like you kind of like nice guys. You guys, you nice people, you know, you just go through your whole life being, I'm the nice guy. I'm the fucking nice guy.
How far do I have to rewind? I still haven't seen the flex. I found it. Ew. Yucky. What is that? Where's the muscle supposed to be on those things? Sneeko. You shouldn't have even bothered. Ugh. What's one of his NPC responses about antidepressants? Something about making you weaker? Maybe that's a tell. Is he on antidepressants? Why is his muscles so atrophied?
This is my favorite thing ever is when people are like, there's nothing wrong with antidepressants. Aren't you on them? Then they use it as an insult. And it's like, your side can't do that.
You're scared of a skinny person? Absolutely. Hey, I will say it 1,000 times. He would probably beat my ass. Again, you take a cuck and you put him against anything, any opponent. I think he's got a fighting chance to beat anyone. That pent-up aggression from the humility...
I'm not going to lie, those are fighting words, right? Those are fighting words if you keep repeating it. So you can't say you're not going to fight if you're like using fighting. It's like me talking to Kimbo Slice and calling him a cuck. I don't think I would do that. I'd be like, yo, Kimbo, why are you mad, man? Kimbo, I'm your fucking boy. Kimbo, how am I going to fight a ghost, Kimbo? I'm fucking joking, bro. Rest in peace to the king. It's always too far with my joke. I know these are blasphemous jokes. Like, these jokes just don't... Like, this, there's such an easy way out for some lulls, you know? Never... Yeah, I don't know. I regret them when I say them. I'm not being funny right now. I actually regret some of those. It's just like an easy joke, you know?
It builds up over time. It's like meth strength. Like, yeah, he would absolutely annihilate me, I'm sure. No doubt. Like, that cuck rage goes...
Yeah, it's so cringe watching all the shit talking behind camera. What is the antidote to this? Like, what is the antidote? If he played it like, oh, Sneeko's brigading my chat. Nice. Wouldn't that be a better answer than actually falling for it?
So hard. It's like that super serum that Captain America took. but unfortunately he didn't get muscles from it. He told you to call him small to his face. What? I'm not calling him small. I'm saying he has no muscles.
What's your opinion on Sneeko ducking Brandon? Listen, if you have a fighting past and you try and fight YouTubers, you are a coward. You're a bitch. Bro, that's a weird thing that's a weird place to be in your life. That is a bitch. That's a bitch thing, bro. If you have a fighting past, black belts or any of that, like, you guys saw what happened with, now it sounds like I'm just beefing with the guy, but you guys saw what happened with Ice Poseidon. Like, he had his face brutalized in front of the world and he looked like a bitch. But it's like, maybe it is Ice's fault because it's like, we know you're a bitch. Why are you fighting? Like, why do men always like, hey, I'm actually the courageous guy and I went in there, and there's no honor in losing. I'll tell you that much. Because you know why there's no honor in losing? Because most of your losses, you know you're going to lose and you do them anyway. That's fucking stupid. If I know I'm going to fucking fail miserably at being a doctor, I'm not going to be a doctor. The fuck? But everyone wants to be the fighter guy. Like, stop. That's so cringe. Like, everyone wants to be the fighter. I think I'm the only channel who would do pretty okay, pretty good, and I don't really care. I don't say, hey, I'll fight you, I don't do that. I think I'm the only channel who's not trying to big dick. Everyone else like big dicking. I thought big dicking was like for memes, but they're actually getting brutalized. Ice Poseidon's getting brutalized. And I'm pretty sure Brandon has a background in some jiu-jitsu or something. I had him on my podcast. He said jiu-jitsu, right? Yeah, so it just doesn't make sense. Like, anyone who would be excited to watch Sneeko, Brandon, or Brandon and this guy, and it just doesn't make any sense, right? I even think that for Jake Paul and KSI. Jake Paul would kill KSI. You know? I don't like it.
He's probably taller than me, no doubt. But hit the gym. Andrew Tate preaches getting a better physique, putting the work in. Hit the gym. That's something that can be fixed. You got it. Just debate him. There's nothing to debate, but oh, he's watching the stream now. Has he read my DM yet? He still hasn't read my DM, but he's on the stream. Hey, Sneeko. Welcome. Oh, he flexed again. Ooh.
Yo, Arab, remember we were at the apartment and Sneeko, I first meet Sneeko for the first time, right? I'm like, what up, man? And he's like, what up? And he's like, God damn, how much do you work out? And I'm like, bro, I haven't worked out in 2 years. And I just do a line in front of him and he's like this. And it gets like really awkward. And then first time I felt like those fucking snobby, you know those snobby white kids that play golf with their dad and do fucking coke, right? It was the weirdest. That's the weirdest way to meet a fucking YouTuber. Because there's nothing weirder than telling someone you don't work out, and then they immediately think like, oh, this guy's like one of those. You know what I mean? Like, we all got that homie that don't work out and he's like a fucking tank. I was like, oh shit. But this year I'm getting so fucking big, like fucking one-shot you. No, Arab, that never happened. I didn't do drugs.
Those puppies away. Oh, God. Oh, you just let it all hang out like a grandmother's old arm. Ooh. Sneeko, get out there into the gym, man. Follow what Andrew Tate preaches. I DM'd you, by the way, Sneeko. Is he reading it? It looks like he is. Watch every clip. It's your homework. Watch it with your chat. This has been a pretty wild stream. To the guy, hey, do you
voice crack? Ooh.
Still have me unmuted on Rumble, Sneeko? To the Rumbler that said I'm built like SpongeBob? Hey, yeah, when he had anchor arms, baby. Look at that.
Anchor arms.
A little 18-inch steel and glory. This is what Andrew Tate wishes he had. Built like SpongeBob. Goddamn right. Fucking anchor arms, boy. Go fucking hard.
Is he rattled or is it just me? Like, I've never seen Charlie ever in the out of his element like this.
I'm big. Now watch Sneeko flex again. Your turn. He's got me unmuted. He's watching. Let's go. Watch the clip, Sneeko. Watch it. Stop pretending like you don't know what I'm
saying. Bro, Sneeko, you're a fucking menace, dude. It's like, as soon as he peaks at 17K, he goes, let's fucking go to war. It's like week 1 on Rumble, not yet, now. He's like fucking going right after everyone he's mad at. This is the funniest shit you could see, man.
Watch all the clips. Do it in chronological order, too, so it's a nice storyline you guys can enjoy together. He said heroin addict. That's so weak. You can do so much better. I've insulted you for being a cuck. I've insulted you for so many things, and the best you can say is heroin addict and homeless. Come on. Why do people follow you? That's so fucking weak. Oh, he left the stream. He left the stream. Oh my god, he left the stream again. Common L, Sneeko. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh.
What is this? Why is Charlie going for like all the Common L memes and stuff? Like, it's like he's telling his chat what to say. I've never seen him like this. It's so weird. He's rattled.
Oh, jeepers. Jinkies. You're champion. Hey, I DM'd him and everything. Not on me. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. Yeah, this is some real middle schooler shit. Freshing, honestly. It's been a minute. Read my DM, didn't even respond. Ugh. Ugh. What are we reacting to? Yeah, this is unfortunate because I don't think I can actually show him on Twitch. So I just have to have it up here and watch him. Which is unlucky. Oh, man.
I'll never understand how you could be so successful and rattled. I always think that if you're as successful as Charlie, you got all that whole, his whole, I guess it's not an army for him. It's just like chat. But if you're that successful, how can someone talking shit about you bother you that much? Don't you have like a bunch, millions and millions of people? Don't you? Isn't it kind of like, whatever, it's just beef? How is it? This clearly occupies space in his head, the Sneeko thing.
Oh, one of these again. He's giving his talk, yet still not responding to DM, still not watching the clips. What can you do? What can you do? You're a bot. Hey, I'm here giving all kinds of responses. Sneeko's giving literally the same 3 things over and over again. Who's the real bot? That guy just says the same shit endlessly. He is. If Sneeko had ever...
I'm so glad I'm from the Raj days. I can never be caught off guard like Charlie. People who just grew up alone on their YouTube, and people who had to fight in the arena where it's like, you look like this, yo, Zherka, you're this, you're that, and people are calling each other pedos and shit. Like, this shit doesn't even affect me at all. It's like, imagine if it was like this kind of more sheltered life. Then you're always rattled when stuff like this happens.
Heard someone say and do all the shit he's done, he would never relent. He would unapologetically always shit on them for being a cuck, being proud of being a cuck, being proud of watching child porn and supporting cuties. He is everything he pretends to hate. The guy is literally living his worst life, or his worst nightmare. He's a walking contradiction. How big is my penis? 6.5 inches. I'll be very open about it. Always have been. Always will be. Proud of it. Thing's a goddamn sailor. Goes to war. Thanks to the prime corn. Sneeko looks like he's gonna cry. Well, he might. He's a very sensitive guy, and there's no shame in it. He can be emotional. I don't think that's a detriment. I don't think that's
just so weird, bro. I've never seen Charlie this rattled.
He can let it out if he wants. He can get a little cry out there if he wants to.
What?
Maybe a little tear too.
What the hell?
Refuses to watch the clips or respond to the DM. Maybe just take a break. Hit the bathroom, splash some water on your face. He just keeps harping on the fight thing. He will beat me in a fight. 100%. I agree. I completely agree. With every cuck cult member of Sneeko, I agree. He would beat me in a fight. But he won't beat...
He started off so good, and now he's like rattled.
Brandon Buckingham in a fight, which is why he keeps dodging him. It'd be close. It depends on the rules. If it's like an honorable fight, I feel like I have a chance. Because I'd play so dirty. I'd be reaching at his nuts. I'd be poking at his butt. Like, I'd be going for all kinds of cheap shots. His eyes. But if it's boxing, yeah, Sneeko probably beat me. I don't even think it'd be close. He'd absolutely beat my ass. But if we have prison rules, anything goes. Oh, yeah. I'm biting at him. Fucking squeezing on his sack till he says uncle. Yeah, oh, yeah. Then it'd be close. Oh, is he getting, like, real mad? Like, mad now? Is he not having fun? He started this. What? What's the point if it's not fun? Are you not having a good time, Sneeko? That's unlucky. No, he's like mad, huh? Okay. Alright, I'll stop. Damn. I'll stop. I didn't realize he was getting like mad. Yeah, he looks real hurt. Okay. Alright. I turned it off. We can move on. Sorry. Jesus. Sorry. This was supposed to be fun. Alright, I'm gonna take my food down and we can move on.
I mean, if you really just want to destroy someone, I hate saying this because then it cucks a lot of our react. But as soon as you get brigaded, just hit sub mode only. You make a shit ton of money for those diehard fans that need to talk shit. Like, it's the greatest thing you can do. Like, I remember the first time I got brigaded, I was like, why did I make that much money? What the fuck? Like, it's one button. You just close the gates and you go, oh fuck, I'm rattled. Fuck, they're coming in, guys. Like, no one taught these guys warfare.
I realized he was getting like steaming.
I guess in his head he'd be like, if I press the sub mode only, it means I lost. I think that's what he thinks. But no, you lost if you're not on a call with him, right? You can mute and then call him and talk shit. That's the only way to do it.
Thought it was just part of the fun, but I guess not. Oh well. Be back in just a sec. Into the prime, nope. I said I'd drop it. He got very upset, clearly. I thought we were just gonna have some fun, but I guess not.
I love seeing this because anytime, if a streamer wants to turn off their stream in 10 minutes and they get brigaded and they're in beef, then every streamer has the same face. Fuck, I have to stream another 2 hours so I don't look like a pussy. So there's like so much shit going in the streamer's head when they get brigaded, right? Like, it fucks with their whole mind, their whole stream.
Didn't even respond to the DM after looking at it, so yeah, he's mad. I'm sorry. I should have taken his feelings into account. That's on me. He's a tier 1 Maston and tier 1 Mont Lamar. It's Real Boy and Cifiction. And the 5 gift subs, JJ. Thanks, JJ. Man, you goddamn cucks keep coming back every time it seems like it dies down for a second, so you can, like when Sneeko ducks for a little while, then you come in, stir the pot again, but he won't even watch the clips. You guys won't even watch the clips. Watch the clips, then get back to me. It's so petty. It is, but it was fun. It's always enjoyable to dabble in the pig pen for a bit. I just wish it was more reciprocated. He didn't even bother to really play ball. He avoided any of the things that would really hurt his feelings. Sneeko said he lapped you on Twitch. That's fine. He's got great viewership on Rumble, and congratulations to him. I just wish he wasn't such a bitch. Watch the clips. Give your audience something to really enjoy instead of you repeating the same goddamn NPC response over and over. Watch the goddamn clips. It's easy. It's easier to...
This is painful, dude. I'm looking for reasons to, like, tweet and shit right now. I can't do it right now. I feel the rattled.
Just do the same thing like Marvel does. Yeah, I guess. He's kind of like the Marvel of alpha males. Though he'd never consider himself an alpha male, to be fair. Why don't you play them? Are they banned? Oh, they're just my clips. It was just a series of insults I tossed his way.
If you're an influencer, you cannot be an alpha male, period. That's it. Doesn't work. You just can't. The title doesn't go to you. That's it. All right?
He just ducks anything that he knows will hurt his feelings. They're not like exposed clips or anything. It's just me childishly insulting him. But I thought there were some zingers in there.
What were your stats during peak bodybuilding? 240 at 8%. 240 pounds at 8% body fat. Mohammed Atta, that would be better than Arnold. Are you fucking retarded? Holy fucking shit. Bro, Mohammed, are you serious right now? You know what 8 Do you know what 8 is? You know people on stage are lying. Guys on stage are 11 to 10. They just lie a lot. Nobody hits 8, dude. Right? Even Z's, the hero, was around 10. And nobody knows that. He was never... Dude, you don't know what 8 is. Like on a DEXA scan, 8% is like... You are thinking of something... Yeah, it's... Are you serious? You looked at my photos and said I'm 240 pounds of lean body tissue? You know how much fucking muscle that is? You're fucking retarded, man. You're hilarious. At 8% at my height, I would have probably been like 205 or 210 max. I would know. I didn't even hit 8. No, 8 would look garbage on me, right? That would be a flat looking...
But he won't watch them because he knows it's going to make him feel bad. I have literally sent Sneeko a DM. He has not responded. That's on him, not me, man. He is the one that is not responding. Don't let him fucking fool you. I have sent him a DM, which he has opened and not responded to, pretending he doesn't know what a fucking DM is. Stop. He's posturing. Jesus Christ. Why is he still on this? It's clearly hurting him to a very
That's projection.
deep degree.
Now Critical has kind of shown that he really cares about viewership, because Sneeko doing this brigade rattled him because the viewership is high. Like, Sneeko's peaked.
Why won't he just drop it and move on to something that his audience is just going to eat up? Talking about DMs when he was talking to you live, you disingenuous snake. I was talking to him live and he won't listen. What do you mean? Ask him to watch my clips. I was talking directly to him and he won't listen. What are you talking about? You guys are so fucking brainwashed. What do you mean? I have done everything. I have DM'd him. I have tried my best to communicate with him, and he ducks it because it hurts his feelings and he doesn't want to look weak. I get it, but he should just move on in that case. He's the one that started this, by the way. I was down to just talk about Logan Paul being a goofball. What are you fucking talking about? He will not watch anything that I have said. Oh my god. I'm assuming viewership went down on Sneeko's stream. Is that why he's coming back again? That's a tell. Yep, he lost 4K viewers, so he's trying to stir it again. Still hasn't replied.
Fucking Sneeko switching tabs on him. Oh, man.
My DM, man. I don't know how I'm supposed to communicate with him. He won't listen to me on stream. He won't reply to my DM.
I can't wait to be at the top of the algorithm where I can fuck with people like that. Right? Where they can't ignore me. Where I can just keep everyone on a tab. I might have 30 influencers, right? I'll just pick people I can beat up in a fight. 30 influencers. I'll just keep switching tabs and fucking with everyone. And then at the end of the stream, I'll be like, guys, I was just fucking with you guys. You know, I want to be your friend, right? And they're going to have me on their podcast to look tough. Like, hey, I had Zherka on. Which is always the best thing. Like, people are like, how did you get on all these podcasts and stuff in the beginning? Bro, if you're a fan of theirs, they don't put you on. But if you say, hey, bro, your podcast sucks, it's like the influencer has something to prove. Like, he tries to win you over. So he goes, Zherka, come on my podcast. We can talk it out. Like, they have, like, this weird, I need to be loved by everyone syndrome.
I don't know what the fuck you want from me. This is clearly just a ploy for attention. His views drop. He comes in here, tries to start shit, and that's it. Now it's just getting sad. I thought this was going to be fun. It was for a little while. Now it's just getting sad. He's a tier 1 sensei.
Dude, I lost $150,000 to Logan Paul. I hate him.
And the resub nuclear.
When will you be at the top, or is it all talk? 2023, baby. We start this week. I'll be on a plane this week. We'll be filming this week. The first YouTube, Texas. Bang, bang, boop, bow. And I'm filming 6 hours a day. And the only trouble I'm having is, who do I want to be my partner in this? I have a bunch of people, but I got to pick one. Like, who wants to come up all the way to the top with me? Kind of wish it was Slicker, because Slicker never took a crack at YouTube. But YouTube is so fucking good, dude. So good to me.
Yeah, actually, Waffle House went to a code red recently for, what was it, Hurricane?
George, I already paid the rent. Like, it's not like I'm not moving. I already gave them money. And what's funny is, Nina's acting like I already paid for rent, meaning, like, I'm paying for the time I'm not living there. And I'm like, what the fuck? No, that's not how this works. So we'll see if she's a bad landlord, because I might just stay a month and then dip out if she's going to be crazy like that.
Kane Ivan? Yeah. Code reds for Waffle House do happen.
Here he comes. He's going to get attacked again.
It's just not common. Don't know any... What? Oh, I didn't see that. People still being found buried under buffalo snow. That sucks. Oh, Hurricane Ian. That's what it was. Yeah. Hurricane Ian. There's a code red for that.
John Zherka, are you Jewish? Only when I'm being canceled.
Yep. Already. Wait. Oh no, I didn't see that, Bob. Andrew Tate released on bail. Did that just happen? That's huge. Well, I don't see anything about that. Even as of 42 minutes ago, still detained, being investigated by Romanian police. Where do you see that? Yeah, I didn't see that anywhere. At least not in these headlines.
Was he?
Uh-oh.
Sneako?
Surely is a joke. Or does he mean in a game? That's a bold thing to just be saying online, publicly.
Lawsuit?
But yeah,
what?
it looks, he just starts dancing with a gun. That's kind of pathetic.
What?
I've done everything I can. It doesn't seem like he wants to actually communicate. So please, stop. Jesus. I have done everything to try and communicate here. He is the one that is not. That is not me. I will say it is a little sad to see him with a gun out now. He's like mad. I think that's pretty sad that he talks shit, I talk shit back.
Rule number 1, never pull a gun out on stream. You'd have to be a fucking retard to do that. You'd have to be a fucking psychopath monster. You have to be the biggest fucking idiot, right? In your years and years of streaming to do that. That's like the only thing dumber would be doing it your first day ever in front of 25,000 people. That is the dumbest thing you could do.
And he gets super offended and hurt, and now he just starts dancing with a gun.
Right, I remember grabbing the gun and my buddy's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm going viral." And then I actually went viral. And then Roger's like, "Hey, what are you doing? You can't do that." The fucking e-girls are like, "What kind of date is this?" Don't clip this. I'm deleting this VOD. We're not talking about this shit.
Even as of 42 minutes ago, still detained, being investigated by Romanian police. Where do you see that?
Yeah, my best friend said to me, he's like, "You know, the only reason you're not on a watch list, Zherka, is because you're funny. If anyone else did that, a fucking fat soy boy does that on a dating show, you gotta be fucking Chad. You gotta be so Chad. Your aura gotta be so Chad, you know?"
Yeah, I didn't see that anywhere. At least not in these headlines.
All he talks about is dicks. Trust me, his PP is not 6.5, it's 1.5. Arch, because you're talking about his PP, like, you know, that's on you now. I think that's gay as fuck, bro. Charlie's, you're talking about Charlie's dick.
It's MCO. It was low.
To me, anytime someone's dick measuring, I gotta ask, like, why would a man be that excited to know? You know, like, hey, Zherka, it sounds like, imagine I went up to like fucking Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm like, dude, you have a pretty, it sounds like the way you talk, you have a small dick syndrome, you know? Show me. It's fucking creepy.
Loads of fake tweets saying.
Okay, Sneako texted. Let's see what he said. He said, tell me, you cuck. What did he say? I'm on call with Charlie. Fuck, Sneeko takes me way too serious. He like never, I don't think he knows anything about my past, so I can't troll like that. I am watching him being...
I mean, they might not be fake. Like, maybe this is just really new, so it's not in any headlines. Like, that sounds super plausible. I mean, fucking SPF got released on bail, $250 million bail. So, I mean, I don't doubt that it could happen for Tate. Look, again,
SP?
I have messaged him. I have done everything I can. It doesn't seem like he wants to actually communicate. So please, stop. Jesus. I have done everything to try and communicate here. He is the one that is not. That is not me. I will say it is a little sad to see him with a gun out now. He's like mad. I think that's pretty sad that he talks shit, I talk shit back, and he gets super offended and hurt, and now he just starts dancing with a gun. That's kind of pathetic. That's a bit of a tell. He's saying he's going to shoot you. Uh-oh. Surely is a joke.
Yo, this escalated quickly. What the fuck? What is it about successful people doing anything they can to Tory Lanez their life? Dude, it's like they'll do anything to be masculine. Guys, stop, man. There's no way. If it's true that he is dancing with Tool, like, I can't be around these. People are fucking psychos, man. Like, I know he's not a psycho, but the optics is like, what are you doing, bro?
Or does he mean in a game?
I think it's so weird to me when people have this many followers and they don't think of boardrooms, meetings, and, you know, one day having a Fortune 500 company called Charlie or Sneeko, or like they don't think of their operation being massive. They just like, let's fucking internet beef all day, right? I guess I have the. I hope I'm mature by then a bit.
That's a bold thing to just be saying online publicly.
Yeah, I guess you can says you. Yeah, you can says you to me right now. Yeah. Nah. At that level, I'm gonna mature up and be a little less fucking crazy.
But yeah, it looks like you're right.
I already have, bro. I have matured. Go watch my internet stuff. You know I hate people, and I did a whole podcast for a year. That's mature shit.
Yep. It is. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he's just putting on a show for the chat. Yeah, I've already saved the whole stream just in case. I'm pretty sure people in chat have too.
Podcast coming back, by the way. We're going to start going hard on everyone again. Podcast coming back this week. 2023.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see, I guess. Hoping it's just supposed to be a little like joke or show for him. Couldn't tell you because I.
Interesting. Damn. I didn't know that their beef got that serious. God, I hate these channels. Like, the awkward for views shit. Okay, what else I miss? I'm like, how do you guys get this YouTuber news? Like, what do you just like randomly click? Oh, I don't trust this guy.
Andrew and Tristan's cousin Luke speaks out about the Tates get arrested.
The first thing I want to tell you guys is I promise you that Tate is too rich and too smart to do anything illegal. He's been too rich and too smart to do anything illegal for a very, very long time. As long as I've lived with him, I've never seen him do anything illegal at all in any way, shape, or form. Tate also, because he's foreseen of things, he always knew that this would happen. He's told you guys this would happen. He has many interview clips where he said this would happen. It's a 3-life process when you're someone that that let's say the Matrix or the mainstream news or the people in charge do not like.
I think this is a bad take because let me protect my future self. Hey guys, in the future, they're going to write articles, total smear campaigns, total lies about me slapping the shit out of a lot of people in person. It's all lies. It's all, as soon as they lock me up, dude, you know that's the Matrix. This is great. Clip it and save it for my autobiography. Let's do this for everything. Yo, guys, if I get caught doing, let me go through a whole list of shit. This is a kind of weird way to defend your cousin.
Like it's a 3-step process. First, they try and cancel you. So they tried to cancel Tate. They really did. Unfortunately for them, they failed. So they failed on that end.
My favorite clip ever is Tate going, see, I'm too trolly for stuff like this. Andrew Tate being arrested clip. This is my favorite clip of all time where he says, the Matrix is attacking me.
Controversial in
No! Yo, someone send me the clip. No voiceovers. I think it's this. Damn it, where's that clip?
So, if they fail on canceling you, what's the next move? Well, the next move is jail. And by the way, you can see this playbook. They do this playbook with Julian Assange. They do.
Yeah, my dude in chat, I know you just switched your name. There's no way in hell. You're at a free speech chat, but my dude, it says 4-month sub and your name is Adolf Jew. You gotta go, dude. Mods. Like, holy fuck, where do you think you are right now? If I was on Rumble, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? You know my dad might see this shit? Like, I got family members who would be like, what the fuck is up with this is the cult? What are you doing, bro? You gotta go. This guy's got mods. How do you let that?
Do it with credible people. It's what they do. First, they try and discredit you and cancel you, so no one listens to you. If people keep listening to you, then they have to try and discredit you further and try and put you in jail. That's the next move. And that's what the Matrix has done. The Matrix is now trying to put Andrew in.
Here's the Matrix clip.
The Matrix has attacked me.
If he said nothing, it would have been such a cold clip.
The Matrix has attacked
me. Dude, why did he say that? Why does he cheapen it? He could have been so like stoic right there and, you know, calm, and then he just makes it sound like a movie.
In jail. It's completely bogus charges, but unfortunately, Romania.
I don't know. It's just like, that's an agent, bro. That's Agent Smith. You're supposed to fight them, right? That's the difference from me and Tate. Is me, I'd start believing the conspiracy way more. So I'd be like this, get off me. I know you're a fucking agent. Get the fuck off me. Don't ever fight a cop. You'll never win.
You guys can look this up, is known for corruption. And unfortunately, corruption also works to where if the mainstream and the Matrix wants you, they can find a corrupt judge to sign a bullshit paper to get your house raided. And that's really what it is. It's one judge.
No man has never lost anything in life by the hands of another man. There's always a woman involved. Even if it's a man-on-man war, there's a woman There's something. There's always some feminine energy, bringing it into the chaotic zone.
Signs one paper, and now your house gets raided, and then you get, and that's how it goes. That's just how it goes. So, obviously, that's all in the news now.
No, my biggest fear is not to be arrested like Tate. My biggest fear is to have Alex Jones as judge. Remember her? This is the first time I wanted to cry for another man. When I saw her and what she was talking about, I was like, that is the worst hand you could be dealt. Right? And that fucking dumb bitch charged him $1 billion.
Now, because that's what it takes to discredit, right? Just the house raid alone is massively discrediting. Julian Assange, right? I don't know if you guys know who that is. He's the WikiLeaks guy who reported a bunch of news that the US government didn't want to get reported. Then one day, out of nowhere, some Swedish girl said that he raped her. And there's no evidence at all that that happened ever. And I'm pretty sure the charges were dropped and it never...
Username donated $10.
But,
War.
by then he ran away and hid in exile in some embassy. He was in that embassy forever. Then they dropped those charges and they added on some new charges about something about leaking sensitive information, like a sort of terrorist thing. So anyway, that's the playbook they played on Assange. Step 2 done. Will they attempt step 3? Because step 3 is, if they can't cancel you, and if they can't put you in jail, or if jail doesn't ruin your influence, the next thing they do is they kill you. They Epstein you. And Andrew's clearly said on multiple podcasts he will never kill himself. Andrew knew that this would happen eventually. It was always a possibility on the board. It was always, okay, well, we've done well in not getting canceled. We're not going to shut up because we're going to keep changing lives for the better. And okay, so that means step 2 is jail. And Andrew expressed in many podcasts that he knew that that was the case, and that's why he was worried. And obviously he was worried for a good reason, as we can see now. Because frankly, I'm extremely, extremely surprised this happened. I've been living with the guy forever, and I can tell you guys, it's not true in any way, shape, or form. It's complete, just literal nonsense. I actually can't believe it. It makes me really not trust the justice system at all in any way, shape, or form.
Comment your thoughts down below in the comments section.
Comment down below in the comments section.
Imagine if I was fucking scared. Oh my God, I don't know if I can say this.
This is hilarious, dude.
And we are...
There's like 1 million of these episodes, and the girls never say anything smart.
Okay. All right. Well, nothing. All right. Question for the ladies. What is your favorite sex position?
Ooh.
We'll start here with you. What is it?
New York.
Oh, gosh. I don't know how to describe it, but it's pretty much when the girl's laying face down and the guy's like she's on her stomach and the guy's on top.
Oh, she's like flat.
Like,
They always get the answer wrong. Like, only a feminine woman would say, they'd be like, what's your favorite? And if she's, well, she shouldn't answer that, but if she had to, she'd be like, his favorite. That's all they got. Like, they go on and lie to promote themselves on these shows. Let me help you guys, you know? That's how you talk and people click on you.
I think they call it lazy dog or something, but it's like
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. What about you?
Why do I gotta answer the damn
Lazy dog, interesting.
question?
This is part of the show, man.
Nobody smashed it.
Yo, man.
Yo, wait to Rumble. This is easy. Wait to Rumble, okay?
From the back.
Okay. Doggy style or lazy dog?
Doggy style.
Okay.
Cool. You see the ass more.
Okay.
Flex it up.
Fantastic. What about you?
doggy style all day.
Okay. Is that only with your boyfriend or any the other guy too?
Usually just with my boyfriend, yeah.
Okay.
Usually.
Oh, usually.
The boyfriend's at home watching this. He's like,
All right. What about you?
Right.
The boyfriend's like, yeah, that is her favorite.
Mine is definitely like laying on my back, legs like spread, like, you know, and you're like, oh shit, I almost fell over. But like when you're like back and your legs are like
The norm is gross.
spread up, like almost to like
the eagle.
The eagle.
I think that position is called the mind reader.
Is it that one?
That one's called the mind reader, if I'm not mistaken. What about you?
Oh, I like to ride it.
Okay. Not a missionary for the married woman?
Can't
No.
be a pillow
She's
princess.
a-
Can't
she's a
be
ride or
pillow
die.
princess.
You're married on this podcast? Come on, dude. What's the point? What's the point of saying you're married? She's like saying, hey, I have a sacred thing going on, but it's actually not sacred at all.
What about you? The devil's circle?
Hmm.
Where's the sacrifice? Yeah, I mean, that is a legit position. What was your favorite?
Yeah, that one. No, it really depends. Like, if you really like the person, or in like, yeah, or he's your partner, or whatever. Like, you want to be facing him, like, kind of looking in their eyes, whatever.
Mm.
And if not, just doggy style.
So you could take their soul?
Yeah, of course, all the time,
Okay.
every single time.
All right.
Hey, I take souls over here, man.
Yeah.
I take souls.
What about you?
I guess I'll be the mind reader. The mind reader like her.
Oh, okay. Cool. What about you?
I'm gonna write it.
All right.
I'm gonna write it.
Okay.
I'm gonna write that shit, nigga.
Indiana checking in.
Ow.
Fresh
Porn
BBC. Myron, I love you, big dog, but you got to stop messing up the double dates. If you keep scaring off the baddies, then I can't clap cheeks anymore. I know. I get it. Both of them shorties were stupid, but damn it, I got to eat. Hello, Myron. Stupid. All right, me and my 3-inch. Ladies, I really want to know, why is it so hard to say, yes, I was wrong and I'm sorry? That's from me and my 3-inch. Okay.
Ego. 20 Reynolds.
Yeah, okay. Question, why does it be like it do and not like it don't be? Only 200 IQ can figure it out. What the
Wait, hold on.
We out the club, fresh out the club, just got home. Got
Good
time,
question.
depends.
Let's say your husband woke up tomorrow and said, yo, I'm not eating box no more. Would you care?
No, yeah,
You would care?
yeah.
You wouldn't divorce him though, would you?
No.
Okay. So my friend,
We'd work
it's time
it
to stop
out.
eating box.
We'd work it out.
All right, if you are doing it. All right, what about you? Is it a deal breaker if they don't eat box?
100%.
Really?
Yeah, because dudes for some reason like to be like, oh, she better.
Dude, advice to the dude who's married to the one on the right. When she's on the show, you should encourage her to always go on the show, and every time she goes on, just cheat. Okay? Just cheat. This is the one time it's not a sin. Just cheat hard. Cheat as much as you can every minute. Every minute. You have like she's on the show 4 hours. You can cheat for 4 hours, sinless cheating. Like sinless. Like God is like, oh, I didn't see shit.
Better give me head, but then for some reason don't want to eat, bogs. So it's like, okay.
But wouldn't it
clearly
be
if
fair
we're
to say that men
together-
and women are different though?
Double standard.
Yeah, but either way, it's a double standard.
And vaginas have way more bacteria.
It's like the rule of disrespect. If you get disrespected 20% by your partner, just go 1,000% disrespect. That's the rule. Because here's what it is, dude. You're already paying for everything, right? The least they can do is respect you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, most guys don't know how to clean themselves anyway, so
Okay,
who
let's
knows what they
assume-
got going on down there.
Let's assume
but I
both
do it out of
people are-
kindness.
Yikes, nobody want to hear you.
I don't know. I mean, I kind of said
Fantastic.
like, I think like, I don't know. I think you should make it. I don't know. That's a hard question. I don't know. That's just what I think. Take initiative.
Well, I mean, it's important. If you're going to fix something, you should be able to, clarify why, right? I mean, it's kind of.
That's just what
How
I
about I
think.
come back to you?
Okay.
Yeah, please think of something.
Okay.
All right, why is it that it's the man's job?
I said it's the woman's.
Oh, sorry,
But
my bad. Yeah, it's the woman.
It's the
Why?
woman's because that's why they cheat. If they're not getting it, they're gonna leave and get elsewhere. So.
Girl, no.
Okay, so you think it's
Well, no, actually, well, yeah, because
They
let me
gonna
not
cheat
say
regardless,
that. Yeah, they definitely gonna.
Okay, so why is it the woman's job more? Why is it on the woman?
That's I don't know. We make the experience. Guys just be there for it, or they aid to it.
Okay, what about you? Why is it the man?
Because if not, I'll leave him. Or I'll just cast a spell so he'll do it good.
Or what? You'll leave him if the sex sucks?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
What if he's attractive and takes care of you, and he's tall and he's handsome and he, has you mentally stimulated, does everything?
I'll just teach him how to.
So you ain't leaving him then?
No, but he has to do it good. If he doesn't learn, then I don't know, maybe
gone.
witchcraft.
Okay, let's have fun with this. So he would be able to keep you if the sex sucked, but do you think you'd be able to keep him if the sex sucked?
What?
So I asked you, if he gave you bad sex, let's say, but he met all these other things, you would
Yeah.
keep him.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, what I'm saying is that let's say your sex sucked. Do you think he would keep you?
It doesn't.
But let's say it did.
I mean, I don't give a fuck if he doesn't. Oh, can I say that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't care, but do you not see my point? What I'm trying to show here?
No, I mean, if he doesn't like sex with me, then like he would be better off with.
I don't get how you can say I don't give a fuck. That aren't you with him?
Another girl, maybe. I don't know.
But
I feel like that's really important.
But did you not just see what I did there?
No.
You said
See,
earlier.
this is the smartest we've ever been. 2023. Like, hey, we don't die of smallpox anymore. We're the smartest we've ever been because of science. Like, this is it, John. This is the peak evolution.
The man needs to keep the woman happy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, well, realistically speaking, he can still keep you because he provides value outside of sex.
If he learns.
I mean, but he still can keep you, retain you to some degree. But you, on the other hand, if your sex sucks, he's more than likely going to leave you.
Or I could.
So the
learn.
reality is, who does it matter more for the sex to be good from? Say, you get what I'm saying here?
It's yeah, but
whose job is it really?
It goes both ways. Like, if you're not like if you don't have a good connection, like sexually, what are you doing? You're just wasting time.
But he can still keep you if the sex isn't that great, but you can't keep him if the sex isn't great. See the difference?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever you say.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? Why is it more important for the woman to?
Personally, I just feel like my man already has a lot on his plate, so I'm just trying to relieve his stress.
Dude, he let you go on the show. You're clearly being used and cheated on. Like, there's never been a time where a guy lets their girl go on the show, marriage or girlfriend. That doesn't exist unless he's really feeling guilty about what he's doing behind closed doors. Even then, it's hard. I mean, it's so weird to me that she doesn't get that she's not actually being cared for. Like, you're on the show because he doesn't care. He's got a different life. You don't even know about his other life.
I just feel like my man already has a lot on his plate, so I'm just trying to relieve his stress.
Explain a lot on his plate real fast. What does that mean? Does he take care of you?
Yeah.
He provides for you?
Yeah.
Oh, so he offers a lot of value.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so the least you could do is give him some sex, right?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, what about you?
That is so nice.
I actually kind of agree with her. Like, I feel like even though before I said it was mutual,
Yeah.
which I still do kind of agree, because either one of us, me or him, could step out and just leave, you know. But also, like, as a woman, we do provide that, like, sensual, like, we should be that happy place for our man, whether that comes in any kind of forms, inside the bedroom and out. So I definitely agree.
So it's more. So you're saying it's more of the woman's job because of okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
Maybe more in of a traditional sense is like submissive and like dominant. So I want to be submissive for my man and
Okay.
like tend to that and make him feel good.
Okay.
Make him feel dominant.
See, okay, cool. What about you?
They want to be subs because they're role-playing being women. They're not actual women. Right? If you're a sub, you're not on the show. Okay? Real subs work at Starbucks. Okay? They're not on this show. They actually say no to this show.
I feel like
merch.
Yeah, you said the woman too, but
yes, I say the woman because we are sexual beings.
Mhm.
We are at least most women are in tune with their sexuality. I would hope
Mhm.
that they're in tune with their sexuality. So.
okay, interesting. What about you?
That's so wrong. It's sad.
I'm a people pleaser. So
Okay.
when it comes to my partner, I want to please him, and I'm going to.
You have to.
So, yeah.
Coming back to you, you thought you escaped. Why is it that it's the man's job to please the woman?
Well, in my personal experience, I've
Mhm.
never had somebody to take care of me and relieve my stress. So I've always been the one that's been like, oh, okay, I'm working, I'm doing all of this.
We're talking
So,
about
like,
sex, though.
Yeah, I know. So like,
Here's why she's brainwashing you, and she's actually stupid. Check this out. This is going to blow your mind for 2023. I got MS Paint right here. Look at this. Why the dude who's hitting it, right? Let's say he's hitting it. Let's say that's his arrow on the girl. Why the selfish dude, right, that just cares about his nut is seen as more attractive is because she's dealing with someone who gets what they want. He wants a nut. He doesn't want to eat box. He wants a nut. And so to her, oh, he gets what he wants. He's a winner. But now, if he was like this guy who's like eating the box, hey, I like to eat the box and stuff. She goes, oh, he only wins sometimes. I'm dealing with a loser. And then she starts thinking of some fucking badass guy, right? And he goes, hey, I'll eat your box for infinity. Just don't leave. And she goes, yeah, but there's billions of men like you. I want the selfish guy. That guy's rare.
He needs to be the one to come in, you know, do what it do, please me, relieve my stress, because I'm over here doing all this extra shit. So like that, I mean, that's my past experience, but at the same time,
See, look how disgusting this human being is. She said, well, that's what I do. They always go, well, if I'm doing it, why not him? They do the equality thing. It's like, dude, he's paying the bills. He's doing everything. You don't want that equality system. Stop lying. Well, if I go down on him, then why doesn't he eat the box? You can't run that logic for any parts of the relationship, or you'd lose. Why would you do it there? That's like him turning around and saying, hey, I work 20-hour days. Why aren't you working 20-hour days? It's just stupid.
women should be feminine, and you know, we're supposed to be sensual and all of that stuff. So
your argument as to why women need to, the man needs to please the woman is to relieve her from her financial stress or working? That's the argument you just made.
I mean, not financial, but
That's literally what you just argued, though.
okay, sure.
Okay.
You have
I
anything?
mean, just like stress in general, life stresses, job stresses.
Okay, let's say that you didn't work and you were just chilling at home. Whose job is it then?
It would be mine.
It would be yours?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's dependent upon the individual and what you're doing.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
yeah.
What if he had more stress than you, though? What if he had like to go to work for 10 hours, you want to work for like 5?
Then it would be my job.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So whoever does less of the work, it's on them.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you were with your promoter guy, was it his job to please you sexually?
She's with a promoter.
Um.
My boyfriend's a DJ. My boyfriend's a promoter. My boyfriend's a bouncer. Bitch, you might as well work at a zoo.
Yeah.
Okay. So he was a bum. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let me ask this, and we'll start here and then work our way. Should a man be dominant or submissive to their woman?
I want to say dominant.
Okay.
Dominant.
Okay.
Dominant.
Okay.
Dominant.
Okay.
Uh-oh, here we go.
She's gonna be like submissive.
Now, like I said,
We need
everything
both.
comes. No, it's because men should be able to lead and like take control, and, like be in his
She's going to say, do the hard work.
masculine energy, but at
Yep.
the same time, he should be able to be vulnerable enough to be able to come to his woman, not necessarily boohoo baby crying all the time.
100% this chick never getting married, and I'd be surprised if someone even lives with her.
But being able to be like, hey babe, like today fucking sucked. Like I need you, actually like be able to like,
To an
ask for
extent.
help, tune into his emotions, but not be
Fantastic. So you have parameters on how much you want him to open up to you.
no.
You literally just said not boo-hoo, but you can come to me like this.
Okay, then yes, 100%. But vice versa, because I don't be walking around boohoo baby and crying and whatever all the time. But at the same time, I'm in tune with my emotions enough where I can be like, babe.
Yeah, but
today
realistically
sucks.
speaking, is a man gonna disqualify you for crying to him? Probably not.
No, because there's dudes who be like, oh, she's too emotional. She needs.
When women stopped crying, right, which is cute and feminine, when they stopped crying, they started getting piped instead of crying. They didn't just, my week's going so bad. Then they go, maybe I'm going to die alone. I need to just DM a guy right now. Why don't you just have a cry?
It's to go.
Facts.
That's facts. That's facts.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
100%.
John, does crying turn you on? Yeah, it does, because this bitch right here never cries. This one, she cries less than me. I want to open up to her.
Don't
If
tell
you're
me
doing
wrong.
it all the time, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But a man's not gonna necessarily like hate you or resent you for crying. Versus on the other hand, if because women are emotional, guys understand this. It's kind of we
Yeah.
accept it. But if a guy cries to you, it's not gonna be met with the same reciprocity.
It's weird.
Like when a guy cries, it's strange, especially if it's your girlfriend.
But I feel like it obviously differs from.
Username donated $10.
Yeah, true.
Donate
That's
guys or
Yeah,
gift
but
subs.
Yeah, generally speaking.
When was the last time you cried? Hmm. Hmm. I don't remember. Guess I get angry too much. Wow. I don't remember. Sorry. I don't remember.
Speaking, most women don't want to see their guy crying and being weak. So you're saying like, yo, you can come to me and be vulnerable, but just don't do this. So why not just be vulnerable to you at all?
I disagree.
Well, I don't even remember what the original question was.
Fantastic.
Honestly,
The question is, who needs to be submissive and who needs to be dominant in the relationship?
Oh yeah, well, mutual, but
Mutual.
I definitely like my man dominant. More dominant.
So that by
than
definition means it's not mutual.
It's funny, you like your man dominant. Dominant men don't like you. They see you as cattle and stock. Like, oh, pipe there, next one, pipe there, next one, pipe there, next one. They don't actually like you. Like that. If they like you, they stick around. They stop there. They're like, babe, what do you want? Like they start treating you human. You guys are just treated like cattle, like you're being used by these guys. You don't even realize like what you want doesn't want you. That should say something about your lifestyle choices and shit. You know? And it's so weird. It's like you are whoever you stay with. Look, imagine these girls' friend groups, right?
Domination means to overcome, essentially.
Would you say that you're more dominant most of the time? Would you say that you're more like, I guess, a leader in your relationships?
I've had to be very much into like my masculine energy for most of my life. Oh, sorry. I've been mostly like in my masculine energy for most of my life. So now I definitely would like a man to be able to let me be in my feminine energy.
Ew. That's like saying, hey, I was a fucking serial killer most of my life. Now I want to be loved by you, John. Okay. I'm glad you fucking reformed.
But
the fuck?
You have to be the right kind of man who's in his own masculine energy to be able to handle a woman who's in her full divine feminine energy. You know what I mean?
So well, if you're masculine though, are you really feminine? You just said you've had to be masculine most of your life.
Well, everyone has both sides. That's just your soul, baby. Facts.
Women have
so
more.
I would say we can call on each side. We can. However, if you go through the natural order of things, like it should be the man is the one leading. But it sounds like you have to lead yourself because you were, I guess, you were single. Maybe dealing with your kid alone. So you have to be the man in that relationship.
The only feminine traits you should have is a little bit around family, that you got to care for them, take care of them. And 2 is the creative stuff. That's it. Which is kind of like marketing, really. It's like everything else, like you can max out masculine.
A provider before,
Exactly.
and she comes from the military.
So she had to step up, I guess, in that sense. But for a relationship to work, the man must lead to make it work. Because if you lead,
100% agree.
it won't work.
So you're saying the guy's got to be dominant then? Because you keep saying mutual, but that doesn't.
Well, no, I said, the male should be more dominant than the female, but it has to be a give and take. Like, not every day is the same day. Every day is different. Every day comes and goes. Everyone has different shit every day. So you have to fluctuate who you are as a person on day-to-day basis.
Oh, really? So you know what? On Saturdays, I want to wear heels and I want to get in my feminine. Is that cool with you?
No, but feminine energy isn't getting in makeup and dressing in clothes. Feminine energy is just being able to, like, be in tune with yourself and who you are as a person, you know? That's feminine energy.
Nah. I think you should.
No,
if you're a man, you're just making it up. You should be stoic and be a leader all the time. Obviously, you have your days where you're like feeling weakness, but it's like you're not gonna be, babe, I can't figure this out. Oh my god.
As a matter of fact, a whole big part of being masculine energy in itself is being able to control your emotions. That is one of the big tenements of masculinity. Is that's what differentiates a man and a woman, is being able to control your emotions.
Yeah.
Women are far more emotionally erratic than men are, and when men are emotionally erratic, it causes issues. AKA school shooters.
Violence.
Damn.
That is true.
True.
It's true. Okay.
If you look at prisons, they're filled with emotionally erratic men. You know.
So I think men who pipe a lot of chicks are kind of emotional, right? If you're piping a lot, it does speak to your psyche that you're lonely. So if you're just taking everything that DMs you, that's like, it's kind of emotional of you.
What about you? Who needs to be the more dominant one in the relationship, the man or the woman?
The man.
Okay. What about you?
Any guy who says they're smashing a bunch of chicks, it's always ugly bitches. Right? Like the real studs, they go, dude, I'm working on one. I'm working on this one, John.
Man?
Men.
Okay. So seems like universally all you guys expect the man to be the more dominant one in the relationship. Okay, so when you say eating box is a very submissive behavior, back this way. Oh, it's okay, but you didn't agree with that. What about you, Miss? He better eat my box. So you expect the dominant man to sit down and get down on his knees and
if he's
lick your
a
vagina?
pleaser, he likes to please, then yeah.
Well, being dominant in itself means you're gonna do what you want to do, and I mean,
if he's into it, fuck it. We out.
because like ladies, I'm just using your answers back against you. Most of you agreed that it's the woman's duty to provide sexual pleasure, and then on top of that, most of you.
This is so stupid. If Ronaldo was in the room with these chicks and didn't eat the box, they're not complaining. So clearly they're liars. They're just liars, dude. They lie when they say they want that. Because they don't want it for certain guys. They'd be shocked if Ronaldo did that. You think Ronaldo eats it? Yeah. The guy looks like a pleaser.
You want a dominant man. So realistically speaking, that doesn't coincide with.
He says, yeah, but it's Ronaldo. But think about what you're saying, Nick. You're saying to your girl, you're not Ronaldo. Like, you're not. She doesn't see you like, wow, you're amazing. That's really bad, dude. That you have to eat the box because you're not Ronaldo. What if you had his jersey?
Or the guy that licks vagina.
You don't.
This is a perfect example of what I mean when I say women say one thing, but they're attracted to another. Any rebuttals for that?
You feel submissive when you're.
It's a submissive act in itself.
Do you feel submissive?
It's a submissive act.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Matter of fact, I love that you're the one trying to challenge me on this because you and yourself don't like it. And the reason why is because a man licking your vagina is a submissive act. It's a very
But
feminine
that's not
behavior.
why I like it. It's just about the sexual feeling of it. It doesn't have anything to do with dominance or submissive.
Well, women for sexual feelings for women, a lot of it is cerebral for y'all. So what I mean by that is
They always look down and get ashamed when they're taught this part. It's like they're not being taught, they're being re-taught. Actually, they're remembering. They're remembering that God put it in them, that they're emotional creatures, and it's a cerebral activity for them, and they're remembering God's message, and they feel shame. Really, they look fucking disgusting when they remember like this, because they just have a few more drinks and forget again. It's like, who are you trying to forget God's message? Are you serious?
is that women are typically turned on by things that they hear and what they experience. Women are turned on.
It's like children with their hands caught in the cookie jar, right? Anytime you look at a chick and you go, oh, she's got that cookie jar look, that's a hoe. That's like 1,000,000% a hoe, right? Dude, adults don't look like that. They don't have that face, right? Probably the ugliest look they can give you is like that.
Done by their emotions. That's why an ugly guy can still make a girl come to some degree, because women are attracted to other factors with men.
Yeah, Chris knows.
Overall.
Like
overall, but
women
like
have less
every
of a
situation
dependence.
is different.
Women have less of a dependence on visual pleasure than men do. A man can make up his attraction in other ways.
Yeah,
versus a
I
woman,
agree with that.
men are very linear when it comes to attraction. Women are not.
Okay.
Oh, he makes money. Oh, he's confident. He's ambitious. Okay, he's not the best looking guy, but he meets these other metrics. I'm attracted to him. So what I'm saying is that, like, for you, right? Like you're saying, oh yeah, I don't like getting my vagina. Like I think that's also subconsciously that it's a feminine trait. It's a submissive thing for a man to do, is look at a girl's vagina, which we tell guys don't go down on no girl. Submissive act.
Unless she's your girl.
Yeah.
Even in that regard, I would say no.
Okay. Okay. I've never heard that side before, so
What could be more dominant than shoving it in their face?
I can respect that. I don't know.
Interesting. You practice what I'm saying, but you wanted to try to make an argument for the other side. What about anybody else have anything? Because I mean, your guys' answers contradict what you said earlier. See what I'm doing here?
He masculine, but
You're doing
I deserve it. So.
You deserve it.
I feel like
Look, your hero might eat the box, but her hero doesn't. That's the truth. Your girl's hero, right? What she thinks of, he don't do it.
it's hot when a man like wants to make you feel good and like do that for you.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a dominant.
I think if the connection is there and
Yeah.
that's your
Taking
girl, right or die
control.
girl,
Yeah. Taking
like,
control.
all right, you want to please her 100%. But if it's a regular scallywag on the street, bruh, that's an L.
Don't even take the pants off.
But yeah, I here's the thing. I look at it. This might be a little controversial. I think sex is 100% a woman's job. It's her duty. You know what I mean? To provide sexual access to the man, because the man can provide value to you in other ways. Honestly speaking, if all of you guys lost your vagina right now, it'd be very difficult for you guys to keep a man. Oh, really? How would you keep him then if you lost your vagina?
What that mouth do?
I'm sorry, never mind.
How would you keep him if you lost your vagina?
Find out what he likes outside of vagina. Because what if all the vaginas left this face of the earth? Then what?
But I'm asking, yeah, what would you do to keep your man if you lost your vagina?
Oh God.
All the things he likes.
Which is?
Whatever that guy likes. I don't know. Every guy's different.
What? Tell me. What would you do then?
I don't know. If he likes good cooking and he don't want to waste money on going out to eat, I can provide that.
He can order out.
If he don't like to go out to eat.
He can hire a chef.
He wants a home cooked meal.
You can hire a
but he
chef.
doesn't want to go out to eat. I
So-
can cook it for him.
So you'd cook for the guy? You think that's how you'd actually be able to keep him?
That's just an example. We're talking
Okay.
examples here.
If you lost your vagina, how would you keep your guy?
I would give him a fire head.
Okay.
Honestly.
Congratulations, you reduced
So,
yourself to just
another
one hole. What about
Okay.
you?
Same. Firehead.
Okay,
No,
you
fire.
reduced yourself to a hole as well. What about you?
I lost my vagina.
Tough, isn't it?
Losing the vagina. Baby. Ooh. I would have to throw and anal.
See one.
Gross.
What would you do to keep your guy if you lost your vagina?
I feel like I would need context. Like, was this a traumatic incident or was I born without one? Like, because if I was with the dude and it was like a traumatic incident, and all of a sudden I couldn't do nothing no more.
Ladies, if your dude goes up the butt, he's gay. That's the truth. There's a lot more than you think that are rainbow men. It's not the percent they tell you. The most men are rainbow.
That dude better feel bad for me and stay with me either way. But like, I'll hold it down. No, like that's fine. Like I'll hold it down and do whatever still. But if he's like, babe, like I need a vagina, I'll be like, you know what? I get it.
I have a question for you though. In that sense, would you be okay with like polygamy?
Yeah, I would. If it was like, yeah, if I didn't have a vagina anymore.
You ladies have no choice but polygamy. Like, snap out of it. And people are like, it's because they're fighting against the clock, John. No, it's because they're not hot. It's because they're not hot. Look, man, if you're really gorgeous, the clock doesn't damage you as much. It's like you guys aren't who you think you are. You've been reading too many simp messages. If you're just hot to simps, you're hot to nobody because you're not meeting them in person. This means you're just not attractive. If you're just hot to the internet, doesn't actually mean you're hot. Are you hot to Ronaldo?
Anymore? Yeah, that's like, then I could, you know what I mean? Like, that's a little crazy.
And the reason why I'm asking this is because when I ask you guys, yo, if you didn't have box to give, how would you keep a guy? All of you guys are kind of struggling with an answer. And the reality is men would not deal with you if you didn't have vaginas. Versus if men didn't have dicks, women can still get utility from them. This is why so many women have men in the friend zone.
Speaking of which,
I understand you.
Speaking of which, I have a question for the panel but before we even get there, guys, this is very important. Follow Myron's example. If you're a man of standards and of money, you don't gotta eat the box. So get the course for crypto because you want to have money yourself.
Yes.
Get in crypto.
Yeah, so you don't eat box, man, and get vagina fluid all over your face. Guys, crypto course is open right now, man. A big reason why I don't eat box is because I don't fucking have to, goddammit. When you get yourself to a certain position and you're in a leadership role, guys, you'd be surprised at what women are going to do for you. But you got to get your money on point. Course is out right now, guys. Go and get it. We spoke earlier with the guy.
Because eating a box would be considered like a temporary hold, right? Or you hold her temporarily until you get replaced. It's kind of like a money drain, bro. Just be hilarious, bro.
Crazy or whatever. So I know that my male friends can give me the balance because if I'm going off talking to my female friend.
Yikes. Okay, let's see what they said about that. Tate shit.
Whoa! You said it was easy to get girls.
If I was a man. If I was a man.
We role play. You is a man right now.
Yeah, you're a man. That's the point.
Just say Walmart.
Yeah, you're a man.
Yeah,
You're at
you at Walmart.
You see a hot girl.
You see her at
guys. Let her pick.
Let her do it.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's say we at dinner. Yeah, we at dinner. He finna get me good, y'all.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna role play. We're at dinner. All right.
What? Stand up.
What's the name of the restaurant? Where are we gonna?
Prime.
She said
Texas,
Prime.
Texas Roadhouse.
Prime
I was like
112.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
All right, Prime 112.
I love Texas Roadhouse. Their rolls be fires.
All right,
I want to go to
I
Poppy
need to
Steak.
stand up as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
I
then
wanna
Mari,
go
7 is
there.
7
I like
here.
That ass is so fat.
Okay, so we're at what's the restaurant? Prime 112.
Yeah.
Okay. Prime
Oh,
112.
we just broke man. Okay.
Okay. I'm on 16. So just so the audience understands the scenario here. Here, let me move into the camera place a little bit. Just so the audience understands the scenario here. Prime 112 is a very expensive restaurant here in Miami. What, 4-star, 5-star steak house?
We went there with AMS.
Okay.
For dinner.
Yeah, pretty expensive spot. For 2 people, give you guys a perspective, dinner easily going to be $200 to $300. Okay.
Okay. So it's you and your homegirl.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm an attractive girl, right?
Is you and your homegirl? Y'all probably having a girls' night. You know, drinks.
Girls don't go to places like that in groups of just 2. It's always at least 4 to 5, and there's typically men at the table as well. So
now he creating a scenario. I'm supposed to be in control.
this is a realistic scenario. When girls eat at expensive restaurants, there's typically men that are paying for it.
Okay, let's go with it.
So so we're at the restaurant. I'm here with my girl, and there's a guy at the table. Let's say 2 guys, 6 girls. Okay, so we're eating.
Now, just for the audience, he is switching up the scenario.
I'm giving you a very realistic scenario that would be at Prime 112.
Remove the guys, only girls.
But you gotta understand.
Yeah, give it to me.
Yeah. Okay.
I
The
said
guys
ladies'
are
night.
girls. The guys
Why
are
would I even
girls.
as a man?
Ladies, that's a realistic scenario, right? Prime 112, chicks aren't gonna be there by themselves
Jeez.
eating, bro. It's gonna be a dude paying for it. Okay,
Don't even
that's fine.
If y'all disrespect my
You know what?
niggas,
It's all girls. We'll give it to you. It's all girls.
They're gonna
Okay.
be pressure.
Fantastic. We're eating, right? We got our food?
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead.
Girl, it was so hard.
Yep.
So it's my turn to come in.
Mike.
So it's time for me, right?
Yeah, you're gonna come in.
First thing you
we're
do
encountering.
is you ask the waitress.
No. Just do it.
Just do it.
Okay, so if you're a
You
waitress,
just do it.
Yeah.
if
just
you
do
want me
it.
This is an escort. She should be good.
waitress, can you send a bottle over there to their table? Can you ask them what they drinking? Do they prefer light? Do they prefer dark? And send them whatever bottle they ask.
Whoa. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
That high level escort.
Okay.
So go do that. Okay.
Approaching the ladies.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, ladies. I just wanted to let you know that this handsome gentleman at this table over here is interested in sending you over a bottle of your choice. Are you interested in white or dark?
Who that? Oh shit, girl. Oh, 1942.
I said dark.
Okay. 19, yeah, we'll take 1942. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh my God.
All right.
And
Come
then we
back
drink
over
it?
to you as the waitress. The ladies have ordered a bottle of 1942.
Okay, go ahead and send that to them.
How much is that gonna cost at Prime 112?
Like
$200-300 at least.
I want to say minimum 190.
Okay.
Okay.
With tip, that's gonna be $250. Cool.
Okay.
So now you're down $250. We're drinking the drink. Thank you.
I said don't trick either.
But it was on the bottle, though. Does that count as tricking?
Yeah.
What happened?
No, it's fine. You can keep going. No. Let her keep going with the scenario. All right. We're drinking the bottle. We're having
Okay,
a
so
good
they
time.
come back and tell me what they want. I told you to send it to them. I also want to cover the tab. Whatever they doing, I got them.
The food too?
Yeah.
Girl, this nigga got bread.
Mind you, I already know what type of nigga I would be.
He got
I'm
bread.
already telling you what type of nigga I would be.
All right,
I'm
all
a
right, go
female
ahead.
now, so I know.
Just it's fine. Keep going on with the scenario. Yeah, this is the,
You got bread.
oh yeah. So the check comes, okay? And you paid for it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're done eating now. So where are you gonna be standing?
I probably go to the bathroom, do something supernatural, go to the bathroom. Oh, did you ladies enjoy your meal? How'd you like the bottle?
They gonna be gone. They bounced.
They're gone.
They're gone.
So we got.
That is not realistic.
We got
scenario.
free food.
Yeah, that is not realistic.
Yo,
You send somebody.
The most I'll give you, this is what's gonna happen. All right.
Mm-hmm.
One of the girls is gonna come over and say thank you. Maybe not even the girl that you were attracted to the most. Probably the ugly one's gonna come up to you and say thank you very much. Appreciate it.
He called himself.
And then they're gonna say, hey, listen, thank you so much. We have reservations. Oh, we gotta go. And then leave. And then you got a couple seconds maybe to interact with a girl.
Huge waste of money. Be a Chad, sit at their table and pretend you don't notice. Look at your phone, and then they're gonna start looking at each other and going, are you okay? And then you look at your phone and you go, oh shit, wrong table. And they do their giggly, uncomfortable laugh, right? And then spread out like this. And be like, you gonna finish that? And then they laugh. They go, go, you're not with us. You're not. And they laugh, right? And be like, ha 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 ha. What are you guys doing? And then did you talk to them? And then boom, the Chad gets the bitch easily. I'm gonna do so much of that in Texas. I'll show you guys some IRL shit, shameless shit. Fuck paying. Are you kidding? Paying, right? You when the bill comes, you grab the bill. You go, oh my god, you guys are paying so much money. Look at this bill. That's a lot of money, right? And that gives them the vibe of like, we are friends. You're friend zoned.
That you even want to talk to, maybe get a number on Instagram to maybe try to get somewhere in the middle.
You gotta look good. You gotta look like me, dude. You just gotta get away with that. You gotta get it. Don't ever pay. That was retarded what she did.
There and
What's
talk
up,
to the
girl?
girl
You
they want to talk
interacting
to.
with? Because the ladies be trying to leave with the guys. They be like, "Where y'all headed to? Oh, we going with y'all." So see, you've been interacting with the wrong type of ladies.
Okay.
After you do all that,
It's so, bro. You know, if girls are laughing, you can sit at their table, but guys are so stupid, especially red pill pickup guys. They'll sit at a table when girls are not talking, and it's like, whoa, I don't even got the balls to do that. You're gonna get maced doing retarded shit like that. You seen those YouTubers who will just fuck with anyone? Like they don't look at the open people.
for a lady, they definitely be trying to hop in the car.
Here's the thing. Let's keep it 1,000. When you ladies go out,
Is it stupid to ask for their IG instead of number? If you have a pop in IG, it's not stupid, but number is usually better.
at night, right? And you, especially you have a dinner date or something like that planned out, you probably have your night ready to go. And on top of that, if you don't have your night ready to go, all of you are getting messages from different types of situations, different types of guys giving you opportunities. So we already probably have a predetermined destination of where we're going to go, whether it's some cool club, whatever it may be. You're just a random person that bought our food and gave us 1942 at a steakhouse. Cool. We got a table that we're going to go to at Live or somewhere else that some promoter invited us to.
Now let me ask this question, ladies. If a guy paid for all your stuff and then they invite you out for the night, you be like, bitch, they just paid for all
You didn't do that. You walked out. You walked to the bathroom.
No. I'm saying they invite you out. I said, and they invite you out.
You never came up to us.
I said I walked to the bathroom and say, how was y'all food? You said y'all ain't even gonna say nothing back. I ain't even get a chance to invite you.
No. Well,
yeah, you took off running.
You paid for the bill, and we're like, all right.
She doesn't realize that 99% of interactions like that is the girls getting free drinks and leaving. Like that happens every night.
You just want me to walk up and be like, yeah, come with me tonight.
And then we're gonna.
Approach. That's the wrong approach. I'm telling you, if I was the man, you just gotta get him in there. Why are you looking like that?
Let's see. You came to the table. Talk. We're still here.
We're still at the table. We're finishing up eating. Let's say you, let's say you come over to the table.
Basically, what I'm getting from it is my scenario would have worked because you want to try a new scenario.
No, this is the same one. I'm giving you a chance here.
Yeah, we're giving you a chance.
Okay,
We're
he
still.
ran off, so
this is saying you. Let's say you don't, because real talk, you go up to the bathroom. You didn't approach the girls, right? You went up to the bathroom. You didn't approach the girls, anything like that. A lot of girls were like, okay, thanks. You didn't even come approach us. Cool. We're going to leave.
Yeah, I don't remember ever, when I entered the player mode, I don't remember ever going out without chicks. I was like, why would I play the game on hard mode? Like, that's fucking, like, if we don't go out with magnets, I'm not even going out. That's fucking retarded. Like, I'm paying this money, the table, the fucking bottle. For what? If we don't got chicks, we got no magnets,
Now, what the fuck? Like, free food, free drinks. Like, the guy didn't even come over and introduce himself.
Listen.
The girls aren't going to come up to you and be like, thank you so much for that.
I said I would walk to the bathroom, ladies. Are y'all hearing me? I said I would walk to the bathroom.
Just
and say,
talk to
did
them.
y'all enjoy
Holy
y'all food?
shit.
Ladies, did you enjoy the drink?
We're here at the table. Hold on.
Say that one more time.
I said when he puts like that, the bills paid.
Hold on. We're at the table.
It can't go two ways, though.
But this
It
is what I'm
can't
trying to
go
say.
two ways.
She sees my point because what you just said didn't make sense. I'm gonna go over to the bathroom and then the bills paid. Things that they have zero incentive to stay there. They're gonna just leave.
I didn't say I was going.
Pretty
to the
women
bathroom.
gets their
I said you
stuff
gotta
paid for all the
act like
time.
Supernatural. You have to act like if the ladies is right here in the bathroom.
Myron's kind of a little wrong because in Miami especially, the pretty women would want to keep milking the dude. So they would go escort hoe mode and be like, what are you doing, daddy? They'd milk him for every fucking dollar until they burn in hell, right? Milkers burn in hell. You know why it's such a gut punch to hear that? It's because it's true. They go to hell.
Right there. I'm gonna kind of, walk over in the area.
all right. You know what? We're gonna give you a chance. We're at the table.
The ladies tired of this.
You're gonna hit on Walt right now. We're at the table. He's the girl that you want. Go ahead and approach. There's 5 of us here at the dinner table. We just finished eating.
Do that hair flip, friend.
What you saying? Do my walk to the bathroom?
Yeah, no. Well, go ahead and we're here at the
her.
table. We're at the table. How are you gonna approach us? We're sitting here talking, having a conversation. There's like 4 or 5 of
After I
us.
bought the bottles and paid for the food and
Yes.
stuff?
Yep.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna walk over to the bathroom. Hey, ladies, did y'all enjoy the bottles or whatever?
No, do it for real. How would you actually do it?
How y'all doing, ladies? Did y'all enjoy the bottles?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Okay. The food was good?
Yeah. Did you pay for our meal?
I did.
Thank you so much.
No worries. What are you guys getting into today after y'all finish eating?
The club.
What club y'all hanging out to?
Club Live.
Oh, okay. We have a section. Y'all want to vibe with us or y'all good?
What you want to do, girl?
We already got a table with.
We got a table already.
I'm gonna see y'all when y'all get in there then. It's all love.
Okay.
Like that, when I see you and Liv, I'm gonna put down again. Like, what's up? I did see you at the club.
He's trying hard. What the fuck?
Show Liz, baby. I ain't
Who is
scared.
this nigga?
If I'm a man, you gotta know what you want. A lot of these men, they be trying to act like the bad bitch.
Why is he
Go
talking to
what you
himself?
want.
Why is he talking to himself?
If they don't, I don't know. If they don't,
Girl, he's talking to
if they
himself.
don't say
Men been in my
something to me
inbox
that
for
I
4
like, you
years.
like,
Get
What
over
the
it.
hell?
They're not giving up,
But
baby.
I also like that she
Now
gave you.
she's trying to say she's a girl.
She gave you an option. You know what I'm saying? Like that's very.
You do realize you're supposed to be the girl. You're supposed to be the guy. We're still in role here.
We not in roll. Y'all said y'all had your own section, baby. That's it. I'm done with
Okay,
you.
you're done with. Okay, so congratulations. You just spent well over $1,000 on food, and probably a couple $100 on the bottle.
But listen, when you are a guy and you're courting a woman, you're worrying about the wrong thing.
So you just
if you
go just
So you just lost. You just lost. Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
It depends on where you live in. Why would I even offer that if I couldn't even pay for it?
Yeah, get it free, and then you can start buying dinner. Like if you can't get it free, then it's kind of, even if you have it, it's temporary. It's not for you. It's kind of gonna break your ego when it like walks away. It's like get it for free, or don't have it at all.
That's an L, bro. That's an L.
All right, here, I'll take this.
They see you at the club.
I would have hung out with him. He paid for my food and my friends. Not saying that I would fuck him. Not saying that we would be together. I would at least.
Hold on. Stop the show. Because she's obviously invested in the law, so that's fine. You can put your headphones back on. So for the ladies here, how many of you fucked a guy that went and randomly tricked on you and your homegirls getting food at a nice steakhouse? Let's.
Fucked on him?
Oh, hold on. Yes. Real quick. Let me. Yes. No. 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 Have you ever fucked a guy that actually did that to you? Like went and paid for all y'all's food and tricked off on y'all? Or, we're not tricked off. I'll just say spent $1,500 on food on all you guys. Have you ever fucked a guy like that? So why would you advise a guy to do that?
I didn't say fuck. I said I would get I would have your attention.
But
I want to just go initially and try to
goal
fuck
is
a
to
girl. That's the
fuck.
wrong. That's the wrong way to do it. You can't go to a girl and be like, I'm trying
The
to fuck.
goal is to fuck.
Okay,
Every single level of courting, the ultimate goal is to fuck. No matter
Duh,
what
we
level
adults.
it
What else
is,
we gonna
from
do?
top to bottom,
Yeah,
they want to fuck.
you don't realize. Do you not just realize that you spent all this money on women that you're not gonna hook up with whatsoever?
If
So
everything you want to do is fuck.
Okay, let me make this extremely clear for all the ladies at the table, so there's no confusion. Men only interact, deal, and talk to you for sexual
That's
attention.
it.
Facts.
At the end goal, but I do think that you can have genuine conversation with people.
No.
You can know
No,
people
no.
for 2 years.
What the fuck?
And then you meet them again.
It's the fuck though.
There is no such thing as a platonic
I mean, we're here
relationship
for
between men
reproduction.
and women.
At the end of the day, we're here to reproduce.
Yeah.
There's no
But I'm
such
just
thing.
saying,
Don't let them lie to you.
every
you,
conversation don't have to initially be like, I want to fuck. You can genuinely have a connection with people and talk about other stuff. Then, of course, it's gonna lead.
But
to
you're not people. You guys are Miami dogs. That's not people. People is like, you'll have a conversation with someone at Starbucks, dude. You're not a human.
So let me get this straight. Let's just use your logic here. Hold on, Miss Teacher.
It's no way.
Oh, please, I'm on summer break, baby. Call me Carla.
You literally
Call me Carla. We on summer break.
You literally just said just now you don't fuck guys that come in and spend $1,000, $2,000 on dinner
day
and bottles,
one?
but you don't fuck them. So why would you try that strategy with us and think it's gonna work?
Because I wasn't trying to fuck you. I was.
She's doing the guy thing. I wasn't actually into them. They're actually ugly. Cope.
What could you buy with your body count?
Oh shit!
This is such a good question. All right, we're gonna start right here. We're just independent. I'm not looking for anyone.
Oh,
So
Lord.
a McDonald's fries to a Lamborghini.
Yes. What can you buy with your body counts?
Fuck. That's a hard one.
That's what she said. Fuck.
Yo. A Chanel bag.
A Chanel bag? Okay.
Yeah,
God
a Chanel
damn.
bag.
That's a lot of
Okay. An original.
Wait.
Yeah.
How much is it?
Your body count.
Right.
You know how many people you had sex with, you could buy a Chanel bag with.
So each body count is $1.
Okay.
How much is a Chanel bag?
I think she's.
I don't think she's understanding.
She's judging the net worth of the individual she had sex with. No.
I understand the question, you guys.
So the question is, so I'll give you an example. Let's say I'm a virgin. I can't buy anything because I have $0.
Right.
Let's say I've had sex with 10 girls. Well, I can buy
Big Mac meal.
Well, a Big Mac meal. Let's say I've had sex.
Extra large.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
I was like, girl, that's
So
Chanel bag.
each body's $1.
Yeah, each body is basically $1.
I thought you meant the worth. It's the type of bag.
So we'll try that one more time.
Yeah, one more time.
Or maybe you just snitched on yourself and you don't know you did. But what can you buy with your body count?
A Mac Foundation.
A what?
Mac Foundation.
How much is that?
What the
$40.
don't know what that is.
$30.
Like
It's
40.
pricey.
I thought it was
It's
like
25.
How much?
It's like $40, $50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What about you, Icy?
A Big Mac.
You can't, bro.
I'm not.
Bro.
This nigga, bro.
Bro.
I'm at 7. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Okay.
What about you? What can you buy with your body count?
It's the music in the background. It's annoying as fuck.
I can buy Chick-fil-A French fries and the Chick-fil-A sauce.
What a liar.
What?
That's free.
Chick-fil-A.
That's just free.
No.
No, they charge for it now. I think it's like 69 cents. No, it's not what you like. It's what can your body count buy?
Something women do that they'll never admit is they repress memories of hookups, so they actually start to believe their body count number is whatever they told themselves it is, right? They go, oh, that doesn't count because he was ugly as fuck.
Yeah.
I can buy a large fry.
Okay, so that's
and that Chick-fil-A sauce.
$4.79
In Hawaii, $10
plus tax.
Okay, bam. Hawaii expensive. She thought she had us there.
Yeah, man.
That's why you gotta pay attention. I've been writing it down. Where y'all from?
Be careful.
You know, she said New York so I already knew that shit was gonna be a little bit more expensive.
New York.
All right, what about you? What can you buy with your body counts?
Highest body count I've seen on a girl. There's this one girl in my town where everyone knew her. Like every club, every bar, every worker, every owner, promoter, bouncer, everyone was tight with her. Like she had everyone as a guy friend. Like VIP everywhere. Yeah. That story ended really bad for her, though. That was sad as fuck. But she's getting better. She's getting help now. Like rehab and all that.
I'm gonna stick with the Chick-fil-A comparison because I can't think of anything. I could probably do a Chick-fil-A meal for like 3 people, like a full meal, drink, sandwich, and fries.
I come from this thought that, listen, if you flirt with a guy in person, let's say you flirt with 100 guys but don't smash them, that's the same thing as smashing. If it's in person, right, and you're flirting with them, to me, that's a body on your record as well. Like if I'm working at the club and I see that, that's like, how can I? Whole behavior is whole behavior. I'm not gonna say one isn't, one is. Like if she's on fucking calls and shit, I'm not talking like, dude, if your whole city knows her and she's got a low body count, but your whole city knows her, what's the difference? That's like the same damage she's doing on your mind. How would you let that slide? That's crazy.
Multiplication.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is it large meals or medium meals?
That doesn't matter.
Wait, does Chick-fil-A have a medium
Large?
meal?
Yeah. We'll go large.
Holy moly. So
Don't say nothing anymore.
Dude, in my clubs, every out-of-town girl would get the most attention. The out-of-towners. But the ones that were in my town that had reputations, oh, Lord. Dude, they were like, yeah, they were coping.
Or let them continue on the Chick-fil-A.
Okay.
We're going somewhere here.
Okay.
Okay. What about you? What can you buy with your body counts?
I probably can buy maybe like, because now the dollar still charge $1.25. So I probably can buy like 5 items because it's gonna have tax on it.
This chick here, she's probably 29, 30. Easily over 100 bodies. Easily. And people are like, no way. Because if you look at 10 years and no, dude, it happens in 3 years. That's how trauma works. It doesn't happen through the span of 10. It happens through when they're coping phases. So they get all of it done within a few years. That 100 body count is not spread out through 10 years. That's not how they operate. They get ran through in a year.
5 items?
At $1.25, so that's like $6-7.
Pretty much.
Stop the cap.
Thank you, Chris.
Okay, there you go.
All right. Guys, you use the Fresh and Fit formula, multiply by 2, and then go ahead and divide by 1, then add another 10.
Yeah.
Plus
10.
Yeah, there you go.
She meant 25.
She meant 25?
Yeah, 5 items at 5 of them.
No, that's not the formula. Whatever she tells you her number is, times 10.
There's a lot of
She
multiplication.
said 5 items at $1.25.
Very much said $1.25.
Yeah, she
The
said
Dollar
$1.25.
Tree. They're not $1 anymore.
Mo can't do math.
Stupid.
Hello.
Okay.
Stay updated.
What about you? What can you buy with your body count?
Wings, a 10-piece.
Yo. At what restaurant?
Hooters?
No.
Someone said they're counting entire trains as one. No, you gotta count the train carts.
Yes. Wingstop? I never ate there.
I love
And where-
Wingstop.
at
I
Wingstop?
love Wingstop. Yeah.
Wingstop
I
is
see.
so good.
How much is that? 10 piece.
Like 21, probably.
Okay.
So around there.
That's expensive wings. God damn.
It is
Okay.
a combo.
And you said the wings and fries?
Yeah, and a
Okay.
drink.
Oh, and a drink.
Okay.
Now we talking.
That drink is large.
Extra large.
Okay. What about you, Bunny Rax? What can you buy with your body count?
A gram of weed.
Grandma
Come
weed.
on, man.
That's like
market?
$20.
In what state?
I don't believe you talk- what state?
That's like $20.
Chicago or Illinois.
Again, $20.
Like Reggie, like good weed. Like,
Some good weed.
give
Bitch,
us,
you done bumped it up
give
to
us
40.
cocaine prices, man. Goddamn, weed is
I am
fluctuating.
I don't know cocaine prices, but like 10 to 15.
Is it gay to join a train on one girl? The gayest thing you do. Like, running a train is the gayest thing you do. Like, non-redeemable, never want your subscription, never want to meet you, never want to talk to you, never want to collab with you. I might laugh with you and stuff like that, but I can never see you as like my guy, like a part of my team.
Those fluctuate.
$10 to $15.
I'll say 40.
40?
For-
No, I
for-
swear to God.
For good ass shit, that's 40.
That's what I'm saying.
To be
Good
honest, I
weed.
had a late start. I was in foster care until I was 18, so I didn't really start fucking until I was like 18.
Damn.
Okay. So she got out. So she got out. Yes.
And I was in a engagement for 3 years, and I was
Okay.
faithful. So I'm 24.
Who was?
Not a lot of
No,
time to get
I was
around.
faithful to him.
That was
but then we
Chris.
broke up. Wait,
All right.
what? Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, well, I would hope she knows his voice allegedly from carrying him on Twitch all
No,
the
I be
time.
carrying the
That's
fuck
what
out of him.
Okay. Marilyn Monroe, what can your body count buy by today's standards, not the 30s?
I was about to say I'm so old, so
Yeah, kind of old.
Hey,
with inflation,
Chris.
yeah, food.
Damn, Chris.
I'd say
What if you take the entrance and your bro takes the exit? Listen what you're saying. You're piping someone with the word bro in there. What if your bro does this as you're piping? You're saying bro. You're saying bro. There's a bro in the room with you while you're nude. Like the bro word has to be out of there for you to be straight.
like a New York priced pedicure. And they give
what
me
is
a little-
that?
Okay, with some Asians
$50?
And the third
Wait,
one?
always
With the Russians,
Asians,
or-
yeah.
in Brooklyn,
Okay.
Manhattan.
No, Manhattan.
Okay, how much is a pedicure in Manhattan? Dave?
Like $50?
It's like 50.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys don't know this, but you guys actually did something for us.
You triggered my trap card.
We worked for Chick-fil-A for a very long time.
Yes, I did.
So I need you to do the math.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all didn't know that, did you?
Yo, I have one phrase for you. My pleasure.
Oh my God.
So, listening off
Give us
from.
their real body.
So,
numbers.
honestly, you give an upsized meal with a drink, right?
Me?
No,
Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. They talk about Tate. It's crazy that this is controversial, what they talk about. Isn't that weird? All right, so what else you guys got? I got 2 more hours, and then I actually have to start packing. And I'm going to the movies tonight, watching Avatar. the last diversity bender. Anyone watch that? Avatar 2? Cringe red pill channels? Here, what happens if you search that up? Oh God, no, I already talked about her.
You must have noticed an interesting pattern emerging in the world today. Things are happening that would have been unimaginable in the late 2010s. When political correctness first came to the internet, saying something red pill related felt like breaking the law. But things seem to have changed. I mean, look at Andrew Tate and how he got famous so fast. Obviously, there are a ton of guys out there who like and agree with the message. You don't amass such a massive fan following overnight. The only way to do that is by building on an existing movement and utilizing its fan base. And by God, red pillars are numbering the millions now. Andrew Tate is not the only one. Now we have guys like Iman Gadzi and Hamza, and many other gurus popping up and preaching about female nature and masculinity. These are things that the gurus of old would never have imagined doing. Things have changed. The red pill movement has taken over. It has hijacked the internet, and more guys are adhering to its principles. Now if you're a red pill veteran, you know that this was bound to happen. But for all the new guys out there and other watchers, let me explain why the red pill movement has been so effective internationally. The first reason is somewhat controversial, since I've never seen somebody say that before, but I think it makes sense. Red pill only used to exist in the corners of the internet because it was primarily a Western movement. But now, the internet has become more and more accessible worldwide, and guys from all corners of the world are getting exposed to it. I think they've contributed greatly to the red pill movement. In the 2000s, only rich people outside of the West could afford computers and phones. Now we have guys from all walks of life coming up. These guys are coming from the bottom, and they understand what the movement preaches. They weren't born all blessed and rich, so they have a lot to relate with in this movement. Couple this with the fact that everyone in the third world isn't as insane as the West is when it comes to feminism, so they agree with our message. But even if we take this factor out, the biggest reason for the red pill's growth will always be one. Its message is potent. It's a complete guide that makes sense to a lot of men out there. It's a movement rooted in reality. Everything about it comes from experience and a deeper understanding of evolutionary biology and human nature. It's not like feminism. It's not like the current transgender and other political movements. It makes sense. It's not trying to lead humanity somewhere that makes no sense for us. Someplace that doesn't agree with our nature. And finally, because it's relatable. Let me explain. The world has become very feminine and women-centric. Whenever we think of any support movements and pop culture movements, they're always dominated by females. Even with hobbies and pastimes we have made for ourselves, it's not masculine at all. Ask yourself, watching shows, playing games, and reading books to spend time. There's nothing masculine about these. There's nothing wrong with doing them. But men in the past didn't spend their entire free time doing those things. Men are defined by their thirst for adventure and teamwork. They like to build and conquer. These are crucial elements that are missing in society today. Because these elements are no longer here, there are almost no male mentors left. No pure, hardened, masculine men anywhere. Before you'd find men like these in every town, street, and alley, your grandfather was one. These guys had seen life, and so when they gave advice, it made sense. None of those mentors exist anywhere. In the schools, we have left-leaning intellectual counselors and PE instructors who can't even run a mile themselves. Apart from studies and reading through books all day, there's almost no personal development. No motivation to take up habits that make men happy. No guidance for young guys to learn something. Help him transition from a boy to a man. But the mentorship doesn't end with young guys. Even many old guys out there are lost in life. Some guys are stuck in relationships they don't want. Some guy cried in front of his girlfriend, and she dumped him. He's furious. He's angry and hurt, and he doesn't understand how a woman who loved him for 3 years could do this to him. Then you have the veterans who lost life savings through marriage. They're living in some shoddy apartment somewhere, wondering why their left went downhill like this. The red pill is the center for all of these men. It's the ultimate viral, for men in the 21st century.
What
It's
the
a place for men
fuck?
who've learned the truth, who've understood the real nature of females and the modern legal system, and want to teach young guys. But even more than that, they want young guys to embrace their masculinity. Deep down, every young guy wants that, but he doesn't know how. Everywhere he's been told that the traditional masculine traits are toxic and should not be embraced in the modern world. But deep down, he wants a place to vent his aggression and embrace his sexuality. The red pill teaches him how to do that. It will take him out of this rut and tell him to lift and take care of himself. Focus on a bigger purpose than looking at girls all day. When he has accomplished all of that, he will then learn about the true nature of women. We don't want to scare him or make him hate women. We want to let him know that no matter what women say, this is how they will really act. This is how they will really treat you. This is how she will judge you. All of this is going to happen. So if you want to be successful with women, you need to understand what women really want, so you don't end up like one of those guys who got burned by a woman. For guys who are already in a relationship, the red pill helps them become the dominant person in the relationship. And
Is it possible for a guy to not get burned? I always wonder about that. Like, if I went back to 21 years old, I'm like, is there any way you don't... How do you avoid that? I don't think it's possible. I think that's a cope. Do you really want to, you know?
Embrace their masculine side. In a way, we are helping men realize their true potential and teach them what they are capable of. That's our temporary goal. The other thing is to let them know about divorce laws, harassment cases, rape accusations, and jail time. Until we can amass a lot of followers, these are things every man must know so he doesn't fall to them. Today, the courts of law are very biased. A woman's word goes above a man's. All a woman needs to do to ruin a man's entire life and career is to accuse him of something he didn't do, or cheat on her husband. In one simultaneous move, she will destroy both his heart and his financial situation, leaving him nothing. These are things that have happened to actual real men. We want to wake men up and let them know, look, this can happen to you too. So you better take care and tread lightly. Until we have a huge amount of followers that we gain political majority, we need to let men know about the reality of this world. We want to let men know how the world really operates and what's wrong with the modern world. Today, Twitter just jumps at the opportunity to normalize everything. It's hard to know what is even normal amidst this insanity. Well, you can trust the red pill to give you the right guidance. Things that are not normal are that way for a reason. The degeneracy on the internet was stigmatized because of a reason. But if society as a whole will not understand it's important that you do, you and every other young guy out there who wants to do something better with his life and make his ancestors proud. When a movement
2023, you guys are going to do big things with your lives, yo. It's pretty simple. You just do the back to basics. You just do the basics. You know what you have to do. And remember, this is how the ancients would see this too. They talked about this. This is you, okay? 2023. And this is the biggest trap you've had your whole life, okay? This is you right here. This is your brain on Zherka. You see that guy who DM'd me is like, anytime I see you on my feed, I just say, shut the fuck up out loud. I don't know why. Like, anytime I see you, anytime I see your face or you post something, I'm like, well, you got to get that checked, bro. What the fuck? I tweeted that. But now check this out. This is you, right? And this is your idea and what your dreams, let's say, your dreams in your head. They're internal, actually. And then here is the outside world. We'll call it feelings, right? We'll make it something gay like pink. Okay? This is the outside world. Damn it. This is the outside world penetrating your mind. I feel tired. I feel lustful. I feel gluttonous. I feel greedy. I feel... Right? Because you're on your phone scrolling. Now, these thoughts of, let's go party. Shut the fuck up. What is that? That's like... Okay. Well, no. These outside thoughts, right? These feelings you have. Feelings are reacting to these outside external, like the mental plane, right? Let's say girls, okay? Your dream is to pop off, but your desire, right? Your external desire is girls, right? Something in the real world is making you feel lonely. You're like consuming media that is telling you you're a fucking loser, you're lonely, you're going to die alone. And so you think of girls and get distracted, or it could be anything. And it's really about realizing this stuff is useless. This external stuff. Don't react to it by drinking and doing stupid shit. Just go back to your dream. You know, you look at any successful person, they just keep going back to their dream, right? You add the bricks. They're like brick layers, right? Look at that. You add the bricks and you just go up. And then you stop because you want to talk to some fucking bitch. Hey, yo, bitch. No. You've done that already. That's why you're depressed. Just keep adding bricks. Keep adding bricks. Keep adding bricks. And then one day you slip up and you do go out with a bitch and all you can think about is bricks. As she's talking, you're at the table and all you can think about is bricks and bricklaying. And then you go, well, maybe if I pipe her, this feeling's going to go away. You pipe, bang, 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 bang. I nutted. I'm sorry, babe. And then you're like bricked up. You finish that. And then you're just in bed and she's talking stupid shit. And you're back to thinking of your dreams. Now, you can go the road of staying with her, but eventually she picks up on the fact that your dreams are being substituted by her. And she goes, I actually want a guy who has dreams, chat. And chat goes, oh, but I put them on pause for you. And she goes, yeah, I don't want that. I thought I did. And the guy goes, oh. And the saddest moment here is when you go back to laying bricks after this moment, it doesn't feel good to lay bricks anymore when you're off that momentum, because you've lost identity now that she's not a part of your life, right? You've lost identity. You're kind of confused. And then you dream of the days where laying bricks was fun for you. You dream about that. And you go, damn. And then over some time, over some, working on yourself, the bricks start to be fun again, right? And then your buddies say, hey, let's go to the club. And you get distracted again and again and again. What you don't realize is when this brick laying process ends, well, what you have then is you have a castle. And bitches love castles, so you're going to have 30 of them to choose from. They don't like the cold world. They want to be in the castle. They want to be with the king. So now you have a bunch of them. You understand? Sounds like you lived that. Oh man, dude. I remember 21 years old crying like this. Tear down my face. I don't want anyone but my high school sweetheart. This makes so much sense to me. This is the only girl. But really, it's like fucking what a fucking weird life it would have been if I stayed with her. I doubt I'd be doing. I doubt I would have had $1 to my name, really. And now it's kind of like living life on easy mode. Like, do you guys realize, let's say I went bankrupt. Let's say someone's like, hey, give me 280,000, you're robbed, you're bankrupt. I just go live at Panda's house and go viral podcasting. I just build it all again. I've got places to stay at. Really, I'm like, my life is kind of like, I don't really have to do. There's very few people who have those kind of like connects and stuff. And the internet provided that for sure, right? as evil as the internet is, when you take over it and make it your bitch, it's so nice. It's like you've tamed a fucking lion. So when Chad said, not everything is about money. I don't think you understand how expensive this world is. Like, it's going to get bad for you if you have that mindset. You know, you're one tragedy away from a mental breakdown with that mindset. Right? You need a castle. And really, you're not really put on earth to work that hard. You're not put on earth to work 40 years of your life to be in a small apartment. You got cheated. You understand? You got cheated. If you're working 40 years for a little apartment and a dog, then you got cheated bad. Now, if you're super happy with that life, then that's different, right? Because the most successful people want happiness too, you know. I think it was Aristotle who said happiness is the point to life. And I'm like, what a cuck way to think about it. And then I realized, wait a minute. Happiness is when you've reduced most of your suffering. That is your point. The point is to reduce your suffering, not be happy, go lucky all the time and stuff. But that's what you're supposed, every week you're supposed to be cutting down suffering, because new suffering is coming your way, right? And you can't handle new suffering if you have baggage dealing with old suffering, because they team up on you. Your old and the new trauma, they connect like this, ding, like a chain link. But, you know, when you get rid of the old chains, the new chains are kind of like, they don't whip as hard. They don't hurt as much. And I guess that's where that analogy of clean your room comes from, you know. Jordan Peterson's like, you control this, and then you control that, and whatever he talks about. A lot of people don't realize that, you know, you get smacked around in life, but it's only a bad thing if you got smacked around in life for free. If you got smacked around in life, but you learned, then in a few years, you're going to be like, I'm glad that shit happened to me. I'm glad I got stomped by life. But if you're not learning, then you got smacked around for free. No, that's, dude, and it's weird. If you're an atheist, you really think your suffering is just, well, there's nothing to it. Oh, it's just suffering. But if you believe in God, you go, oh, all the suffering is lessons. And then these lessons guard my family better, my kids better, blah, blah, blah. I understand. Like, you want your kid to come up to you and ask for advice, and you give them the good shit. Because if you didn't get smacked around by life, your kid's going to look at you and go, Dad, I have a very complicated problem. You know, my girl left me this. And you're going to give him this whole, son, time heals all. Which is kind of like traumatizing for the child. But when your kid looks at you and goes, my dad got smacked around way worse, there's comfort there. He goes, oh, you know, it's not that bad. Is having cancer a lesson? Yes, it is. All illnesses that the globalists have figured out how to stop, but they don't because they want big pharma to profit. It's just a reflection. It's a mirror to society that you guys allow this to go on. You allow the elites to keep doing this to you. Right? Like, you allow liberalism to, like, infect your children with every single illness. You understand? Your whole mindset should come from the fact that everyone who's built a car that runs on water got assassinated. So what do you think about cancer now? And ask yourself, how evil are humans? If they're willing to kill 60 million people in one war, pretty sure they're going to hide cures to profit. Like, this is not new. They've been doing it since the start of time. They're pretty evil. So if you've got, you know, a disease or something like that, You shouldn't be like, oh, this is God punishing me. No, this is like human on human evil. I wouldn't even call those people human, though. Those people who profit from that stuff. That's demonic. And the truth is, really, when you have good systems, you just win. You got a good family system, friend system. These are winning systems. If not, they're recharging your battery systems. It's kind of like what a wife is. Like, she just recharges your battery and then you go, put more bricks down. These are like systems you want. The scary thing is, don't ever convince yourself you don't want what's supposed to happen to you. Like, if you convince yourself, I don't want to get married, you're going to have serious problems in life, okay? I just don't feel like getting married, John. It's not for me. I'm just going to have bitches. Like, you're lying to yourself, right? Like, be realistic. Be realistic on that stuff, right? And you farm enough mental buffs, marriage, good friends, good work on your dreams. These are buffs, right? These arrows are pointing up. These are mental buffs. And when you have good mental health, you don't get sick as often, they say. Even the ancients would talk about this, where your magnetic field, this is what ancients talk about. I don't know. I just read this stuff because I'm bored. They talk about this aura, this field, like that gay zodiac stuff that LA bitches talk about before they give you head. That mental field you have, right? That mental field that just is around you. When it's low and you're depressed, you get sick more often, you get colds more often. Like, just the world starts fucking with you. And it comes from if you don't respect yourself, the world sniffs you out and they go, brutalize him, destroy him. You destroy him. And demons sense low vibrations, like on some vibes shit. I have nice vibes. But dude, if your vibrations are low, dude, the world comes after you. It's like that World War Z where they're climbing up over the zombies are climbing up over the wall in that city I'm not going to talk about. But you know what I'm saying? Like, this world is designed to penetrate you. And all you've done your whole life is watch winners, and winners are just like getting penetrated less. No, they just not really bitching about when they did get penetrated. You don't see it. They're talking about other things. You understand? Nothing is more sad than letting the world hit you. It's like, do you hate yourself? Like, why are you letting that happen? This is you, chat. You are a loser. Why? Because even people with millions of followers are rattled like Moist Critical. You understand? You're rattled like Moist. That means even at 1 million followers, you're going to be rattled and not confident. That's not good. Best thing you can do in life is mirror someone, dude. Mirror someone you want to be like. Okay, do that apprentice master thing. That's good. Do it even if you don't meet the person. You want to be like that guy, you do what he's doing. Sometimes not what he's saying, because he might be selling you something. Sometimes I think it's okay to be scammed if you're being scammed by someone you want to be like, because you spend more time in their energy, you know? So it's like the worst thing in the world is getting scammed by someone you hate. But getting scammed by someone you want to be like is not the worst thing in the world, because their thinking is still around you. And that thinking is important. And you got to know when the guy you want to be like is a loser, right? Like, for example, if you have a hero and now he's a degenerate fucking crackhead, he's not your hero anymore. You need to let go of it. You need to know when it's like, hey, I got to watch someone new. You understand? Like, delete that. Some people will make someone a hero and they'll be like their icon for life. Okay, let's say it's Mike Tyson and I'm a boxer. Should he be my icon right now that he does shrooms and licks frogs and gets high off licking frog poison? No, I know when to cut it off. Like, I know exactly when to cut off the hero energy. I know when to stop watching and stop taking it serious. But some people idolize. They're like, wow, everything Mike Tyson says has to be true. It's not good. If you're ever bored, life is coming to rape you. If you ever catch yourself being bored, bad shit is coming to you, dude. That's really bad. It's coming to brutalize you. If you ever as a man are like, I'm bored. I'm just bored. I'm bored. I'm just going to scroll through the algorithm. I'm bored. I'm just going to watch some Animal Planet because I'm bored. No, dude. If you watch Animal Planet, you got to ask yourself, this is what you do. You watch it and you go, why do cows eat all day, but a jaguar eats once a day and is in better shape? Why? Maybe I want to start fasting like a jaguar. Maybe I want to eat more meat, red meat like a jaguar. But if you're just watching, hey, nice teeth. The scariest thing you could have is a passive brain, because to be passive means to be a woman. The difference from lunar and solar is male and female. That's why it's called the sun. The sun is active and it laps the moon in an eclipse. It's active. You want to be active. You don't want to be passive. Bad things happen when you're passive. You understand? You should really see your career. Let's say career or dreams. Dreams is a better word for 2023. Check this out. Here's your dreams, okay? Dreams. Your dreams are not like this, oh, wow, this is like cozy. This is so beautiful. No. Your dreams are here, and they're actually being raped and murdered by the world. Here's the world, okay? Here's the people, okay? And they've got a bunch of spears, right? They've got a bunch of spears, these people. They're holding spears, okay? And you don't go to your dreams, you go to war for them. Meaning, as soon as you make your first $100,000, what really happened here? You killed one of these guys obstructing your dreams. Boom! You killed them. That's you punching the universe back. The material world is the devil. You're punching the devil at this point. Boom! 100,000. The devil's shook. And the devil's like, oh, he's building momentum. I'm just going to pick on Dunkel. Leave this guy alone. This guy's hitting hard. And the coolest part is, the devil hates momentum, dude. Like, he waits for you at your worst moment. He doesn't like you going forward. He's so pathetic. He can only fuck your wife behind your back. He can only do stuff behind your back. He'll never challenge you. So you made your first 100,000. You're getting close to your dream. Boom. Now you have podcast. Let's say you want to start a podcast. You have podcast friends who have a good following and good mindset. You want to build with them. You team up with them. Boom. You kill another one of them. Now you've hit the world twice. You've hit the universe twice. And you keep going, right? And what's sad is the dreams keep going further away from you. And they get larger, but they keep evolving. And you have no idea that this is God dangling your dreams in front of you and evolving them and making them bigger for you, just so you keep evolving. Because God knows when you stand still and stop evolving, the devil's going to rape you. And God knows if you stagnate, that's when they smell blood in the water. So that's why God evolves your dreams and makes them bigger. The closer you get, the different they look. Eventually, you might be in a completely different spot where the dream makes no sense. It's a different dream completely. You're a different person. And you look in your past and you go, holy shit. But if you ever look in your past and you go, whoa, I evolved to someone I don't like, that's terrifying. Who do you respect the most? And why? That'll tell you who you are. When you have a hard question, who do you immediately comes to your mind? Is like Kevin Samuels? Is it this guy? Is it that guy? Who is it? I say Kevin Samuels a lot because I see myself in a suit and tie telling women to shut the fuck up. I can easily see my business like that. What would Kev do? The problem is a lot of people see their dreams as like friendly. No, dude, you're at war. Your career is a war zone. There's a lot of people trying to push you. You know, even if your competition stopped trying to beat you, you'd still lose to your own mind. A man who conquers the world is respected by everyone except the dude who has conquered his own mind. We battle with ourselves. That's the truth. Every problem you've ever had is self-inflicted. Why? Because the problem might come from the external. Let's say it's a grain of sand, but it turns into a whole fucking beach when it goes through your mind. Your mind makes it so much worse. So I know you can handle a grain of sand, but you cannot handle a beach. So stop letting it become a beach. Why are you letting it become the fucking ocean, sea floor? You're letting it because your mind is weak. That's the truth. You're a weak-minded pussy bitch. You don't understand that the supercharger to your problems are your feelings. The problem ain't big. Becoming successful is not the hard part. It's staying sane doing it. That's why everyone falls off. It's like a weak-minded, soft soy boy bitch. You understand? I remember live when I said to this chat, guys, I'm broke. My first goal is money, so I never have to worry about this shit. I farmed the shit out of my chat. Got a bunch of money, can live anywhere, can go Colombia, I can go anywhere and live. And I just got to keep working and I can sustain it. It's not like I'm a millionaire, but you know, obviously I'm going to keep working. So now I solved the money equation, right? Very easy for me, okay? Very easy. It was just grind. But what happened there is you grind long enough and your creativity goes down, right? Now look at your competition. They're beating you, not because they're grinding more than you. They're staying playful with their grind. If it's a chore, your competition is destroying you. It's like the fighter smiling at you, punching you, and enjoying the fight, and you're just trying to go through him. Well, it's not working if he's better than you. You need a different angle. You need to be playful with this. You need your brain to be, is it called more plastic? What's that term? So how do you control your mind? Easily. Step 1, follow God. You don't see weak-minded conservatives, real conservatives. Following God is like defeating greed, lust, gluttony. It's so fucking easy, bro. There's never, all these red pill shit is so cringe. Since the dawn of time, they're like, hey, don't be a degenerate and you're going to be a winner. It's never been fucking easier. Even if you're a winner like Tory Lanez, you go in prison being a degenerate. When you follow God, good shit happens, man. It's not rocket science. You're not battling with liberalism. You're battling with greed, lust, envy. This stuff has already been written about in a million different variations. You just call it liberalism, but you have no idea that liberalism is just talking about the deadly sins, right? It's like you're maximizing the deadly sins as long as it doesn't harm your neighbor, and as long as it just harms you. You're at war with the devil. And here's the crazy thing is, you love him. When the devil harms you, your mind and body, you love him, right? And he's kind of upfront sometimes too about it, where he's like, hey, that alcohol is bad for you. And you still do it. You're appeasing the devil. The devil puts this emotion in you. Hey, you're lonely, so you fucking ugly bitch. And then she tells all her friends that no hot girl will ever fuck you again. And the devil's laughing. He goes, that was the best contract you ever took. I told you you should take another contract like that. And God's looking at you like, dude, you know that gut feeling, you know you weren't supposed to fuck that ugly bitch. Why did you do that? And you're just sitting there and, well, because the devil made me feel lonely. Were you lonely? No, I wasn't. I just watched devil media. I turned the TV on and everyone had a great life, and then I felt lonely. I was watching MTV and I felt lonely. And God's like, but were you lonely, my child? And he's like, no, I wasn't lonely. That idea was incepted by the TV. So why did you do that if you weren't lonely? Well, I'm 21 years old. I wasn't lonely, but the TV made me think maybe I am, maybe I am. Will you go off maybes? What are you, a fucking hooker? You're going through your life with maybes, no certainty? The truth is the language of God. You don't want to be certain? You look at, how can I get good advice from the internet? What self-help book do I... Self-help book? What do you need help from? I'll tell you what you need help from, bitch. Lust, greed, envy. This has already been talked about. Pride, wrath. Find out which ones you're overdosing on. And nowadays, everyone has like all of them maxed out a bit. So they're confused. They're like, well, they're all maxed out, John. What does that tell you about the world, dude? John, they're all maxed out. Change your whole fucking system for 2023. Your last systems are fucking failure systems. You cannot serve two masters. Remember, even Plato said, right? All goodness leads upwards to something. Infinite goodness is God. That's why you have such a strong justice system in your brain, where you go, that guy is being treated unfairly. He shouldn't be in prison. He's innocent. You have that in your gut because there's goodness in you. But the more you divide, the more you go, I think a lot of these ancients would talk about going down the ladder. You know if you're going down the ladder, by the way. You're either descending or ascending. You're never stuck. I don't care what you say, you're never stuck. If you're going down goodness and going down to the lust, I'm just going to do what I want to do because my PP told me. Here's your PP. Make it realistic for chat. You read all of these sages' ancient texts, right? And they all talk, whether good, evil, whatever, they all talk about the same thing. Thought, meditation, prayer affect the real world. But that's pseudoscience to most people. Is it pseudoscience to you? And who taught you to think it's pseudoscience? Who convinced your ass? Hope is a waking dream. There's light at the end of the tunnel. That's 2023 for you guys. If you see it in your mind, you will hold it in your hand. But the problem is, how the fuck can you see it in your mind when you're thinking of tits and ass and watching porn? How are you seeing any of your dreams that distracted with your blood flow, your life force energy going downwards? How are you seeing anything? You must be so fogged, right? War isn't the scary part. The fog of war is. You see exactly the army you're facing. You've got a game plan. But through the fog, you're terrified. You're like, there could be trillions of them. Has it ever been trillions? Has anything you've ever faced really been that bad? Or has the coping part made you so weak that it's like a medium-sized dragon, you're so afraid of it that you can't throw your spear? But you know if you were not overthinking, that dragon would be slain in one shot. Ask yourself every moment throughout the day, why am I thinking this? Who instilled this thought? Where does this thought come from? Why is it important to me? Why does it tell me about who I am? Every time you have an argument with a family member, you go, ask yourself, was it that important I win that argument? Why? Oh, it's important because I feel inferior. I'm the retard of the family, so that's why I fight the hardest to get my idea out there. I want them to, respect me. Well, why do you want to be respected? You take down the onion layers and you find out you're this insecure little bitch. And really, it takes you to such a good place where all the arguments you have, you stop doing them and go live and, get subscriptions arguing. You don't do it with your fam. The game isn't rigged so you lose. The game is rigged so you freeze and then you lose. But in life, you have two options. You either go forward or you go fast forward, motherfucker. There is no in between. There's definitely no backwards. You hang out with your high school buddies, that's no option. There's two options. And it really, if you have to choose loneliness or your high school buddies, hey, I chose loneliness. Wasn't that bad? You have to choose loneliness. If I did it, you have to. What the fuck you watch me all day for? Hell no. And what you're going to notice is those winners do go fast forward. Like, they get knocked down and they go right on fucking attack number 2 for their dreams. And your dreams are being held hostage and raped by someone who doesn't even believe in them, but wants to bastardize them and make them their own to profit off your dreams. Your dreams are like a damsel and you're Super Mario. You're not even mad. You get mad at people, but not the devil. People are the fucking puppets of the devil. The fuck you gonna be mad at a COVID mask wearing puppet? If I puppeteered someone to slap you, you'd be mad at the ventriloquist puppet master. But the devil ain't real to you. You say you're based, but it's not real. You don't live in a world where the devil is real. And isn't that the exact world the devil wants? You're fighting a ghost, dude. For me, the devil's not invisible. No, sir. Not even one bit. I've seen him. I see him every day of my life, actually. I think I see the devil more than God. And he's always staying there and going, you sure you don't want to be like when you were younger, John? You sure you don't want to regress? You sure you don't want to cry today, John? No. I don't want to cry, bro. Matter of fact, I want to kill you. And every day I kill the devil and he retreats. But there's so many of them, right? They'll never send the leader. They just send their minions, right? The legions. It'll never be Lucifer at your doorstep. It'll be the legions. And I keep fucking stabbing them. And then God gives me a buff where I feel stronger. Ugh! And now I'm complaining that there's another puppet to attack. But I just got a buff from God. Every devil you beat, you get a buff. That's more steps. That's more steps forward in this game, right? A lot of booby traps on the way. But that's what teams are for. You have to have a good team for booby traps, right? Family unit, whatever. You suffer from porn, chat. That's lust. You know how I know? I have Chad friends who suffer. And they show me who's in their DMs, and it's some ugly bitches. I'm like, oof. You know what I mean? No more porn 2023, guys. Your feed better look clean. No girls shaking their asses. Matter of fact, all my life, those rap music videos, I would look away. I would never get hard at a party when they played it. Just staring. Fuck do I need to be hard for at this party? Droning. It's like every man just droning, staring. Hey, bro, she's twerking. The whore is twerking? Oh, I didn't notice. Oh, you like this? This is what you like? Well, no, John, it's just like, she's like water, John. Make it clap. Oh, you want the whore. Well, the devil has a sense of humor because that bitch's makeup will slip off one day. But you won't be laughing, that's for sure. Someone else gonna be laughing at you. You understand? There's no middle ground. With Arab, the streamer, there was like a middle ground where he's like, my feed is all ass, John. You know what happens when you're first successful and your feed is all ass? You stop working, say you have money, and start smashing all the ass. And then you try and get back to work, and it's not the same. You're just not as motivated. Oh, no. Because you take a detour in being a degen, and it turns to a fucking lifestyle within a week. There's nothing worse than fence sitting. Fence sitting means someone's dragging your ass down. Like you're just waiting for it to happen. There's more demons over the wall than on our side. So they're going to grab you.
Scar donated $20. I love this talk, Joni boy.
John doesn't understand average guys' options. No, I've told you what your options are. You have to get fucking married. Period. You can't do that whole ambiguous shit. You understand me? Also, you ain't gonna appreciate your girl if you have like a feed filled with hoes. So she's gonna get really ugly to you. That's like your home. Your home is gonna be ugly. You don't want that. Clean up the feed. Matter of fact, I think cleaning up the feed is better than actually going to the website, because that feed is taking you to the website, you fucking retard. Like everyone's on Instagram 10 minutes and then they switch tabs. Why don't you cut out the middle, man? All right? And see how that plays for you. I remember when I first said, I don't want an Instagram. Fuck it, they banned me. I got fucking rich for myself, for where I was from. It was great. Fucking flirting on Instagram like a fucking, what are you, a woman? The devil has been beating you your whole life. And you got cozy. You got cozy at the devil spitting on the temple of God. You're one of the temples, dude. You're a child of God. He spits on you and you're just like, my life ain't whatever, man. Just leave me with my TV, John. I'm just chilling. Man. It ain't that bad. And devil spitting on you for 25 years of your life. Whatever, bro. I'll just play Mario Kart, John. Maybe I'll pop off playing Mario Kart. And then what? There's fulfillment? Where's the fulfillment? And ask yourself, what are you being filled with, if not God? What the fuck is the fulfilling part? See, when you're working on your dreams, God's spirit, God's spirit flows through you. It's euphoric. It's magnetic. People want to be around you. It's crazy. If you don't, as a boy, see you and your dreams as a battlefield, you're fucked. It's not a game. I know some Anglo-white guys make it like it's a puzzle. It's solving the puzzle of getting out of the matrix. It's war. That's why you've been suffering. You've been suffering more than people who got their legs blown off. Okay? You're suffering more than a dude who got shot with a bullet. You've been suffering 25 years. This is war. This is psychological war. And to say the devil's winning, when even if you don't have God's message, it's in your DNA. You know when you're a degen. You know when you're a greedy fuck. You know when you're wrathful. You know it. It's in your fucking DNA. That's why you feel bad. Even the biggest fucking retard knows. So you're losing and you've got fucking God's message in your DNA. How the fuck are you losing? You're losing because nothing feels better than losing. Losing is the best feeling ever. Humans are addicted to losing. You love to lose. You're a losing machine.
Friendly care package inbound.
Yeesh.
I need a dollar, that's what I need. Hey, hey, what I need, a dollar, that's what I need. Hey, hey, said I need a dollar, that's what I need. And if I share with you my story, would you share your dollar with me?
Jon ZHERKA is the best streamer in Twitch.tv.
Who?
Jon ZHERKA.
Oh, Jon
Easily.
ZHERKA from the. I know who he is. The viral. He's going viral. Like, he's
All the
actually going
juicers,
viral.
listen.
It actually worked out.
Go watch Jon ZHERKA instead.
Jesus Christ, this guy, man.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Trad Chad donated $50. W advice. Follow God.
You see, let me tell you something, okay? There's no rehab for losers. So what are you going to do with your addiction to losing, really? What made you take the clot shot? Answer, man. Probably because I put fucking 4 grams. That's 4,000 milligrams of gear in my system with a bunch of recreational drugs and fucking overdosed 3 times and fucking killed myself. Okay? You should be more worried about that shit of my past. Okay? There's a lot of stuff I've taken. And it was to travel. You're right. I need to get out. I need to see some fam. I need to do some things. Okay? Now check this out. Okay? I hope you make it. It's fine. Dude, I walk with God. I'm invincible. You guys going to be listening to this till I'm fucking 30, 9 years old, and then I'll tap out. That's all I need. No, I'm kidding. I'll be here a while. Now check this out, okay? Scientists are gonna hate what I'm gonna say, but I'm just gonna say it. If you're courageous, you can't die. It's impossible. The greatest warriors, they never died when they were courageous. They died when they doubted themselves for a second. That's when the arrow hits their heart. They died when they doubted God for a second. I'm too obsessive to doubt. You understand? Holy fuck, seething anti-vaxxers in chat. First of all, they're not called anti-vaxxers. They're called right. They're in the right. Okay? The mainstream media said, my bad. You're the fucking retard. Mainstream media went live and they said, my bad, guys. How the fuck are you still calling them anti-vaxxers in 2023? Fucking mainstream media said, I'm sorry. Remember they went on a sorry parade. You're still calling them anti-vaxxers. You're deep in it, man. That's hilarious. Like, you are in a cult, man. Anyways, let's focus on the right things here, okay? Losing is a combo. You don't lose once, okay? A true loser loses in a combo. Remember that. Meaning, you will accept defeat when enough defeats accumulate. But how can you accept defeat when your different plans of attacks work? That's called winning. That's called winning, dude. Between you and your dreams here's the problem why most people don't get started on their dreams, okay? And this is going to make a lot of sense. Between you and your dreams, we'll put some landmines, okay? There's 1 million landmines. Okay? Most people don't get started because they go, oh man, Jon ZHERKA, I like you all, but I just can't get started. I battle with sloth and I'm very lazy. And look at all the landmines, John. I can't go over that to my dreams. And then there's some guards there. But that's not how it works, because when you go forward in life, you'll realize that those landmines, as soon as you hit some of your goals towards your dreams, it's not one landmine deleted at a time. It's like 1 at a time, 2 at a time, and then boom, you're halfway to your dream. Half of them just get eviscerated. That's momentum. A lot of them it's like they're living and they go, oh, get out of his way. Now, if it was 1 at a time, I'd feel defeated. I'd be like, holy shit, that's a journey. But when you pick up momentum, everything starts getting out of your way. And then you get closer, and then there's the guards right here. And that's the hard part. But nobody gets that. It's like every obstacle in your way, a lot of them are just illusions. They're not real obstacles. The real ones you'll feel, but a lot of them are just your mind playing tricks on you. Like they're actually not there. I think we get so caught up in worrying what we did wrong. Like, what did I do wrong? This is puzzling. I think we got to focus on what we did right and copy paste that shit. Okay? A lot of time you see fighters coping and saying, what did I do wrong in this fight? When really in between rounds, they could have asked which punch landed. I'm going to do that punch more. And usually that's the antidote. But we're so used to feeling bad about ourselves that our wins, we don't really like dissect wins. We're like, oh, this is a new feeling. I won. I won, so I'm going to drink alcohol till I feel like a loser again and then wonder why I can't win. I won, so I'm going to cope. How you cope if you won? Why are you coping if you won? If you won, do everything you can to stay in that mental frame. This is what makes up who you are. What you do, who you are around, where you live, which is kind of the same as two. This is the Trinity that can show you your reality. You tell me you're from Kentucky, I know where you live, and I know the most you can succeed, and I know who you're around. You tell me what you do in Kentucky, and I've got you figured out, and I know exactly where you're going in life. These are the least asked questions when people self-reflect. Now, I'm so paranoid that I'm around nobody because I think everyone's a fucking retard. It's like, boom. Like, the only person I'll be around is Derek from More Place, More Dates. Like, I listen to him. Like, yeah. Everyone else, I don't take what they say serious. I go, this is a fucking retard. I don't care if you have 1 million subs. You look like a fucking retard to me. Very, very few people I respect. Once you see that this is the devil's troops, your dreams become more magnetic because you go, how the fuck are they over there? And here's the crazy part is this dream of yours already exists in the form world according to Plato. That means it's been stolen in the material world by the king of material, the devil. That means it was once here in your head and you want to see it here. But before it's here, it got hijacked and it's being raped by the devil's troops. But it was your dream. And your dream was good, meaning it's connected to God. Means you're not being a soldier of God. You must obtain this. And a lot of time, obtaining your dreams, the reward is really who you became obtaining it. Right? Like you get some battle scars, and you become tough as fuck, tough as nails, anchor arms type shit. Nobody fucks with you. And then the real thing is like, wow, I'm at my dreams, but I didn't think I'd get this new loadout, this new character I am. This is so fucking cool. I'm a fucking badass. But if you got your dreams without going through all this shit, then it's a cuck getting his dreams. In other words, you're Ethan Klein. Taking pills. Depressed and sad. You want the heavy road. You want the flames. The only thing worse than being burned by flames of life is never realizing that you're fireproof. When you walk with God, you are fireproof. You just heal. It's crazy. A lot of times I like to say, instead of focusing on your dreams, focus on who you are in that scene, in the setting. So what does that guy look like? And usually it's a badass motherfucker. Like, it's not you of you right now. Like, it's a way cooler version of you, way more badass version. So you focus on who you are when you obtaining what you want, and you go, holy fuck obtaining what I want. That's the byproduct of who I want to be. And then that's self-love. You go, oh, this alchemical process of becoming this guy, can't wait. But there are no scars for cowards. So you're going to go back to, let's draw chat. This is you with your blush. Angry cuck. I want to be successful. I want to be a great painter without ever painting anything. I want to be a great engineer without ever moving. I want to be successful. I want to have women without ever learning anything about them. I'm a fucking cuck loser bitch. Hey, girl. Oh, fuck. She's going to mace me. Why? Why would you want your dreams to come true? That's such a, like, childish thing to want your dreams to come true as a fucking cuck. And the scariest thing is a lot of you guys who don't think you're a cuck, dude, if you don't feel like you have to change who you are in 2023, you're probably a cuck. And changing doesn't always mean forward thinking. Most of the time, it's peeling back layers and unlearning. If the TV and your teachers spent 25 years teaching you and you're a fucking loser, it's time to unlearn. Who were you before you were taught stupid shit? It's pretty clear cut. Your dreams are being held captive. You are at war with your career, with your health, with your mental health, you're at war with everything in the material world. You are at war. Every time you forget you're at war, you get shelled harder and you go, fuck, I'm traumatized. You're getting shelled bad. It's been 25 years of you being shelled. All day you have passive thinking. Motherfucker, go be passive at the gym. Okay? Go do your routine passively. Whether you want to do it or not, go do it. And it'll turn into activity. You're at the gym, it'll turn real. But being passive at home is just a recipe for failure. And don't act like, hey, John, I'm not trying to be a bodybuilder. Why I'm at the gym? When your brain is flowing and you're active, that's when the ideas are fresh, right? That's when the plan of attack makes sense. That's when the game plan is put together. Okay? If you have every day of sitting at your desk and thinking, go for a walk and do that. And things make more sense after 20 minutes of walking. Go lift weights. Go do something and you'll see, I was bogged down. That's why I couldn't think of a plan of attack. Release those tensions and pressures and you're open to better plans of attack. You need better plans of attack. Mental health is key. That's it. Who has good mental health? Nobody. Wow. Wow. Nobody has good mental health. The devil and his legions prey on your emotions. Misery loves company, so when the devil's preying on you and you allow him to rape and pillage you, what you're allowing is for him to do that to your kids and everyone linked to your genetic bloodline. So if your grandparents were pieces of shit, they invited more devils in your life.
Skar donated $10. John Samuels?
Imagine most of the world, their religion is comparing their lives to people online and being a fucking loser. You ever wonder why an atheist who lives a good life has such a good life? You're like, John, well, this guy's an atheist and he has such a good life. And my dude, there are people on earth, some of your parents maybe, right? Some of your good parents. There's people on earth who live like Christ. They don't believe in Christ, but they live like Christ. And their frequency aligns to it, aligns to the source. And they have good lives. They might not fucking go to church and stuff, but they live a righteous life. Their actions are righteous. They live like Christ, meaning somehow that message got into their psyche and they're doing it subconsciously. There are those people who do it subconsciously, like my dad. Now, eventually they see the light. A lot of old-fashioned grandparents who do that, actually. See, as a boy, when you think of it as a war, which it is, things make more sense. Because you guys are soldiers in your head. No boy wants to be a cowboy. That shit's gay. We're soldiers. Another thing for 2023 you got to focus on is if you live in the past, you always think of the past, you have depression. If you live in the future, always thinking of the future, you have anxiety. If you live in the present, which is a gift from God, that's why it's called a present. If you live in the present, you have knockout power. God's Spirit pours through the gift, the present, pours through you. That's why you see a fighter in the moment, bow, he gets the shot he wants. You see any motorcycle derby, what is that called? The dirt bike guys, triple flips and shit in the moment. And you feel yourself, it's called in the zone. But what zone? Plato talks about a world of perfect forms. Right? What is a chair, chat? Is a chair a bar stool? Is it four legs? Is it a sofa? What is a chair? All chairs, everything you sit on adheres to the concept of a chair, a perfect form, proving there's a world of forms we talk about that's invisible to us but definitely exists. And ask yourself, what is perfect? What is a perfect world? It's talking about God. Just like a radio channel, you can tune into the frequency of God. Might be static. Oh, I don't like it. I have to stop watching porn. But eventually the static goes away. You're programmed to not like the vibration in the beginning. But you adapt. Why it's static is because all the evil is leaving your heart. All your addictive thinking is leaving. It's hurting you. The devil leaving you is dragging his fucking claws through your heart. And the saddest thing is, a lot of people who do this, do what I'm saying, they become successful and then they just relapse. We see it every time. And why they're relapsing is because they're thinking they won. You didn't beat the devil. You still got 99 years left. This is a war of attrition. You don't stop. When you stop, the devil says, look, their army stopped advancing. This is when they're tired. No, motherfucker. I just stopped to do a line. Boom! Fucking back at war. I tricked the devil. But if you don't believe in God, then you have to go with what Bill Nye the Science Guy told you. Okay, ban this carp DM. Ban him off from my chat. It's a pink name. Okay, you're gay. No, you can't just trick the devil. You can't take that joke so literal, you fucking retard, because your mom's a fucking retard. That's why you have retard DNA. You don't trick the devil because he's offering you the contracts, meaning you're enticed by what he's offering you, meaning you're always being tricked. You make 1 million subs, you'll be tricked harder. You understand? It never stops. It didn't stop for anyone. What if your dreams are devilish? Well, then ask yourself, why do you have devilish dreams? And you'll realize, oh, you're addicted to sin. You're addicted to lust. You're addicted to fucking bitches. You're an addict. See, most things are, someone who's obese from eating Cheetos is an addict. Glucose addict. You can be an addict of anything. And what addiction is there's a demon in you. You don't want the heroin. You know it's bad, but something is pulling you towards heroin. And you got to stop seeing it as just drugs. Addiction, the heroin could be a wife. Could be like some dirty fucking hooker you want to marry. It could be anything. It could be a hoe, it could be anything. I'm addicted to base takes. See, that's even dangerous, because if you're addicted to base takes and you're not active, you're not putting them in the real world, you're not making moves, then you're always waiting for a more base take to replace that one, and you're confused. But if you acted and realize that take took you somewhere, then it never changes. You never change your take. You go, that one got me here, that one's real. But if you don't act, none of them are you ever taken serious. You start to like compare them to other people you respect. It's like, no, you have to be the scientist. You have to experiment with that. And I don't really like saying experiment because we know what's good for us. Like, think about it. It takes all zillions of dollars of Masonic programming to make us degenerates. Zillions of dollars. Turn the fucking TV off. If it's taking you zillions of dollars to be evil, clearly you just want a good life, a righteous life. Like zillions of dollars and not everyone gets affected all the way. Another thing for 2023. This one everyone hates. This one's going to require thinking. Time management. If you set alarms on your phone for how your day is going to go, when you brush your teeth, when you're at the gym, when you do this, and it's all set on reminders, whether you do it or not, that is healthy. You need a skeleton of reminders. You understand? But if you just say you're going to do it, and there's nothing you've done to prepare you to adhere to your new schedule, you're fucked, my friend. Time management is so important that you actually have to manage your time with your friends. Because if you just grind 7 days a week, then you go do degen shit all weekend and totally fall off track. But if you time going to the movies for a few hours with friends, if you manage your play time, you're more consistent throughout the week. Get it? Another thing is headaches. Why do you get headaches? Are you dehydrated? Are you on the computer too much? These headaches stop you from getting shit done. You need to be in a neutral to positive mood to get shit done. Are you constipated? What is it? So these things that frustrate you are unhealthy. You got to delete the stuff that frustrates you, because the devil and the day you have planned is going to send things to annoy you. It's going to bog you down for war. That's why you must be neutral, no headache. Then as soon as you get hit by the devil's attack, that's when you get angry. But most people get angry at God. And then the devil makes more sense to them. That degen life makes more sense. When the devil throws a spear, you blame God, and that's your problem. You blame the entity that gave you life. But you don't even believe in the devil, but you believe in being mad at God. That makes no sense. You get it? All your problems come from the fact that you think you're a good person. I deserve this, I deserve that. Dude, you're a piece of shit human being. Just admit it. You didn't grow up in the fucking West to live like fucking a righteous life. We know you're a degenerate. We know the best of you are disgusting. We know what you guys would do in my shoes with all those DMs. You probably never go live again. We know you guys are lesser forms of me. And I'm a lesser form of my future self. But I don't think about the future. I think about what I got to do today. You're at war. And every time you forget, you're getting killed. You're getting killed. Why are you so afraid to admit you're at war? Who has taught you to be so afraid to admit that you're at war? And why do you assume the war ends? If I have $1 million, the war ends. Really? Because Will Smith has zillions of dollars and his wife got piped by August Alsina and he cried on TV. Will Smith feels more suffering than a dude who works on a farm and is just chilling. Mr. Lamborghini guy suffers more than a farmer. A farmer is feeling more love than Will Smith by his family. More joy. Beauty and love are the motors of reality. You love something, you love someone, you love something, what something stands for, and it's beautiful to you. That's why you want to be like it. But when you watch TV long enough, you start thinking twerking is beautiful. It's a dried up, nasty hoe bag moving their ass after being fucking used by a bunch of people and having a million dudes bust life force on them through a blood magic sperm ritual. Sperm is blood plasma. Most of it. And it's a serpent, really, the sperm. You understand? All your life, you're going to feel resistance. And anytime you don't do what God wants, and this is geniuses have wrote about this, evil geniuses and good geniuses, anytime you go against what God wants, anytime you go for those deadly sins, you hate your life. And you know who's telling you they have great lives sinning? Closeted nihilists. They won't tell you what they actually think when they turn off the stream. Can you be a nihilist if you have God? Yes, that's why they struggle with faith. But you're not an absolute. You're not an absolute nihilist. Can you be a nihilist without God? There's nothing else you can be. You understand? There's nothing else you can be. How do you get closer with God? You sin less and win more, right? Again, a lot of people don't understand what the devil is. We're talking about the deadly sins, man. Oh, let's talk about porn addiction. That's lust. That's what lust is. Lust is the whore of love. You settle for it when you don't get love. What is love? It's the stepping stones to paradise, your dreams, your family, everything. And it's a long path. If it's short, it's satanic, but it's a long path to your dreams. Yeah. Why do we want to go to our dreams? Because our dreams tell us what the trip was for. Your dreams talk to you. They say, hey man, you got everything you wanted, but it turns out you just want a family. You want to feel what your parents feel. And you go, damn, I went through this whole path to learn that. I knew it since day one. I just kept it in the back of my head, in my little brain. And your dreams go, why did you keep it in the back of your brain? And you go, because the devil told me, okay? But you won't say that because the devil tricked you. So you'll find something else. Why did God create ugly men? Well, when the soul is being formed by God, the soul that's resistant and says, I don't believe in you, God. Don't put me on earth. I don't believe in you. And God goes, are you sure? And then it goes, no, I want to be put on earth. Put me on earth. I want to go through that. But I don't believe in you. You suck. And so the form gets staticky, and so the people grow uglier because the soul is like electric when it has to be a flame. Like a beautiful person's soul is fire, but if it's staticky and like Elon Musk electricity, it just makes your skin particles look so fucking ugly, and you just become ugly as fuck. And God goes, geez, dude, like, because you're really a work of art, and then you start fucking with God's image, and then you become ugly. And usually your family members, right, are ugly, evil people, and they damage that too, and they just pass it on and stuff like that. The weird thing that nobody understands is a lot of people have God and win a lot in life and then lose him. And everyone goes, but this guy was a great Christian, John. But they don't realize that they lost. They lost it. That's the scary thing, is like your idols, your idol worship, the guys you guys like consume all day, a lot of them lose their faith in God, but because of their history being with God, you're convinced that that's the right path. And it's like, dude, they're humans. They're going to fall. Humans will fall. You think you're going to be watching my stream for a long time and not see me go through it? Dude, we're human. See, what courage is looking past the devil. And the devil hates that. Right? Because when you look past the devil, there's a mirror. And the mirror shows Satan's weak point, like in a video game. So the devil distracts you. Hey, bitches, tits, whatever. And you go, oh, fuck, yo, I don't see a weak spot on the devil. I'm just going to be a degenerate loser and just going to watch porn all day, blah, blah, blah. But courage is seeing past the devil, seeing what he's obstructing. You understand? Isn't the devil more attractive? We all like to be edgy. Well, the devil is the illusion of attractive, right? Like a hooker. Is a hooker attractive? She's certainly pretty to you at the bar. Is she beautiful? No, she's not. It's a false light. That's why Lucifer is called the angel of light. But we know God said, let there be light. It's a false light. That's not your light. It's blinding you. There's no warmth with it either. Stupid. Ah, this is what we're talking about. Duality. What is duality and the sun and moon really talking about? The pillars. It's talking about the tree of good and evil and what you're facing. That's what you're facing in life, is the knowledge of good and evil. That infinite oneness and goodness, you've fallen away from that. You've fallen from grace. You understand? Now you're dealing with this fruit. See, the closest to God you can be is when you're a child. Right? Just born, little toddler, wah, wah, innocent. And then you bite from the fruit of sexuality. And probably as a teenager for you. Then everything changes. You bite from that fruit and you become a degen fucking cuck evil loser bitch. That's how it goes. This BP right here is generative principle. This is what the Masons like to call the seed of life. And really, they program you with MTV, Masonic TV, right? From a Masonic temple, Google it, to just bust on anything. Even your heroes tell you to have multiple bitches. Even Andrew Tate tells you that. When everyone knows pro-life is a trinity of man, woman, and the birth. And that's your stepping stone to getting closer to God. Because when you have a family, you do better. You don't give up. And if you do, you're really devilish. Like, what the fuck? Every time you bust with your little pee-pee chat, sin 1 of the day, sin 2, sin 3, sin 4, sin 5, sin 6, sin... Oh, your buddy texted you. You snaked your buddy, sin 28. Yeah, it added up. And then when you're done and you tally up your sins throughout the day, you do one good thing and you think, hey man, I'm a good guy, John. What the fuck? What the fuck, John? I'm a good guy. Why is this happening to me? You're not good. All you did is fap all day and snake a homie. You're not good. You're evil.
I'm viral, bitch.
Viral. Infectious. You gotta ask yourself why it's called the greatest of all time. To be the GOAT means to be your own God. But you are sheeps of God. Most of you are just sheeps of whatever the fuck the TV's telling you. And every time one chatter becomes righteous, the whole reality changes. He has a domino effect on everyone around him. That's why it's important. It's not important to send souls to God for God. It's important so your material life gets better. They're dragging you down. Everything you watch is dragging you down. People look at me and go, why can you believe in hell and blah, blah, blah. Dude, you ever been depressed, anxious, whatever? You've already felt the frequency of hell. A softer one, actually. You didn't feel that for no reason. There's certain archetypes you have to cling to, and these are archetypes of God. Courageous is an archetype from God. But it doesn't last. You have like a cooldown time, and then you're a coward again. You hold it on too long enough, and you're a legend. That's the truth. There are archetypes you've been fiending for since you were a child when you watched Superman and you said, Superman is strong. What does strong mean? Not tempted by the devil. No offense, but you sit in your room 24/7. What do you know? Well, I know this from fucking your whore mother. And if you're a man of God, you know what I said is evil. You should probably do something about it. Right? Because I'm spiritually calling your mother a whore. Meaning, if you do nothing about it, you agree with me. You understand? God didn't make your mother a whore. Your mom's just a whore. That's the truth. You're an internet warrior. Lol wouldn't say it to my face. I would say it to your face. Or even your whore mother's face. You see, when you try and take me down like that, you're working with the devil. We're doing something positive here. And you're like, hey, you're a guy who's been out in the real world for fucking 5 years of your adult life. And now you got to stream. What do you know? I've lived more life than you ever will. Okay? You're busy getting pegged by Satan. Join Discord. Let me talk to your ugly voice. I want to hear your fucking whore DNA. Join, you fucking coward cuck bitch. Join! You're scared? Did you flinch? Yeah, you did. I can feel you. I can feel your cowardice. I can feel you scared with your whore DNA. I will never let the devil talk to me like that. This is 2023. I don't care that your whore mother got your anxiety high. You're never attacking me again. This is for your family. You see, 2022, I let the devil hit me a few times just to gauge range, really. Now I'm hitting back. Join the VC, you coward cuck. And talk to me like a man. Talk to the man who called your mother a whore. The devil is my bitch. You understand? This is 2023. The devil is my bitch. Satan, your daddy, is a whore. Lucifer is a pedophile. I reject evil. I want to say in God's name, I'll fight the devil. I don't need you for this one. I don't need you for this one. You're pathetic. You spent your whole life coming after me. See, if I tapped into the frequency of God, the devil would be obliterated in seconds. And I'll just come back next month and the month after. But I've learned to fight alone. I ask for God when I need him. And I don't need him right now. I'm courageous right now. You understand? I don't fucking ask for favors like you guys when you pray. God, can I have a favor? Enough of this favor shit. Bless my family, health. That's it. That's all I ask for. Everything else, I will handle. All you guys do is ask. Oh, he's in VC. Look at this guy. Why don't you talk, little boy? Why don't you talk now, little boy?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you with your gay little accent.
Alright, fucking.
Yeah, turn that voice down. You sound like your whole mom.
Sorry, yeah.
That's
pretty
right. No,
much.
talk lower when you talk to me. Turn your voice down.
Alright, go.
Little pussy bitch. How's your whole mom? Huh?
Oh, she's
Did
alright.
the village fuck her already? Did the Amish people fuck your mother already? Little boy, are you gonna cry that the Amish are fucking your mom with no technology, no dildos?
Nah, it doesn't happen.
You are nothing. You sound like a little bitch.
What do you mean I'm a little bitch, cunt? I'll fucking come through to Vancouver and just fucking knock you out, cunt.
Oh, did you watch some Z's videos? Do you feel like Z's right now? Little cuck.
What do you mean? I'm fucking Z's.
Yikes. Let me tell you something. Cam up, tough guy.
Fuck, I don't have a camera.
Use your phone.
Alright, fuck. 1 sec.
You interrupt my lecture about God for this? You little Australian cuck. You done fucking a kangaroo, bitch? Didn't a wombat fuck your mother? Did you get your mom fucked by a wombat? You think you and the devil are gonna come after me in 2023? Got another one coming. We know you're not gonna cam up, so just talk. Don't mute your microphone like a little bitch.
Bro, I'm trying to get this download on my phone. 1 sec.
Why don't you drop a picture of yourself on the Discord? Let's see who I'm talking to.
Alright, 1 sec.
Here, let me add you as a friend.
Oh,
Why'd you
fuck,
send
what?
me a friend request? You have SpongeBob as your profile picture, you fucking loser.
What's wrong with that? How do I send the photo?
You just send it to my DMs. I accepted your gay little friend request.
Oh, sick. Allow access.
Let's go, little boy. Is mommy waiting for you, little boy?
No, she's actually out at the moment.
Yeah, I know. She's working.
Yeah. You're a fuckwit.
Yeah, you're laughing at your mother.
Bro.
You have no spine.
I'm laughing because it's not fucking
You have no
serious.
spine to defend your mom.
Bro, what do you mean? It's just all talk. If you were here, it would be a different story, bro.
Oh, yeah, what would you do?
What do you mean what I'll do? Don't worry about it.
Great game plan. You and the devil are winning for sure.
Yeah, someone's got to do it.
I sent you a message. Where's your selfie?
Alright, fucking... Just finding a cute pic. 1 sec.
Cute pic. Like mother, like son, I guess. Now you have a lot in common with her.
Yeah.
She sends me cute pics all the time.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't even know how to use a phone, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, she forgot.
Mm. There you go, bro.
This is what
Got
you
the
want to
fuck
show
out.
on
Put the drip
stream?
on.
This is what you want to put on
Yeah.
stream?
Mm.
Last chance.
What, you another one?
Do you want this picture on stream or not?
What do you mean?
I'm going to put it on stream. Do you want to be on the stream?
Yeah, fucking oath.
This is who interrupted my lecture about God.
Dude, I'm more godly than you will ever be, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
But you're wearing a woman's bag.
Yeah, it's your mum's after I fucked her.
You look like you're 120 pounds.
Nah, I'm actually fucking 6'2". I'm like 78 kilos. What's that?
Pathetic.
No, I'm in good shape. I've been hitting up the gym.
Do you have money?
A little bit, not that much.
How much?
Yeah. Like I'm 26. I've got like 140 probably.
Okay, so why don't you fly out to meet me in Austin, Texas? Why don't you interrupt me in person? Why don't you go viral? You'll be famous.
Wait, I'm actually going to America soon, but
Yeah, where?
so I was just gonna go to LA.
Yeah, come to Austin, Texas. That's on the way. And let's do this live. Let's do this, the whole thing live.
Yeah, fucking oath. I'm actually keen as fuck.
You're going to be disrespectful
I don't know,
to
I reckon
me
you're gonna
live.
I reckon you're gonna back down, man.
No, check this out. We're going to...
What?
We're going to wait on this. We're going to put it on the calendar and it's going to be a whole stream. You and I are going live on Rumble.
Yeah, I'm fucking keen.
We're going to fight, little boy.
Yeah, I'll fucking oath. I'll never back down from a fight.
You won't back down.
Nah.
You're coming to the U.S.
Yeah, I'm coming in Feb.
I'm going to snap you like a toothpick.
I'm taking you serious.
I'm going to snap you, dude. I'm going to go through you. You look so pathetic.
Dude, what do you mean?
Like
you know, it looks so mean.
You can only fit one of your heads on your clavicle. That's like a woman.
What do you mean, one of my hands on my clavicle? What the fuck's a
Only
clavicle?
one of your heads can fit onto your clavicle. That's like a woman.
What the fuck's a clavicle?
Like, you can almost fit 3 heads of mine on my width. You can fit one of your heads shoulder to shoulder.
Well, fuck me. Sorry.
You're an
a
easy
fucking
target.
unit. Nah, no one's an easy target.
2023, you will fight me.
Yeah, I know how to fight. I've been in heaps of fights. I've got to do BJJ and all that shit, but my striking's not the best, but I can work on that.
Yes, train hard. Disrespect me in person as soon as I hit live, okay?
No, I'm fucking keen as. I'm fucking keen. But,
let me tell you something.
We're going to record it because it's going to go viral for sure.
No, we're going live so people know what happens to you.
Yeah. Yeah, can we fight on Rumble, but or is that like banned?
On Rumble we can do anything. We can hand to hand. No gloves.
Yeah.
You can do no gloves, nothing.
Fuck yeah. I'm keen.
You don't sound keen.
What do you mean? I literally told you I'm coming.
You sound like you're memeing, like you're not going to do this.
Oh, we'll see then.
Why are you
I
stuttering?
don't know how to prove it to you.
Don't ever stutter here.
Fuck, sorry. My bad.
Don't apologize like a bitch.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't laugh it off like a bitch. You're not a bitch. Don't laugh off the fucking anxiety. You live with the anxiety. Don't
Dude,
get no.
you're
No.
literally
Don't
anxiety. Just
don't
sit in your
get
room
fake
24 hours a
serious
day. At
on
least
me.
fucking
Don't
go
get
out in
fake
public.
serious on me. You're not serious, little boy.
You're actually a gimp, man.
What is that? Is that the suit that people fuck your mom in? Is that what a gimp
That's
is?
the suit that people fuck your mum in.
Yeah, you're gonna say
He
that
wears
to
like
my
the
face.
Albanian gimp suit.
You're gonna say that to my face, and you're doing this for Australia.
Yeah. Dude, just leave your room for once.
Huh?
You probably won't even leave your room when I get there.
No, I won't be pissing down your mother's throat. I'll be in Austin, Texas, live, fighting you. I will fight you. You're the first person to disrespect me in 2023. We are fighting.
Yeah.
You understand?
No, I already said I'm coming down and we can do it.
There's a mirror behind you in that photo.
bring it.
We can see
There's 2 mirrors.
we
in
can
that
see the
bathroom.
dildo in your ass. You can laugh, but we can see.
I don't do that type of stuff, man. Not into that. I'm just into I'm into Albanian milfs.
So if I break your teeth, is that homophobic?
No, not really.
You're afraid to
How the
cam
fuck's
up?
that homophobic? Huh?
Are you afraid to cam up?
I just gotta fucking get it on my phone.
When you get on your phone, you wave in chat, okay? We'll put you back on.
All right.
And try and be more confident. Like this whole stuttering shit is a bad look, you know.
I don't even know. Like,
No. Speak.
All right, sweet.
Speak.
About what? What do you want to say?
You talk shit. Don't you have anything to say? You were talking shit in chat.
Yeah, all right. So pretty much what I'm trying to say is what I was saying in chat before as well. I was like,
okay, get your camera working. We'll put you back on. 2023, everyone can get it. Everyone. I'm not put on earth with 7 billion people to be disrespected by even one of them. And that guy's meeting me in person. And will grind his bones into dust. We're boxing. He insulted my family. I never said anything about his. The cops will let you fight under a Texas mutual combat. Okay, perfect. You called his mother a whore first. Well, is it that insulting if it's the truth? You see, let me tell you something. Honesty is a virtue. And another thing. If you show 1% disrespect in my chat, you're going to have a horrible 2023. My moderators are spellcasters, and they will curse you. Don't fuck with us this year. We have bigger plans than you guys. You understand? We curse Satan. That guy I talked to, he'd probably wear a dress. He'd go live with a tutu for views. Hold on. Listen. Every person on earth that insults you is your enemy. Especially if you're talking about God. That's a no-fly zone. No way. It's insulting everything I have. For a joke? What did he want, a ha-ha? How many years are we the nice guy? And how many years are we being fucking brutalized by the opposition? I'm so fucking ready. 2023, I'm so ready. In 2023, if I'm disrespected, there's two things that'll happen. I'll address it, or I will write down in my black book of vengeance. You don't think I'm serious? You don't think I'm serious? You see, I have 3 books. One of them is actually for one's for my like YouTube ideas and stuff. It's red for YouTube, and then there's my black one. And if I don't get my vengeance this year, then I increase your penalty. If anyone fucks with me, stranger or close one, I will bring the greatest fury into your life the world has ever seen. Because if you're disrupting my path to God, I'll show you some godless shit. And I battle with wrath. I really do. I've just been holding it in so long. It's been years. Turning the cheek is for neighbors, but these are not your neighbors. You are at war, and we are in a war. That's not why I grew the mustache. You see, if someone fucks with you, what it is someone giving your mother anxiety because she calls you and goes, something's wrong with my son. He looked damaged when I talked to him. Someone fucks with you, they're fucking with your mama. If someone fucks with you this year and you just allow it to happen, get the fuck out of my chat. No. Nobody will fuck with you ever again. And that's the lesson. You let one demon bite you, it's like you're in a pool with sharks and they see the blood. I will never get bit by that little fucking bitch. Who was that? Some fake courage? Was that guy fake courage, man? Was that fake courage, man? Trying to stand up to me? No one will ever stand up to me again. And I can't wait to do the I told you so dance. Because in Austin, I got enemies, got a lot of enemies, got a lot of people trying to drain me of my energy. And the guys in chat who don't get it, you're not at war, you're a potter. You let people do to you whatever they want. That's why you don't get it. Remember the last time I was in Austin, I had a problem with someone on my podcast. A friend of mine, Clint1717. And I said, when I see you, we'll see. And everyone's like, you're bluffing, you're this. And outside of Omni Hotel, he shows up with that fucking crazy girl, Claus girl, 7th or whatever. Or Clint's ex, but now she's with Claw or whatever. And I run up into his face and I'm like, say it now! Say it now! And she runs up and she's like, stop, guys! Total weirdo. Like, don't touch me, bitch. What the fuck? And Clint's like, hey, I'm sorry, man. You know, I was a little fucked up on the podcast. I said some things. And I was like, that was genuine. Whatever. And I let it slide. And Clint's a good guy, so I'm kind of glad I did that. But that was me last year, start of 2022, when I was a nice guy. That was podcast energy. I don't think I want apologies this year. 2023, I'm not keen on apologies. He's got his own devils he's fighting, so. Then his girl went live trying to say I'm a psychopath for it. Shut the fuck up. I want the war, though. I feel like myself, or like I'm becoming my older self. Just the good traits. Yeah. You can't be a genius without a little psycho. And yeah, will never be fucked with again. Okay, who else wants to talk? Let's drag some people up while we're giving advices before I go watch this cuck movie. Who's this? Scott Weston. Yes, caller, what is it?
Oi, bro.
that doesn't represent Australia at all. We're not pussy cocks like that.
You think I was too hard on him?
No, I don't think you were too hard on him at all, man. He's one of those street kids that likes to sell on Grand Theft Auto. He likes to sell drugs on the street and keep it in his little bum bag there. So,
I mean, some people would say if someone talks shit in your chat, you're not supposed to respond that hardcore.
no, I think it comes with the territory, doesn't it? Everyone around here is pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, this is yeah. I definitely come. If you're in a Zherka chat, definitely that's what you're asking for.
Yeah. But man, it's been a positive year, bro. I just paid to 8,000 people in real life.
What does that mean?
Like I DJed at RSCV Stadium for the tennis to like 8,000 people. That's pretty fucking sick.
Oh, you're a DJ.
Yeah. Yeah, remember we talked about it last time, man? Remember? Stereo Sonic? I DJed at Stereo
Tim,
Sonic.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And Tim, what is your question? We're taking in callers for 2023.
Okay, this is my question, John Zherka. Why have you never, ever done LSD or mushrooms?
Well, I'm really not a homosexual. Like, why do you do them?
I've only done them a couple of times in my life, but they've been pretty good experiences.
Are you gonna keep going?
Every time you make fun of people on mushroom stuff, you're always watching some tripper cunt watch you like doing it on YouTube and shit. What I recommend doing, you should come down to Australia, you go out to a bush dove, and you do it once, and then you're out. And then live the experience, and I guarantee you'll move forward in life, and you'll have a good experience, and you won't fry your brain and become a retarded little cunt like you say everyone that takes mushrooms is.
Right, but well, what do you think of my opinion? Well, it's not my opinion. It's a fact that these drugs were pushed onto us by government.
Yeah, but what isn't pushed onto us by government?
Not taking drugs.
But getting out in the bush in Australia when the music's there, it's like, obviously you don't want to get wrapped up in that scene, but you're not stupid. You're going to do it once and get in and get out. But it's a really good experience. It's actually the biggest anti-government thing that I can think of. And it will open your mind, and then that way you'll know what it is. And I know you're curious,
hold on.
John.
The
I know
19th.
you're curious,
Hold on.
John.
The 19th.
You're just worried you're going to get sucked into it.
I
reckon you'll do it once, you'll have a crazy experience, and then you'll actually be able to speak with knowledge about and shit like that as well.
All right, give us some knowledge. What did you learn?
Well,
it's not a good.
a lot about the world and the universe. Like, yeah, it's hard to explain. It's like seeing time. You can see time and how it's passed, and see everything that's happened before you and how everything that's happened after you. So, like, everything that's happened before your death and everything that's happened after your death.
Like, what have you gained from learning that?
Well, I connected with nature. I learned more about, like, my psyche and stuff like that. Like, you know, I connected with, like, the planet, you know what I mean? Like, I charged my batteries, you know what I mean?
You sound uncertain of yourself, Padawan.
Yes. But I know that you would have a good time if you did it once. That's all I'm saying. Like,
I mean, well, why can't I just, since it's about having it,
I'm DJ now, so like.
So you're saying it's about having a good time,
you know what I
right?
mean? Yeah, it's about having a good time, letting yourself let yourself loose, your inhibitions, you connect with nature, things like that. I just think all the things that you've been looking up, like online and shit, is nothing to do with like the traditional way that it would be done if you were an Australian. If you're Australian, you go out to the bush and like do it once and connect with some really close friends and things like that, trip together and go through the experience together. It's like you survived like a movie together. Do you know what I mean? It's like going through Top Gun together or going through like The Lion, Witch and the Wardrobe together.
Isn't that what like, isn't that like,
you know The Lion, Witch and the Wardrobe?
yeah, but isn't that,
Australia and no time passed and then you came back and you streamed the next day. Do you know what I mean? That's
right,
like,
but don't people say that about going drinking with their buddies? It was like a movie, bro. All this crazy shit happened.
No. Okay, you know the Matrix? You know how there's all those doors in the Matrix?
Uh-huh.
You know how there's like the key maker and then there's like door, and each door goes to like a different section of the like universe and shit?
Okay.
That's what it's like. Like yeah, it's hard to explain. You will giggle so much and anything you want is created. If you say to me, I want water, bang, 3 liters of water will there. You'd be like, I want a souped up car, bang, I want chips, boom, they're there. Like it's like the power of attraction, like like literally instantly. It feels like instant because your brain just works so quickly when you're on it. But
So you think God put you think God put
I
LSD
just think you
here
should
to
do. I think everybody on Earth. I think everybody on Earth should do it at least once. And I think you need to go through the experience before you start. Man, I've seen what you've been looking at. Those people are fuckheads. The people you watch on YouTube and shit. They're like in their rooms. Like, I'm not saying do it in the room. I'm saying you go out, connect with people, connect with music, connect with culture, connect with friends. Go through the experience of going through the different dimensions.
You said
There's
connect.
so much.
You said connect with culture. I hate this culture. This culture destroyed my life. And another thing,
What,
it's like,
do you mean love? Because
yeah, what
there's a
is
difference
love?
between but there's a difference between what I'm saying. Like, there's a difference between like, yeah, like I'm only saying like, look, to be honest, you're the only person that would have the ability. Like, you're one of the few people that would have the ability to do it once, use the thingy instead of abuse it, and get in and get out. Because I'm able to do that. I'm able to get in and get out. I don't actually do this stuff anymore. Do you know what I mean?
But
because I go there and DJ at these things where everyone else is on it, and I don't do it anymore.
you know
But,
that you know the hippie movement of the 1960s?
Yeah.
That's been admitted as a CIA operation, pushing LSD and all that into the culture. Don't you ever feel like you're kind of their pawn?
Not really. I think it's the people who get sucked into that culture and lose their lives to it. That they're the people that they're trying to get. The people that it's basically I've always it's about use and not abuse. You know what I mean? So like all these people that do like Adderall and shit or whatever the fuck on Twitch, right? A lot of them they're using it, right? They're not abusing it. It's the people that are abusing it that the people that you would get upset with. Do you know what I mean?
No, I don't believe that you can use drugs for a long period of time and not abuse them.
Yeah, well, that's okay. I'm just saying, I reckon you need to. I honestly think, man, you should come to Australia and come to a bush tour. And the cool thing is like if someone finds out who you are in the middle of nowhere with no phone signal, that'd be funny as fuck. But yeah, because have you ever been to like?
Wait, what about your buddies? Did your buddies ever have a horrible experience tripping?
I actually, I'm not gonna lie, I actually had a bad experience tripping once.
But you said you never did.
No, I had one bad experience when I was younger. Apparently, I was asking everyone at the bush party to kill me. Because I was just too out of it. And I realized that I was just.
Okay, so you could have easily, instead of asked people when you were tripping, that one bad experience that you lied about, but I guess you did it. Yeah. When you were tripping, you could have just as easily, instead of asked to be killed, you could have just as easily become a killer.
Yeah. But to be honest, that's because I wasn't really educated about it at the time. Like, if you were to come down to Australia and Grand Theft Auto have a few mushrooms out in the bush and listen to some like psytrance, like all the hippies and all the cars and everything like that.
You don't have to say in Grand Theft Auto for this because it's actually Twitch and everything pushes for this. Like it's not taboo.
Yeah.
Like the mainstream's on your side for this.
Yeah. No, honestly, like I think everyone in life should experience it once. But the problem is I've seen so many people like it's called a doof scene here in Australia. So many people they end up in it, and once you're in it, like there's always a hippie in the bush tripping. Like,
I had a guy named Vitaly ZDTV.
Yeah. No?
So he took shrooms once and ran up and beat the shit out of a woman until he broke her jaw and tried to kill her, and then went to jail and had to pay $1 million and something and lost his house and everything after doing it. Was that a bad trip?
I think that's like a personal choice. I don't think that's. I mean, the drug essentially it's an extension of yourself. It doesn't make you like it's only going to make you do things that you were going to do before. So that guy's just a psycho by the sounds of it.
He was going to do it on maybe if you just like.
It reveals more of your like true like intentions. It's like this is my experience anyway. Like if I want something when I'm on it happens. So then that's maybe something that he wanted. I don't know. I don't know the guy, but he sounds like a psycho before he took the drug because, yeah.
But he would talk about how many good trips. He had like so many good trips until he went and beat the shit out of an innocent woman.
Yeah, I honestly don't think that has anything to do with the drug though.
Oh, because he said he was a high on shrooms and he thought he was seeing things.
Yeah, I would think it makes you connect with people, not want to hurt people.
What about Connor Murphy, who tried to kill himself?
Who's Connor Murphy?
He did ayahuasca.
I'm not too sure about that one, no.
There's like a lot of cases where it's like, you don't even see this for weed smokers. Like the psychedelics guys all have fun, and then 1 out of 10 of them try and kill people or kill themselves.
Is this where your research landed you, Dad?
No, my research was working at the club, and we'd have psychedelic nights at MIA, and I noticed there's something strange about people who do psychedelics. Even guys who are like the guys I liked, there was something off about them. You know, there's this one guy I had on my stream, Haas. He said he once did them, and he could see an after image shadow on every object in his room for the next 7 years of his life. He had to live with that.
Yeah, look, it can do some really fucked up crazy stuff to people. I just think that everyone should experience it once. That's all. And I don't like if you just left it at once and done. I don't think you would like go crazy or do anything stupid, especially if you're in the right environment. That's
But isn't that
in the right environment?
I mean, even scientists don't know anything about consciousness. Why are you assuming you can be experienced and do this correctly? Like nobody in the real world actually can prepare for what your brain has in store for you under that trip. No matter the dose.
Yeah, you know that's pretty true. But I'm just glad that because I've been thinking about bringing this up with you for a while, and like you've always been like shut it down completely, and I can still hear in your voice that like it comes down to like you do want to do it. It's just like you're worried about what you've seen and what you've heard, and like if you have the right people.
I don't want to do CIA drugs.
Let's say you had some of your closest Royale people around you, like people that you trusted as shit. Well, wait, I don't know who that would be, but you know what I mean. Like let's say you had. Say you had like 3 or 4 of your closest friends around you. Like,
for your bad trip? You had good people around?
No, I lost them at the party, so that's why I had a bad trip.
And you'd go up to strangers and say, "Kill me now."
That's because I didn't know what.
See, if you went up and if you accidentally went up to a police officer and did that, you'd be in jail. Your whole life would change. You'd have a criminal record.
Or if you asked the police officer to kill you.
Yeah, they put you in a mental asylum.
Oh, that's true. But yeah, there's police officers at like these outdoor bush parties, man. And if they are, most of the time you're pretty happy. So you go up to them and you're just like, yeah. Start dancing and shit like that. But I just think it's like the right environment, the right people. Like for you, I think like you should do it in Australia. You should go to Australia. Actually, you've got heaps of Australian fans, man. If you start tripping, then heaps of people start recognizing you.
So, do you have? So you can reflect on it. You can reflect on it, and you can make a better judgment about all the things you've been wondering. And at the end of the day, it's not going to kill you. You're not going to go satanic, like you say. Even if you have a bad trip, the people around you would help you out. You don't think
if you have the right people around you?
You don't think you're just digesting poison?
No, I don't think that at all.
Can you have fun? Can you have fun digesting poison?
I don't. I mean, well, yes. I mean, you just said it before. People drink alcohol all the time and act weird and do stupid things.
Yeah, so fun is not a motive for me. To have fun, that's not a good reason for me to do that stuff.
Yeah. The other thing too is you see life for what it really is. You see how long we've been on this earth for.
How long have we been on Earth?
A long time, because like what you sort of see is when you look into like, let's say you're like looking, you know when like dust flies through the window?
Sure.
And like you see like, you see like dust in the window when there's light, but you didn't see it before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
When you're on LSD, you can see like all of that like everywhere at certain points, and you can see how old the Earth is. Now I can explain that to you with words, but surely there's some people in the chat that know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I can see some people saying yes, they can. I can see that. Yeah. So it's like it's that mixed in with like kind of like yeah. I mean, a lot of people it's like an ego death and things like that. It's like, but it's for me. A lot of people say it's an ego death, but for me, I say it's like sometimes it's like a massive ego trip. That's why they call it a trip. So like for example. Someone like yourself, John, you would look back on all the success you've had and all the things that have happened with your community and everything like that, and you would just start giggling and laughing because, like, I don't know, you might bring up your phone and message someone, and then that leads to another
Joe
opportunity.
donated
and that leads to that, and all of a
$5.
sudden you're just like, wow,
John,
all
get
these-
me in the
anything that I
Discord. Joe
think of,
Parker
like, law of attraction
399. I
wise,
just
happens
joined.
a
I
lot
need to
faster
explain
and a
my
lot more
bad trip.
instantly
This guy is
when you're
delusional.
experiencing it. Like almost to like it's fast forward as well.
Okay.
So yeah. It like yeah. I mean, can we get someone else up that like to like you know that's had it before to like try and convince you?
I think one of these guys have had a bad trip.
Have they?
I think Joe has had a bad trip. He's in here to talk about it.
Okay. Hey Joe. Joe. He's having a bad
Not
trip
Joe.
now. He's going missing.
Log, are you Joe?
I'm not Joe.
Who the fuck is Joe? Okay, Log, what do you think of shrooms? Fuck off.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think that was a good way to explain it. Like, you can see, yeah, and then, well, like, for example, let's say you're watching, like, a stage or, like, a DJ stage or, like, and you're listening to music and stuff like that, right? You can see, like, people's energy, like, radiating off them in, like, a kind of, like, you know when you see the horizon? You know when you see the horizon when you're
Why do
trying
you
to,
sound
like,
like you're
discover
tripping
flat
right
Earth and
now?
You know when you, like, you do flat Earth theory and you talk about staring into the horizon, John?
Yeah.
And then, like, you know when you do that horizon stare and you get that kind of, like, that, like, bubbly kind of air that's, like, shaky and, like, kind of looks visually kind of cool?
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Sure.
Yeah. Imagine that, like, kind of energy, like, floating off, like...
Yeah, we know.
When you see energy, like off, like, a DJ or off, like, maybe some fire twirling dancers out in the bush or whatever, you'll see the energy of people come off them and things like that.
You said you DJ for a bunch of people, right?
Yeah. Can I send you a picture and show you?
Well,
Can I do that?
so you're like a big time DJ now?
Well, put it this way, John, right? You'd like this, right? On the weekend, I had what's called a runner. Do you know what a runner is? Not a drug runner, obviously.
No.
But, like, this lady, like, if I needed anything, she would go get it for me. So, like, if I needed water, she would bring me lunch, dinner, if I wanted a coffee, if I needed her to stand there quickly while I went to the toilet, like... It was like, it was the coolest experience, man. I had my own runner. And then, you know, like, John, you know what it's like when you're at TwitchCon and stuff. Everyone's like, no worries, John. Yes, sir, John. Oh, can I help you with that, John? Oh, yeah, John. Yes, John. All right, John.
Dunkel
John.
treatment, yeah.
No, you tell me what. I'll tell you what, John. No, you do that, John. I'll got you, John. And you're like, wow. You just feel like, you know, after you, you know what I mean? It's great. But let me try and get this picture to you. Hopefully I can get it quickly.
Yeah, I added you. You said in front of 10,000?
It was 8,000 people, I believe, but I did 16,000. So my brother died early this year, unfortunately, man. And right after he died, my first gig back in Perth from Brisbane, because he died in Brisbane, I went to his funeral, was actually at the RSC Arena for the netball grand final, which had 16,000. But I was on the outside in the fan zone. And then, yeah, I got this one. And this one's like the build up to the Australian Open. So let me send this photo now. I'll just message you, I guess.
Nah, I don't want to make fun of him. He's a cool guy.
It sounds like you're waiting for a worse trip. Like it's on its way.
I'm sorry to bring a bit of positivity in here. I'm sorry I'm not like you know, being what was that other guy? What was he trying to say to you?
Oh, I
What was he
hate.
bringing you down for?
There's nothing I hate more than shrooms and psychedelics.
Yeah, I know, but I can hear in your voice, John, and the whole time you've been bringing up is the reason why you're so against it is because like you want to do it at least once. I think you do.
I'm
I think
against
you would be
heroin
great.
too, dude.
Yeah, well, I chased the dragon once back in the day. You know?
Did you actually? You're a fucking heroin dude.
No.
Maybe don't tell your DJ buddies that.
I was staying in this like degenerate house, and this weird Austrian dude like was like talking not in English. He's like, "Oh, good, oh." And I was like, "What is he doing?" And he, yeah. And then after I did it, man, it's like, and that shit makes you fucking feel like your own mother could die and you wouldn't give a fuck, man. That's what I hate about it.
What the fuck? That's the
Yeah.
devil.
Yeah, that stuff's the devil, man. That's probably what you're like. Everything you say about the other stuff is probably more to do with that shit, to be honest. All right, let me try and get this fucking.
You know what's funny about psychedelic guys like you? Is don't know.
Joe donated $5. Add me, it's Joe Parker, $3.99.
Okay,
This
Joe.
guy
Try
doesn't
and
know the
drop it to
dangers of
Discord,
shrooms.
Yeah, you can send it to me. What's funny about psychedelic guys is you guys always are like desperately selling it to me, but it's like you're selling a product that's free. Like you don't even profit from it. So it's like the worst drug dealers on earth are the shroom guys and psychedelic guys.
No. Look, honestly, it is all about profit. So when I was younger, like pills and MDMA were like really really good, and like if people did them like once a year and stuff like that, it was fine for them. But then unfortunately, when the other stuff, the ice stuff came around, that stuff's more addictive. So like, what are the drug dealers gonna do? Well, they're gonna sell the stuff that's like helping people out and like giving them a good night, or they're gonna sell the stuff that's gonna make them more money. That's why the epidemic of all that stuff started, and a lot of the, good vibes and shit from whatever that era was, sort of like the hippie stuff and that. A lot of that's gone now because the other stuff's just too addictive. They don't care that it fucks people up. They care that it sells more money. It's just about money. It's just about everything else. Did you get the picture?
No, is that on general?
I sent it through. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I accept your friend request. That might help, right?
Wait, you posted on the Discord?
No, I sent it to you direct message on Discord. To John fucking Zerka.
No, you're Scott. I didn't get anything.
Yeah. Really? What the hell? Maybe I gotta hit enter. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Have a look at that bad man. You know how when you hit like 3K viewers and shit, John?
Hey.
And everyone's like, 3K Andy, 3K Andy. Well, I did fucking 8K in real life Andy, man. So like, I'm already better than Dongle John.
Tess donated $10. I did LSD once and it wasn't a pleasant experience compared to other drugs, but it was a useful experience that brought me closer to God, myself and existence. I didn't believe in creation before, but LSD showed me how existence
John,
follows.
you're talking about God and stuff today?
Hell yeah.
I just want to say, bro.
God is great in the chat. Let's go. 2023 energy. No stopping.
You're doing God's work.
Fast forward me.
You know what you fucking said to me, John? You know what you fucking said to me? You said, I'm gonna get you fucking money. And that's fucking
Let's get rich. Let's fucking win.
I mentioned that, bro. Me DJing at a fucking big festival, and then I bring out Jon ZHERKA for a fucking street talk festival talk segment.
Wait, so you're
fucking upload that to YouTube and shit.
Are you on this devilish stuff when you're live DJing?
No, I've literally only done it a couple of times in my life, John. That's what I'm saying. Like, it can generally be used and not abused. Like, I'm telling you that from the bottom of my heart. Like, not everyone goes down that path. And I can tell you, if you do, it's fucking bad. Because I've seen so many people go down that fucking lifestyle where they're at the doof every weekend, man, thinking that they'll miss out, like the FOMO of missing out or something. And then they ended up getting sucked into the sea, chews them up, and spits them out, and I don't know where they land. I'm not saying be that cunt, but I don't think, John, if you were going to do that by now, you probably would have, right? If you were going to end up on the street, in LA, fucking no money, whatever, like, you would have done that by now, right? True.
What do you mean?
Like, if you were gonna fuck everything up from drugs, you would have done that by now. Like, not even just drugs. Like, just like if you were gonna fuck shit up, like you would have done it by now.
Well, no. The smart thing about me is I did everything you can think of except psychedelics, so my life turned out great. I knew what's the CIA one, and the other is CIA, but it's not a priority, you know.
Yeah, I would say the other stuff is probably more dangerous. Like the methamphetamine stuff is probably more dangerous than than the mushrooms and LSD stuff.
Well, I didn't do meth. But...
Yeah. Well, that's good then, because I think that's the worst one. I think the way you talk about, I'm hearing all these buttons and shit, but I think the way that you talk about mushrooms and LSD. To me, that's more the other stuff, man. Like that's
Joe is
satanic
here.
CIA planted shit.
Well, I mean, you're doing good. So I would say, since you're doing good, don't, you got your experiences from it. Don't do it again and just keep DJing. What if you have a bad trip and you don't want to DJ anymore? You're fucked.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm done with it. I've put it in the past. It's like part of my experiences that got me to today. But I don't do it anymore. So like
you're good now.
What I'm saying is, someone like yourself could definitely experience it once, get into the Matrix, and then get out of the Matrix.
Okay, so you at least are calling it the Matrix. That's good. Joe Parker disagrees with you. He wants to talk. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah. So unfortunately for me, I believe in the fact that there's been nobody that's been like sane that's taken drugs that's not been peer pressured. Like either you've been peer pressured or you're like mentally retarded, right? So that's my stance on it, and I believe so because of the fact that you gain nothing from it. You're only losing money and you're losing IQ simultaneously.
I would say, what proof is there that you're losing IQ?
Just talking to you mostly. Just hearing you on the stream has. The thing is, okay.
And I do things that other people can't because of the way that I am. So
what are you, levitating or something? Are you fucking with Charles Xavier? What do you mean I can do stuff people can't?
Everyone has a place to fit in the world, so I don't care whether you're cleaning toilets
No,
like you.
hold on, Tim. Tim, Tim, would you actually credit your recent success to the psychedelics you took?
No, but I would say that it hasn't hurt.
Okay.
It's definitely hindered you. That's all I'm gonna say. You definitely could have been a lot higher than where you are right now. I think if anything, it's dragged you down. But the fact that your success has come along the same time as your psychedelic abuse, you're kind of attributing it to your success, sort of, to a way. But if it was never in the equation,
that's not true because I did psychedelics like 10 years, like back when I started my career in DJing. When I was younger, like 18, 19, 20, and then after that. So I've been probably DJing for about 12 years. So I probably DJing the first couple. I probably did it like a lot when I first started, but apart from that,
what are the chances you'll come back and be like, "Oh fuck, bro, I had a life-changing trip and it was horrific"? And what are the chances that happens?
Well, that's what, like, you mean if for yourself, if you were to try it once, is that what you're saying?
No, for you, like, if you do it again, like, what are the chances you fuck up your whole mind? Like, last time you said you had a bad trip, you were asking people to kill you. What if you became like some fucking?
That was one of my early ones.
Yeah, what if you have your early one again and you like turn into a murderer? Is that possible?
To be honest,
That is very likely.
To be honest, I'm done.
I'm done being a murderer.
I've been trying to tell you, like if everyone could do it like this, if everyone could get inside the Matrix and then get out, right? I'm not like you guys sound like I'm in, so I'm constantly going to keep taking it each time. No, I'm pretty much done. I don't feel the need to take any more, like because I experienced it when I was much younger, and I feel like the experience was that unique and that cool, and it taught me a lot spiritually. That everyone should do it once. If people can do it. If people can't do it just once and they need to do it more, then yeah, there is an issue there. But I think smart people are smart enough to try something and see what it's like and never do it again and remember what it felt like. Am I crazy? It's like, is it?
Yeah.
Like, some people are like everyone's like, I know you've been like, they're like, yeah.
Chimp donated $10. These psychedelic substances are part of nature and not man-made. I would argue that it's part of God's plan. Maybe they need to be seen as a tool which can be used in God's intent or abused in Satan's.
Is it Ghost 1v9 me?
Yeah.
1v9 cock
What's up, bro?
No, it's 100%.
Did you have like a girl stay at your house and then something really funny happens?
Yeah, what happened? Because the thing is, like at those bush parties, I don't know what the fuck happens. Maybe a lot of fuck shit happens, but the thing is that you're trying to invite John out to these bush parties. You're so desperate to get him out there. We think you have a greater motive at hand.
No, honestly, if he came out and didn't even want to do those things, even if he just came out and like even if he just came out and had a few drinks and stuff like that, and out.
Bro,
there.
if I
know
came out, I'd just
and
do
we-
I would just do that 350 a gram snow you guys have. 350 a fucking gram in Australia.
305 baking
What a
soda.
fucking rip off. I want to try what 350 where does 350 get you? What is Australia do? Imagine Australia 350 a gram. Holy shit, man. Where is it coming from?
Remember last time you had the cam on me, bro? And you had the cam on me, and then you said that like my nostrils are like Charizard, and the chat said that my nostrils are like Charizard and shit.
You know, I genuinely think you can come back from a lot of drugs except psychedelics, because there's this curiosity about doing them where you're done, they're not addictive, but the curiosity of the trip eventually leads you back there, maybe years down the road. And then eventually you have the depression trip.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, I'm gonna cut in here. John, I agree with you because that's happened to me, but I also agree with the other side. Because I was like a complete like Reddit liberal lefty cuck that was completely atheist, cut off from anything spirituality, anything God. And psychedelics was my entrance to spirituality and then discovering it. And then going down that path. But I've had the dark path of it too, which made me avoid it and get sober out of it. So I've seen.
Wait,
like,
do you
both
guys
sides of
you
it.
guys don't follow religion after the trips, right?
I do. I'm spiritual right now. I pray right now.
What's
And
the
prayer
religion?
that
You pray to
Zoroastrianism.
you pray to a fucking crystal on the fucking shelf.
You're a what?
Zoroastrianism.
Okay.
The fuck?
Ancient, right?
Yeah, the first
Are you Persian as well?
Yes, the first monotheistic religion in the world.
Whoa.
And it's helped me. I've been sober for 1 year from everything, and it's replaced drugs. It's replaced a lot of things for me. It's helped me heal, but it also, like, psychedelics showed me the path. It was the gate, but it was also the downtrodden way, where it took me down into darkness, and then from darkness I found light. If I hadn't done that, I would be just a surface level NPC level.
Who's the
person.
god in your religion?
Ahura Mazda, the light. The one, the Ahura Mazda means the wise lord.
The Mazda
So a lot-
3.
Joe donated $5.
There are a lot of things
That's a fake
Christians
Joe
and
Parker
Muslims and
399. My
Jewish
hashtag
people
is
invented was our religion
6873.
that they
I
just
don't use
copied and
Discord. Someone help
spread
add me.
later on. So you can cope on, but it's literally what was the source of all your religions, and you all copied it because you didn't have any.
Oh my god.
Say that again?
The source of all monotheistic religion, the body of the tree, before it split into Abrahamic parts.
Do you believe in primordial soup?
No. Are you
Okay.
retarded?
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I don't think anyone here does in this chat. It's like
I think the guy that's-
anti-science.
The guy that's server muted does.
So Monkey has never done psychedelics either.
Oh, for sure, I've never done it because I've seen the people on psychedelics, and I never want to be in that place ever.
Monkey, have you ever done a drug?
Never. Never
Oh, that's
alcohol,
so
never
cool.
weed, never nothing.
What?
There is
Monkey?
literally
You've never had alcohol.
No.
I love you to death, bro.
There is never any moment in my life where I have second guessed myself on taking something that would alter my conscience whatsoever because there's
That's
no
great.
motivation for me, and I'm never like gonna be that depressed.
That's
like,
great. I didn't know that.
and I play a sport, like, guys, if you didn't know, I play rugby, by the way. This sport, 90% of it after the game is drinking. I'm surrounded by it all the time. I used to work in a nightclub with John. We've been
No,
surrounded
you
with
didn't.
alcohol.
But so you're around you're around drunk people? Like, bro, why don't you just go
I'm
home?
around drunk people all the time, and I just look at them and I feel like I never want to be like, I never want the roles reversed ever in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I never want to be a burden upon somebody else, like being a retard and not being able to form a sentence. So I never want
But
to.
do you actually stay at those parties long time?
Yeah, because my friends are there. Those guys I appreciate for who they are. If they want to drink, I don't really give a fuck. But I never want to be in that situation where I've had an altered
It's
con.
not for it's not for a religious reason. It's for the reason you just gave, or is it both?
It's both. It's a culmination of
yeah.
both because I've gotten like many opportunities too, but I've never acted upon any because I've never been tempted in such ways, right?
Yeah.
Like, I have a strong will and I see no No reason. There's no benefit to me. What do I get out of it? Oh, it's fun. Oh, it's fun. I don't give a fuck.
I think I like what you said before as well about it being a peer pressure thing because.
Oh, of course. Every drug has been either peer pressured upon somebody or it's been like an outlet for somebody to deal with
I
something.
peer
That's
pressured
it.
my friends to try like pills back in the day, and then they turned around and they were the ones that peer pressured me to get into the psychedelic side of things. So you're definitely right on that. You're definitely right on that. It's definitely a peer pressure thing. I mean, listen to me trying to tell John that he should try it once and shit like that. But
I don't really care when you're an adult. Peer pressure is like not really a bad thing because like I'm an adult. Like I make my own decisions. So.
Yeah,
exactly.
If you're anything above the age of 18 and you can't make a choice for yourself, you kind of like deserve what happened to you, right? Because at that point you've had 18 years to develop like your own.
Well, nowadays 18 is actually a 14-year-old's brain.
Yeah, I'd say 20. I'd say 20 to be honest, at least 2021. To be fair,
that's when you've been. Most men at 25 still have a 17-year-old thinking capacity. Like they're fucking retarded. Yeah. Like that's why men even go into their 30s thinking about bitches and shit. Like they're very baby-like brained.
Yeah, it's very A to B for them.
Yeah, like the other guy that you got in before me. The muzzer guy with the bum bag.
Who?
You gonna fight him in Texas?
Yeah, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He totally insulted my whole stream. I'm gonna one-on-one him.
Maybe you should just send Destiny. Just send Destiny to like beat him in a debate or something.
Have you spoken to Steve?
Destiny could definitely KO that guy.
Have you spoken to Steve? Well, Panda, Happy New Year, bro. Have you spoken to Steve, Tim?
Call me.
No, I've never spoken to him. But ever since
join the thing, Panda.
Ever since you started collaborating with him more, John, I've actually been watching his content more and like not feeling embarrassed.
Yeah, I was on for like 5 minutes. I was on for 5 minutes.
It more. Like in the last year, his stuff's gotten more like.
Yeah, isn't he a shroom guy? He's like one of you.
I bet you the chat's like turning on me right now, like being like closet DDG, Aussie fuck.
Believe it or not, when I used to talk about shrooms and psychedelics, half the chat was mad at me. Now it's different. It's like they had bad experiences.
Yeah. Look, I think, I just think, like it looks like there's a way that you can fuck your whole life up, but there's definitely a way that you can use it to your advantage. Like
the thing is, even when something's hard or bad, that can be learning as long as you don't die or get fucked out of it. And if you do, that's still God's plan.
I don't remember.
It is supposed to be
I don't remember
for you to go through.
Yeah, okay. I don't remember ever drinking and asking people to kill me.
Yeah.
That's pretty
think about it like this. It would have just taken that one guy that would have like taken your word for it and actually like done what you asked him to do, right?
Yeah, because he would have been on shrooms, right?
So he would have believed you like you were his god.
If you went up to him and said, "Hey, God wants you to kill me so you go to heaven," he would have been like,
If Shams and Scott were.
He told me the next day what had happened, and we had a laugh about it, and I said, "I'm so sorry,"
Well,
how does really nice dude. So
how does the
all good.
Here's Panda. Panda doesn't drink, do drugs, or anything. Panda, you battle from you battle lust. What up, bro?
Well, put it this way.
Listen,
John,
I'm finna drop some shit. Chad is gonna love, and hopefully you agree. If you ever love me in your life,
what is this beef?
No. You just agree. I think 2023 we deserve to be like the ultimate duo, but we need one more person.
The ultimate duo. That means you got to move to Austin, Texas. What the fuck are you doing in LA?
No, I'll buy a house in Austin. But hear me out.
Hell yeah.
Weekly shows. Me, you, and Matan.
I'm down. If it's a podcast, I'm so down.
Yeah, a podcast, and all we do is bring girls on. We bring
let's clown them. We just clown the shit out of them like last time. Same game plan.
Needs one more like a trio. Me, you, and Matan, and because he's the younger you, and me to try to be objective and also to get the girls. So
I like that. Yeah,
You know
I'm
me?
down. I'm 100% down because I haven't even picked my team for podcast yet. So this is good.
I bet, bro. Here, can I show you what the podcast room looking like?
Let's see. Well, you changed it up. Here.
Hey, give me perms, bro.
How do I? What do I have to roll you up, right?
The inside of Tower 7.
Give me rose, bro, so I can. I'll join from my phone.
Okay, you should do it. Knight, you're good.
Man, I better have a fucking brother roll or something.
What is a brother roll?
Like I still can't get into live by myself. You give me the best roll.
Okay,
bro.
hold on. I don't even know the roles, brother. Where do you see that?
You gotta work your way up the ladder, Panther.
Who has brother in my server?
No, you make me my own roll, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh gosh.
You just asked Dead Hex. Here, I give you Angel. You should be high level now.
I still can't join it, bro.
Well, I see you on the sidebar, so you have the Angel. You're the Archangel.
He wants owner, John. He wants owner.
Not again.
That's a nice password you got, John.
I'm going back into waiting for my phone drag me.
I used to be redragged. Can he just move up?
I'm getting Omid vibes.
Yeah. Omid. Okay, you good?
Hold on.
Yeah, did anyone watch that new Avatar?
I haven't watched.
Not yet.
Yeah. Let me show you what it looks like, bro. Real much in like 9 days it'll be finished. Oh shit.
Where is Martin? He's here?
Nah. He's coming back Thursday.
What'd you do to my room, bro? What the fuck?
He made it into a weed farm.
So is this all those cameras going to here? We're building this.
Yeah. That's sick.
TV in there just like the other one. And we'll be here.
That's
I
sick.
mean,
Bro, you have 30 setups at this point.
That looks like the casting couch, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
What you said?
You got every angle at the casting couch there.
That couch is too little to be casting couch. The casting couch upstairs.
Yeah, we need the big L sofa.
And let me show you what the living room looks like now.
Particles, I take you to my planet.
You fuck with it?
Don't
Hey,
dox
looks
him.
good.
Looks sick. What changed?
I moved the couch from downstairs up here.
No, this looks way better.
Yeah.
Is really got X passed out on your couch?
Nah, that's my editor.
Hey, Panda, remember that fucking random dude who just like fell asleep at your house? And everyone's
I
like,
do.
who is he?
I do.
That was crazy. Yo, you know what's weird is every time I see your house, I think of that. There's 4 dramas we were in. There's a Mike, me,
Bro,
you.
I mean, bro, I try to start the year with no drama. I'm already in drama.
With who?
Fuck my old people that used to work for me that didn't do shit.
Are they the people in the house?
Nah. The you know Lucci the rapper?
Yeah.
Yeah. Him. He basically said like I never took care of him type shit, and I'm like, bro, paid your fucking rent after I fired you. How did I never take care of you?
You know, it's not the good stuff you've done for me. It's when I said, hey, we're going to war. We're going to fight these guys. And you're like, I bet. That's when I realized I'm like, damn, I owe you everything, bro. Like, there's a bunch of guys who are convincing me not to beef and shit. And I'm like, I don't want to be around those homies who, like, are not ready for war. You know?
No, I'm always ready, bro.
All right. I'm down for a podcast. Yeah, if that's the news, I'm down.
I bet. Send me the area you want to live in. I'll get us like a 4 or 5 bedroom crib. Get like a 1 year lease or some shit, and then like let's see what we can make.
I think you should visit Austin because if we don't like it after a few weeks of filming, if we get bored, let's just take the operation to Miami and spend the whole year there. I kind of feel like I should show you guys what I'm going to do before I start asking for those kind of favors. Like, watch the views I'm going to do first.
Bro, I pay paid people to do less. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know what I mean?
This year is all about takeover, dude. Like,
I'm ready.
you're gonna be shocked. I don't even want to party. I don't want none of that.
Bro, have you let's be honest. Since I fired my whole team last time, I fired my whole team. My new team, they're like young guys, bro. Look, I just go to my YouTube, bro. Go to my TikToks. I've been doing numbers, bro.
Wait,
Just look at before when I fired training them, I had 7K YouTube subscribers. Now I have 17K, but look at my views on videos and stuff. I've
oh,
never
what
had,
the
like,
fuck?
ever,
You
bro.
got 14K in 3 days?
Bro, no, look, those are my.
Bro, why the fuck you chilling with Dunkel, bro? I don't fucking. Are you serious?
Those girls.
Oh shit, you're about to lap me. You're at 17.1. Holy shit.
No, but look at 14K. I got like 500K. I got 155.
So would you say that?
So what is the
Matan's been
difference?
carrying lately?
What is it? 12-minute clips? Is that the new system?
No. It's thumbnails. It's the new stuff. Like
Yeah, these thumbnails are nice.
with the twins, cause like they're finna fight. They're finna beat the fuck out of Latina, bro.
Why?
They did not fuck with.
Wait, is this like it happens on stream?
Yeah. The one that says "fight me," not the Matan one. Matan did dunk on him. Which was funny.
Hey, he can get away with it. He's so young.
Yeah, but nah, they almost tried to jack his ass up too.
Dude, your YouTube is popping. What the fuck?
Would you say to a degree, Panda, that Matan like kind of carried?
No, Matan definitely was the spark, bro. Matan definitely was spark, for sure.
I think he might be the flame as well. You got to keep that flame and transfer it over, bro.
You gotta keep the flame and transfer it. Look, I don't care. Hey, I give a fuck if a person say they made me. I'm down with it. Like the fuck.
Yeah, I didn't give a shit about people saying that about Raj. I'd pretend like I care so they keep repeating it so they didn't have other shit on me.
Yeah. Toppy, I thought we was friends now, bro. Goddamn, Toppy, you gotta pick. Do you hate me or do you love me, bro?
He's chaotic. He's chaotic.
He has a dick rider. He's only friends with whoever's up next. Remember when he pitched his retarded idea to you, trying to get funding? You remember that?
So weirdly, his name is in fact pronounced
when you
Barkley,
guys had that
even though the
segment where
university
like
named
John
after
was
him
there
is
and you
pronounced
guys were
Berkeley.
like doing like
That was
kind
Dunkel,
of shark.
wasn't it?
You guys were doing that
Barkley
Shark
is most
Tank
famous for
style.
advancing
No,
an
Tapia
idealist
went on there. I
metaphysics.
remember his
He
fucking
argued that the
ski
material
mask that he
objects in
showed
the
up to
external world
TwitchCon
do
with. It
not
probably
exist,
smells like
and
shit.
only
It's probably
exist in the
never been
realm of the
washed
mind and ideas.
since the last
For
time he was
Barkley,
on
in
stream.
some-
Imagine all that fucking morning breath going through that mask, bro. Holy shit.
All right, boys, I'm out of here. I'm about to watch Avatar.
All right, John, don't try not to bust too much to the movie, okay?
Is it that spicy?
It's that spicy, and the CGI is gonna like tingle your balls and stuff, right?
3-hour movie. Well, I mean, I'm paying for it, so who gives a fuck?
Yeah, so you can 3 hours. You can go a couple rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Is
Have fun,
Natiri
bro.
in this?
Yeah, it's Natiri, but she's like a MILF now, so be ready to bust.
All right, I'm down for Natiri. What is this?
Simple terms, when a tree falls in the forest and nobody's around to hear it, it does not make a sound. Although, in his view, it would still be perceived by God's infinite mind, since that perceives everything. One of my favorite arguments he has for this is the challenge argument. Try to conceive of an object
I wonder
that is
whose number
unconceived.
one is.
You can't extract the thing being represented from the representation, so the distinction between real objects and their representations is still nested in ideas. In general, though, I'm not sure I'm totally sold on his articulation of idealism. Barkley was also, unfortunately, kind of a bad dude. When he moved to America, he purchased a number of enslaved African people to work on his plantation, and he also advocated for opening a missionary school to convert children of indigenous people to Christianity, and he proposed to kidnap indigenous children if peaceful methods of separating them from their parents were unsuccessful. I'll put Barkley in D tier.
Hume.
It's usually just rehashed Plato. Have you noticed that?
David Hume was an empiricist and argued against reason as the source for metaphysical or epistemic truths. At the time, people considered him a skeptic, but now he's considered more of a naturalist, in that he tried to understand human nature rather than try to justify beliefs. Hume was a well-known party animal and booze hound in his day. He started drinking Bordeaux in his teenage years, and at 17 years old, he was prescribed a pint of claret per day to deal with a bout of depression. Hume's Edinburgh house was a well-known location for dinner parties among other Enlightenment figures. One of his major intellectual moves is known as Hume's fork. And no, that's not referring to his size and enjoyment of food. Hume split truth into two categories.
Feels like all these genius philosophers always coped with like alcoholism and shit.
Relations of ideas things like all vixens are foxes or Euclidean geometry, and matters of fact, like the claim Hume was born in Scotland. He used his fork to attack our rational justification for ethics and causation. He argues that you can't determine morality or value through reason, since you can't arrive at claims like being generous is good through matters of fact or relations of ideas. And causation works the same way. You can't arrive at causation through relations of ideas, because negating the claim, when I push this coffee mug, it will move forward, results in, when I push this coffee mug, it will not move forward, which is still an intelligible claim. You also can't use matters of fact. If you say, well, every time I've pushed this coffee mug in the past, it moved forward, so it will do the same again. This presupposes the uniformity of nature, which is a circular argument. Why is the universe uniform? Well, because it has been previously. Hume argues that our causal predictions don't come from reason, but they come from custom or habit. We make causal judgments because it's a fundamental capacity of our psychology. Hume had some other interesting insights too, like arguing for a compatible middle way between free will and determinism, called compatibilism. And he was also skeptical about the existence of the self, arguing that our sense of a continuous identity is an illusion. This notion of self is pretty cool in my opinion, and it's also associated with Buddhist teachings, along with insights people have in meditation. Overall, Hume was incredibly influential. I tend to agree with him on most things, and he also seems like a genuinely fun guy to hang out with. S tier.
Kant.
Immanuel Kant was one of the most influential philosophers of all time, and he acted as a kind of transition towards the rise of Romanticism in culture and literature and the development of German idealism in philosophy. It's common to talk about modern philosophy in terms of the pre-Kantian and post-Kantian eras. He basically wrote about every aspect of philosophy, but here I'll focus on his ethics and epistemology. His ethical doctrine is the categorical imperative. Only do things that you would also want to be a universal law. So you shouldn't lie or steal, for example, because you wouldn't want to live in a world where everyone was constantly lying and stealing. But hold on. Suppose you're a German person during World War II, and you're hiding 15 Jewish people under your floorboards to protect them from Nazi authorities. One day, a Nazi comes to your doorstep and asks if you're hiding any Jewish people. Here, obviously you want to lie. Now, I'll talk a bit about his epistemology and critique of metaphysics from his work, The Critique of Pure Reason. For Kant, when we experience things out there in the world, those things in themselves, as they actually are, independent of our perspective, are unknowable. He calls this the noumenal realm. We can only ever experience the world through our representation of it, which he calls phenomena. These representations create a kind of filter for the things in themselves, which includes the conceptual scheme of his 12 categories and the formal intuition of space and time. So those 12 categories, along with space and time, aren't actually in the external world of the noumenal realm. The mind takes the things in themselves and imposes these categories, a three-dimensional spatial grid, and the flow of time onto them. Okay, so now we'll talk a bit about Kant as a person. He was kind of a weird guy. He never married, and he lived in an isolated province in Prussia, Königsberg, for his entire life. He never even traveled more than a few hours away. He lived a rigorously disciplined life. He woke up at 4:45 a.m. every morning and went to bed at 10 p.m. He was so precise and regimented in his routine that the other citizens in Königsberg would set their watches based on when Kant would pass by their doors on his daily walk after lunch. Kant was also unbelievably racist, and wrote extensively about human races as a part of his anthropological work. He proposed a full-blown theory of race, with a hierarchy of 4 racial categories, with white Europeans at the top, then Asian people, African people, and Native American people. Kant is undoubtedly one of the most influential philosophers of all time. Even though I don't really agree with his moral theory, his critique of metaphysics fundamentally changed philosophy forever. As a person, I probably wouldn't want to hang out with Kant. His racism and overall weirdness means I won't be putting him right at the top. He's going into B tier.
Schopenhauer.
Schopenhauer was a bit of a Debbie Downer, which is honestly fair enough, since his father committed suicide, and his mother was very cold and distant throughout his entire life, and eventually threw him out of the house. I already talked about some of Schopenhauer's metaphysics in my Philosophy Iceberg video, so here I'm just going to summarize it. He drew heavily from Kant, and developed an atheist system that rejected the dominant view of German idealism. The biggest thing he drew from Kant is the idea that our knowledge of the external world can never be direct, because it is always mediated by experience, and he believed that the world is just a complex of appearances that happen through mental representations. As an answer to what constitutes the thing in itself from Kant's work, Schopenhauer proposes will, which is the essence of all things and strives towards existence in life. An interesting thing about Schopenhauer is that he was one of the first Western thinkers to be interested in Eastern thought, having read the Upanishads and some Buddhist texts. He was also a pro-animal rights guy, which is pretty cool. He wrote that it may be confidently asserted that he who is cruel to living creatures cannot be a good man. He also had a series of pet poodles, which he apparently loved and cared for very much. Unfortunately, just like many philosophers this old, he had some really awful takes too. He was extremely misogynistic, claiming that women are childish, frivolous, and short-sighted, but he did give them some compliments too, saying they are more sober in their judgment than men are, and are more sympathetic to the suffering of others. He was also
I don't know about that.
Also very racist, claiming that the white races are more cultured and have more sensitivity to creativity, although he was opposed to slavery, viciously condemning the treatment of slaves in the United States. So to summarize, his philosophy is fascinating and widely influential. His interest in Eastern thought and belief in animal rights is pretty cool too, but his misogyny and racism takes him down a few pegs for me. C tier.
Hegel.
C. He pushed Schopenhauer C tier. What the fuck?
Hegel, with his intense stare and incomprehensible writing style, is one of
Hegel. Is this S tier time?
the big boys of philosophy. One of his central concepts is Geist, which roughly translates to ghost, spirit, mind, or intellect. For Hegel, all human beings form one giant collective subject called Geist, which is a kind of soul or greater consciousness of the human race. The progression of human history is seen as the life story of this subject. Hegel's project, in broad strokes, was the last great attempt to articulate the meaning and significance of all of human experience. He seriously believed that he could tell us what the ultimate purpose of human history is, which is an absolutely massive philosophical project. I think it's fair to say that most people think he was unsuccessful, but the fact that he was bold enough to even attempt something so all-encompassing is definitely impressive. Hegel would go on to massively influence Karl Marx, who basically took Hegel's philosophy of history and converted it into a materialist metaphysics, in contrast to Hegel's idealist metaphysics. So if there was no Hegel, there wouldn't be Karl Marx, and so there wouldn't be a Soviet Union, and so most of the major events in the 20th century would have looked completely different. Because of that, I think it's safe to say that Hegel is one of the most materially influential philosophers. Along with Marx and Engels, he also influenced philosophers like the Frankfurt School, postmodernists like Derrida, existentialists like Sartre, de Beauvoir, and Kierkegaard, and loads of others. So even though I'm not totally sold on Hegel's absolute idealism, or even his philosophy of history, his influence is enormous, and the scope of his philosophical project is remarkable. B tier.
Kierkegaard.
Kierkegaard is often seen as the granddaddy of existentialism. Most of his thought has to do with tackling the mixture between humanistic rationality and the tradition of faith and religion. He looked at the previous attempts to reconcile reason and faith, such as people like Hegel, and argued that we must instead pick one. So which are we to choose? Religious faith or rational certainty? A human-centered approach or a God-centered approach? What grounds do we have to choose one over the other? Kierkegaard urges that no matter what we choose, when we attempt to prove or argue for that position, it will always presuppose that initial decision. If we choose reason, we will appeal to reason and rationality in our arguments, but if we choose faith, we will appeal to religious texts. So he tries to dig a little deeper into this problem, and he finds that if you're oriented towards the pleasurable or aesthetic life, you will always choose the humanist rational side, and if you're oriented towards ethics and principles, you will always choose the side of faith and metaphysics.
Based.
He argues that at some point in a human's life, they will have to choose between the aesthetic life or the ethical life. This argument was part of his work Either Or, which was split into two parts. The first part, Either, dealt with the aesthetic life, and the second part, Or, dealt with the ethical life. Ultimately, for Kierkegaard, you can't come to any kind of compromise between the two. It's either or. And here's why Kierkegaard is considered the first existentialist. He presents us with the grim, horrifying view that there's absolutely no basis for either decision. You just have to make the decision, and there's no standards upon which to make that decision. Good luck. So for this irreconcilable situation, Kierkegaard urges that we should just choose the ethical life, and we should take a leap of faith with no rationality or reason behind it. So Kierkegaard overall is undoubtedly influential, partly because of existentialism, even though counterintuitively, many existentialists rejected religion. He was also tremendously influential in theology. But, as with most people here, he did have some pretty bad takes. For instance, his first published essay was criticizing the movement for women's liberation, and many of his earlier works expressed misogynistic statements. And in general, from what I know about his thought, I don't really agree with his assessment of the human experience. Personally, if I had to make
this channel's kind of OP.
The choice between faith and metaphysics or the aesthetic humanist life full of pleasure and culture, I would pick the aesthetic life every time. C tier.
Marx.
Basically everyone knows this guy, given that he's one of the most influential human figures of all time. You know you've made it when your name is used as an ism or an ist. He was an interesting guy. When he was a student at the University of Bonn, he seemed to have spent most of his time getting drunk and being disorderly. He joined a radical political group, and was co-president of a drinking society that antagonized the more aristocratic organizations on campus. He also avoided military conscription because of his, quote, weak chest, which was a vague diagnosis that was probably exacerbated by his bad diet, drinking, late-night partying, and chain smoking. He often carried a gun to defend himself, and at one point he accepted a duel with someone and got a cut over his left eye. After about a year at Bonn, he transferred to the University of Berlin, and seemed to mature a bit after that. Karl Marx's primary achievement, historical materialism, was a philosophical project that fundamentally changed geopolitics, social struggles, and historical and sociological analysis. To summarize the intellectual context, Hegel attempted to revive philosophical idealism by attempting to find a counterexample to the popular materialism and Enlightenment science of the time. Hegel posited this: if everything in the world can be described by mathematical laws, then what are the mathematical laws for human history and human development? Hegel
The Hegelian dialect of forcing all races to coexist, causing huge friction, and then eventually a magneticism towards each other and peace. That means bloodshed before peace, dude. That's fucking terrifying.
argued that we can't account for these things without positing a free human consciousness, which he called Geist. Marx's goal with historical materialism was to answer Hegel and argue that human history can be described through scientific laws and understood as a
chaos to order. That's the same thing. Yeah.
Materialist causal process. Where Hegel identified consciousness as the fundamental, unique character of humanity, Marx posits something more fundamental: the necessity for labor to ensure our survival. The unique characteristic of humans, for Marx, is our
like a lot of things Marx says is like nice and all, and then you realize, like, dude, fucking atheist. The fuck?
Ability to produce things with cognitive foresight. manipulating and changing our environment to fit our historical needs. History is seen as the way humans engage in labor and survive in class societies. In particular, the primary driver for historical change is a change in the mode of production, which is a combination of productive forces like human labor power, tools, and machinery, and the relations of production, like property, power, and the relations between social classes. I'm not very well versed in Marxism, so this was a very broad overview. If you want to dive deeper, I would highly recommend the lecture series Reading Marx's Capital with David Harvey, which is all on YouTube. So to sum up Marx, he seems like a cool guy that I would definitely want to hang out with. His influence is undeniable, given that he fundamentally changed several disciplines and changed the course of history. He's not just one of the most influential philosophers, but he's one of the most influential people in human history. A tier.
Nietzsche.
Ah, Nietzsche, the philosopher with the hardest name to spell. He was a very poetic philosopher. His most personal book, The Gay Science, is comprised of a series of aphorisms, poems, riddles, jokes, and songs, which aren't more than a few paragraphs long. Nietzsche tries to overcome what he calls the dreary, systematic nature of traditional philosophy, which he thought involved a kind of heavy-handed seriousness. Rather than being systematic, he tries to be edifying, playful, and mischievous, with a very readable prose compared to other German philosophy. Even though figures like Kant and Hegel can be very rewarding, reading them is like crawling through miles of broken glass. His most famous quote is, "God is dead, and we have killed him." This doesn't have to do with humanity killing God in a physical sense, but it's concerned with the lack of a unifying truth to guide humanity. He said God is dead rather than God doesn't exist, because it has the connotation of a rupture and change in our way of life, rather than merely a metaphysical claim. He said we have killed him because this shift is a consequence of our collective disengagement with religion. Another Nietzschean idea I find really fascinating is his concept of eternal return. This is the idea that the universe has been repeating itself, and will continue to repeat itself for an infinite number of times across infinite space and time. There's no spiritual reincarnation into another being, but just the repetition of our own lives over and over for eternity. We've already lived our lives countless times, and will continue to live it over and over again forever. He considers this prospect potentially horrifying and paralyzing, which it is, but also urged that we must embrace it by affirming life and achieving amor fati, love of fate. Nietzsche had loads of other key ideas like the Apollonian versus Dionysian, advocating for perspectivalism, the will to power, and the Übermensch, but I don't have time for those in this video, unfortunately. Nietzsche was enormously influential, but mostly in the continental tradition. Some examples include postmodernist thinkers like Deleuze, Derrida, and Foucault, and existentialist thinkers like Heidegger and Sartre. His poetic, almost artistic philosophy is one of a kind in the Western tradition, and in general, I don't have any major problems with his ideas. S tier.
Yikes, bro. This is like the mainstream list.
Heidegger.
Martin Heidegger is seen as one of the most important 20th century philosophers. Existentialism, for instance, was in some ways born out of Heidegger's work, along with Kierkegaard, and he also made significant contributions to phenomenology, influencing thinkers like Merleau-Ponty. Heidegger was a student of Husserl, and his most important work, Being and Time, was published in Husserl's journal, and was also dedicated to Husserl. There was a deep student-teacher relationship between the two. Husserl made developments in phenomenology, and Heidegger, in turn, transformed those developments into his phenomenological existentialism. One of Heidegger's main projects was to revive ontology, the subset of philosophy from the Greeks that concerns itself with being. Understanding being, or ontology, is like trying to bite your own teeth. It's very difficult to make any headway by analyzing individual beings, like tables and chairs. Heidegger instead follows Husserl's phenomenological method of trying to understand being through introspection. To achieve this, he creates a theory of human existence, which he calls Dasein, which doesn't translate from German. The closest approximation is human being in the world, which is finite, contingent, and uncertain, a constellation of mental states. So in that sense, we can only come to understand being from the perspective of being a human being. This all sounds awfully circular and strange, but that's just the result of trying to make sense of something like being. For Heidegger, the main responsibility we have as humans is to be authentically, concerning ourselves with capital B, being, rather than lowercase b, beings, and confront the reality of human existence. Unfortunately, later in his life, Heidegger became a literal Nazi. As I mentioned, his teacher Husserl was a significant mentor for him, but unfortunately, Husserl was Jewish. So when Husserl was moved out of
Nowadays, like anytime you have like a non-mainstream take, they go, he's a literal Nazi. But he means it, you know.
Academic life, Heidegger publicly disassociated himself from him and ended up taking his chair at the University of Freiburg. It's always a really sad situation.
Remember, people are spamming Trump is literally Hitler, and then their first YouTube comments in every comment section would be like a picture of Trump, and their name would be literally Hitler. Dude, 2016 was comedy.
When philosophers who seem to have a particularly profound insight into life and the human experience end up letting us down in such an awful way. Heidegger was definitely a piece of shit in his personal life, and I would probably never hang out with him. I find his ideas interesting, but ultimately obscure and impenetrable to the point of ridiculousness, which is a pretty popular attitude people have towards his work. His influence on existentialism, postmodernism, and other areas of continental philosophy can't really be ignored though, so I'm putting him in D tier.
Freud.
Freud was primarily a neurologist, but his writing was also really influential in philosophy and culture in general, so I figured I'd include him here. He was the founder of psychoanalysis, a method
I'd put Freud S tier. Watch what he does.
Of clinical therapy to treat mental illness. One of the main ideas he developed was the unconscious, the aspect of our psyche that we aren't consciously aware of. For Freud, this unconscious is based on the theory of repression. Ideas or memories are repressed, but stay in the mind, unconscious but operative, and can reappear in consciousness under certain circumstances. We also manifest these unconscious desires.
See, that's what a hoe is, right? All her traumas she keeps at the bottom of the iceberg.
unconscious but operative, and can reappear in consciousness under certain circumstances. We also manifest these unconscious desires all the time, like when we make mistakes. Here's what's called a Freudian slip, which you've probably heard of. Let's say I accidentally called Dr. Freud Dr. Fraud. That's not just a verbal mistake, it's a psychological mistake. It indicates that I unconsciously or secretly believe him to be a fraud, and that belief manifests itself in my mistake. There was also a popular instance of a Freudian slip in the news a little while ago.
And the decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of Ukraine. Iraq. Anyway.
Another one of his famous ideas is the Oedipus complex. Freud believed that every single young boy goes through a phase in life where he, sometimes unconsciously, hates his father and wants to have sex with his mother. This theory was named after the mythological story of Oedipus, who accidentally fulfilled the prophecy that he would kill his father.
This, to me, this part is wild. Because as satanic as it sounds, it's not, he's not talking about it in a literal sense. It's more of like a story to tell yourself when you're meeting your future wife, that every woman you meet is going to be a shade of yo mama, but the archetype would be yo mama. But this is very satanic.
Father and marry his mother. He was also very interested in dreams and thought that the main function of dreaming is wish fulfillment. Our deepest unconscious desires are supposedly satisfied.
This is true, right? All dreams is unfulfilled wishes, even the ones where you're harming yourself.
In our dreams. As a person, Freud was a pretty interesting guy too. He constantly chain-smoked cigars while working and believed that it enhanced his capacity to work. He was also...
What a cope. He had one quote where he said, if you have a smoke or a drink, you have an oral fixation with your mouth that you miss your mama titty and you're just a child. But sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. And my brother freaked out. He's like, that's the dumbest quote ever. Like, he's clearly coping, right? By his own analysis, he has to say why he always has that fucking cigar. And that's when my brother got mad at him.
Also a major proponent and user of cocaine, and believed it was a cure for many mental and physical problems. Eventually, after a series of reported addictions and overdoses, he stopped publicly recommending cocaine, but continued using it himself.
Back then, the doctor would give it to him.
So personally, I think the Freudian slip Dr. Fraud is fairly accurate. Most modern psychologists don't really take most of his theories seriously, and neither do I. He does seem like an interesting guy to hang out with, though. I'll put him in C tier.
Freud C tier, jeez.
Wittgenstein.
Wittgenstein was a 20th century philosopher who had a background in mathematics and engineering, which led to a strict mathematical rigor and formality that you don't really find in other Western philosophers. His work is a bit tricky to sum up because there's a sharp distinction between his early philosophy in the Tractatus and his later philosophy in the Philosophical Investigations. His early work was associated with the movement of logical positivism, and he was concerned with finding the logical relationship between propositions in the world. His goal with the Tractatus was to solve all philosophical problems by accounting for logical relationships. The last sentence in the Tractatus really sums up Wittgenstein's attitude with respect to philosophy. He writes, "What we cannot speak about, we must pass over in silence." However, in the Philosophical Investigations, he ended up rejecting many of these assumptions and argued that the meaning of words should be understood as their use within a, quote, language game, not that language game. This language game is essentially the context that determines the meaning of a word. The word fire, for instance, could be a warning, the answer to a question, or some other kind of communication. So instead of language being characterized as a set of precise, rigorous, and logical propositions, language is understood as ambiguous and dependent on context. For Wittgenstein, good philosophy is not a matter of constructing theories, but deconstructing questions. While I'm not sure I necessarily agree with that, you have to admit it's a pretty based attitude. He also even encouraged his students to, quote, give up academic philosophy and do something useful. I'll put him in B tier.
Based.
Sartre.
Jean-Paul Sartre was one of the key figures in existentialism, and wrote extensively as a philosopher, novelist, playwright, and political activist. Politically, he co-founded a socialist group with Simone de Beauvoir and some others, and actively engaged with communism, until eventually moving towards anarchism later in life. There's a very cool photograph of Sartre and Simone de Beauvoir riding in a boat with none other than Fidel Castro. Sartre held a lifelong open relationship with Simone de Beauvoir, which was quite radical at the time, given the cultural assumptions about marriage and monogamy. The main premises of existentialism, and by extension Sartre's philosophy, is that there's no meaning in the world in itself, there is no God, and there is no objective morality. Sartre argued that existence precedes essence. We must create our own moral systems and values, rather than having them to begin with.
Yeah, he's saying that for pedos as well.
Another major theme in his philosophy is authenticity. Even though there's no objective morality, Sartre argued that we should still avoid conformity and live authentically, or in other words, we should ensure that our beliefs and actions line up. If what we believe and how we behave is incongruent, Sartre calls this bad faith. In general, I tend to sympathize with most of Sartre's politics and philosophy. However, Sartre is still a little controversial with the left, since he publicly supported Israel during the Six-Day War, which can be construed as inconsistent with anti-colonialism. He was also one of the French intellectuals who signed the extremely controversial petition against age of consent laws. But to be a little charitable, there was some context to this. At the time in France, there were a number of social revolutions happening, like LGBT rights, civil rights, the feminist movement, and so on. And
You know, there's no philosophers you'll learn about in school that were Christians anymore. Like, they will never Show them.
Intellectuals were signing many petitions every day with the ultimate goal of freedom. Still a bit weird to sign this kind of petition, though. Sartre's influence is pretty broad, including the other existentialists, some postmodernists like Deleuze and Lacan, and Marxist theorists like Guy Debord. I'd say the existentialists would also be some of the most fun people to hang out with, since they spend a lot of their time just chilling at cafes, smoking cigarettes, drinking coffee, and discussing philosophy. I'll put him in A tier.
Simone de Beauvoir.
Simone de Beauvoir, who I mentioned earlier, was also a key figure in existentialism, even though she didn't consider herself a philosopher. In contrast to Sartre, de Beauvoir consistently criticized oppression in her philosophy. Sartre
How can a woman be a philosopher?
would only develop an account of oppression later in his career. She shared the existentialist view that there's no rigid moral code or principle you should follow, like a utilitarian or Kantian ethics. Instead, her view is an ethics of relation and action. For her, ethics is ambiguous, and you can never be totally sure if what you're doing is right or wrong. We are embedded in a world of interconnected freedom. This freedom isn't the power to control outcomes, but the power to pursue open futures. To will yourself free is necessarily to will others to be free, since the freedom of others broadens our possible futures and possible meaning we can find in our lives. So our own freedom is fundamentally connected with the freedom of others, because it enhances our personal freedom, rather than...
She's right. We maxed out our freedom in 2023. Turn your TV on, go outside, go to Walmart, and go look at what freedom is. It's disgusting. It's so fucking gross out there.
Inhibits it. As for her account of oppression, she describes it as a systematic negation of people's freedom in order to promote the advantage of others. The one solution to this is to deny this oppression and revolt. Even violence can be justified in cases of oppression if it's necessary to rescue the freedom of individuals. De Beauvoir also wrote extensively on feminist philosophy, particularly in her work The Second Sex. She described gender not as a biological characteristic, but a situation of becoming. So in this sense, gender is understood as a social construction. Women have their freedom disproportionately constrained by facticity, the existentialist concept for the things that shape us outside of our control, like biology, culture, and history. In particular, as the title succinctly describes, women are seen as secondary or other. Men are considered the neutral mode of being, whereas women are the negative or secondary mode of being. This creates a unique situation of oppression because the division of the sexes precedes human history, which makes it distinct from class struggle or racial struggle, and gender oppression can hide behind the guise of natural order. De Beauvoir is one of the most interesting and eye-opening philosophers that I've personally read, because I wasn't really exposed to feminist theory prior to reading her work. Her influence also transcended that of other existentialists, since she also influenced many feminist philosophers. Unfortunately, she also signed that petition against age of consent laws in France, so that's a bit of a drag. In any case, I'm putting her in A tier.
Bro, she beat Freud! What the fuck?
Camus.
Many people associate Camus with the existentialist movement, but he rejected that label and preferred to call himself an absurdist. The absurd is all about the conflict between the human desire to find meaning and value in life, and our inability to actually find these with any certainty. It can also be understood as the conflict between the rationality of humans and the irrational universe, between what we intend to do and what actually ends up happening, or between subjective judgment and objective value. In his famous essay, The Myth of Sisyphus, Camus compares the absurdity of human life with Sisyphus, the figure in Greek mythology who was condemned to continuously push a boulder up a mountain, watch it roll down again, and then do that all over again forever. For Camus, suicide is the most basic way out to escape the absurdity of the universe. In fact, he urged that the most important philosophical question is whether or not one should commit suicide. Camus argued...
he also talked about how you didn't ask for your own suffering, and that, you know, you didn't choose to suffer in the world and be born and blah.
That we should actually embrace this absurd condition of our existence, which is encapsulated in the final line of the essay. The struggle itself is enough to fill a man's heart. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Camus died at the age of 46. He had spent New Year's with his family, along with his publisher and his family. Camus' wife and kids went back to Paris by train, but Camus decided to return in his publisher's luxury car instead. On the ride back, they crashed into a tree, and Camus died instantly. Camus was found with a train ticket in his pocket. There was some speculation that Camus was actually assassinated by the KGB because of his criticism of the Soviet Union. In general, I think Camus is pretty cool. His influence isn't anything massive, but his political thought and alternative path to communism was very influential to the New Left. His absurdism was also the first philosophical view I read about back when I was in high school, so his thought was what started this hobby for me. I'd also love to grab a beer with this guy. A tier.
Damn, I gotta go watch that movie, guys, but oh my god. He put Jordan Peterson in the list.
Video is basically a rite of passage for this medium. For that reason, I'll be skipping that for now, and I'll direct you to ContraPoint's excellent video about him. Instead, superstitional character DC Bark.
What the fuck?
Video by CCK Philosophy on the subject.
Let me see who won.
His So this is my final list. It's worth mentioning again that this ranking is entirely
okay. Socrates.
Really arbitrary. Rating philosophers is a pretty silly thing to do, but if
Number 1 is Christ. That's the real list. Fucking weird, bro. These people are so strange. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, guys, I'm gonna review this fucking movie for you. Don't worry. I'll take notes. I might even go live at the theater for a bit and say hi to you guys and hype it up. Do a little IRL real quick. Okay, God is great. And grab this 2023. Grab that motherfucker. Fucking grab it. Put your foot on its fucking neck.